Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Should be live now. So I thought we'd come back to the Empire campaign today. I think it's been about 4 or 5 days since we've played it. I don't want to leave it too long between we play it. Otherwise I'll forget what I was doing. I've already kind of forgotten a little bit, and that'll mean that if I come back to it and forget stuff, I'll make mistakes. If you can't have that, this is like a no mistake campaign. This is early. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no defeats so far, or else the campaign ends immediately. Karen got the cold shoulder, I see. I just felt like playing this today. We can definitely still play the Katerin campaign, because I think previously I was playing this too frequently, so maybe we can alternate. So we'll see how we go. I just don't want to leave this too long between episodes, or else I will forget what I was doing. So we are marching over here with Balthazar Gelt over to the Red Fortress, which does not seem like it'll be difficult. Alright, we got a bunch of armies. Actually, I only got 7 armies. That's right, I'm using hero stacks. So we are pretty close to finishing off Tzeentch and the Black. Yeah, people were saying that, oh no, Legend, what are you going to do when the patch comes? You won't be able to load your save file. If you don't use mods, your save file is usually fine. Which is the case here.
The wild makes warriors.
Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything to worry about here. So let's just
True servant of
head on up.
Sir.
I don't think it matters if we take a little bit of attrition. They don't have any forces here to do anything about it.
I live to serve the Emperor.
Bit of chaos corruption, but we'll be getting rid of that, I guess. So all this territory up here.
It shall be done.
Look at this. It's all Ostermark. Ostermark's huge now. Good. It's all relatively safe. All right, so I believe we're finishing off the last of the ogres,
Ready.
my lord, and then we're fighting Nurgle, which I don't anticipate that being particularly difficult.
Yes. For now.
It's good to see that Wolfram Hertvig is on his way to help us out here. That is nice. That is nice. Okay. So going through the list, seeing what needs to be done, and continue our full map conquest, I guess.
Command here.
Hey everyone on Twitch as well, how's it going? I have holidays and can watch the Legend stream. Let's go. Greetings from Germany. Okay, greetings. Arch-Lector. That's right, we've landed in Ulthuan now. I was hoping to capture Elysia and see if I can maybe build it up a little bit and swap it over for something for Bretonnia on the mainland. So I got some stuff out there. Yeah, that's no big deal. No big deal. Okay. Yeah, I need this one out on the water here, patrolling this area, just keeping track of any potential dark elves.
Praise be to Sigma.
Mm-hmm.
Summon me. The Grim.
Right. So he brought back Marcus Wolfheart, but he's a little bit bugged out. He actually can't move at all. It's not that big of a deal. Peaced out with Hexawala because I couldn't transfer settlements over. I can declare war on Gorok in 7 turns, but I believe I was going to go down and start with Bordeloo. Our armies have proven to be very effective so far. And there's Toddy. So we got 2 legendary lords there, and then we got a whole bunch of wizards and stuff. So this guy's just waiting here, just in case there was going to be a war with her. Making good money. Yeah, because I disbanded a lot of armies because we didn't need them anymore. I think I disbanded pretty much all of my iffy area armies. Glad to see you back, boss. Yep, thanks. Good to be back. Is that a Battle Priest army? Yes, I've got 2 full Battle Priest armies. Some of them are disciplined. characters. Some of them. And we're making another one over here as well.
The rights of war are ready.
Just need to get enough of them. Okay, we got another Empire captain that's disciplined. Nice.
The nation
Get over there.
calls.
What do you require?
Because, yeah, we've been focusing a lot on getting the capacity up. Alright, that appears to be all of our military movements for this turn. We got tons of money, now 1.6 million. So, ever since we disbanded a lot of those other armies, our finances have been even better, which is obviously good. What are your thoughts on Cathay and Gatemaster? Seems good for Heroes Doomstack. I haven't actually looked into that yet. Yeah, well, I briefly looked at it when I loaded that other save file that had the Moonbirds. And that hero seems okay. Nothing spectacular, but that's kind of what Cathay needs. Just a melee hero. But I really am very disappointed at the skill lines for the Cathay heroes. They're really bland. Like, really, really bland. It's just boring. It's like, especially the Astromancer. It's like, look, I have Heaven's Magic, and that's about it. Boring. Give us something else a bit more interesting. Will you continue Catherine after Franz Ferdinand? We will see. We will see. I mean, it did perform really well. But I just didn't feel like playing that campaign today. I've been sort of bombarded with a lot of Kislev over the past couple of days, and I just wanted to take a bit of a break from it. Any reason other than cost you don't use Huntsman Missile Infantry? Aren't they 360 range? 360 degree range. I don't think Huntsmen are that great. Like, they're okay. I don't think that they're, like, the go-to unit, though. Because they're not armor-piercing. They've got 160 range. They're in loose formation. I don't really like loose formation that much because it takes up too much space. And so if you're in a cramped situation, that can be really detrimental. But, you know, they're not bad units, don't get me wrong. I just don't think I want to spam them, that's all. Yeah, so we're just leaving it like that. Because they've got such good stuff, though. Yeah, they got some pretty good stuff. Alright, so we need to check for rogue armies. No rogue armies, and we need to check...
Protector of the Realm.
Yeah, I cancelled that with them. Cancelled it with both of them. Yep. Yeah, because we're about to begin the full-on invasion of Lustria. Yeah, being military allies with them again would be good.
Allies. What information do you bring? Very well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you know who I am?
Anyway, she's having a bit of a hard time here, but we're about to come and help quite considerably. Yeah, Village losing this settlement here is really going to hurt him. Now, the thing is, though, I am not going to give the gates back to her. I'm going to give it to Ostermark, obviously. So Ostermark will be in Cathay. So if you have a look at how we're going in terms of the Empire, Ostermark's got 61 settlement. Ostland, I was going to give Kislev when the conquest of that was going to happen, but we should take out the disorder factions first, and then work on the order factions. I've definitely got enough money that I can generate some armies easily, but it's not urgent. Kislev and, well, these two Kislevite factions, they're not going to get any stronger. So I'm just... Actually, it's better for us if they get bigger. It makes it easier for us to take them out. I know it seems like bigger faction, harder to get down, but not really. No, it's the multiple factions that are the problem here. Because when they're big and spread out all over the place, their armies actually cover less and less ground. So, Archaon is getting absolutely destroyed by Kislev. I believe they even got an army over here to sack that fairly recently. Or by Katerin.
A noble goal.
And the thing is with the Warriors of Chaos, once they lose an army, it's kind of difficult for them to replace it. Alright, that all looks good there. Nothing else to do. Yeah, we're only in a few wars at the moment. I think things have been pretty calm. So, Usak, that's fine. Nagaron. Yeah, that's our primary enemy at the moment. Goldtooth has been destroyed. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. So I got a lot of leveling up to do with some of these characters, but once you've reached level 20, you don't really need to put any more points into them. Mo Forson, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What would you add to Kairos' campaign? Sorry, what would you add to Kairos' campaign mechanic? For me, I find the Staff of Tomorrow to be very underwhelming. Yeah, Tzeentch is a weird one, because I thought that Tzeentch was going to be my go-to faction. I thought it was going to be like the Warhammer 3 version of Skaven, and I just did not fall in love with them at all. Like, I didn't hate them, but I did not really like playing as Tzeentch. I think it has a lot to do with they've got some campaign mechanics that are really simple to use and basically are just cheat codes, and so they get dull really quickly. It's like, oh, I'm going to hold this army. Oh, I'm going to give myself some cheats. And that's kind of boring. In addition to that, their heroes and lord skill lines are really dull. And so I think to myself, what is it that attracts me to the Skaven so much, but I'm not attracted to Tzeentch? And I think it comes down to the characters. With the Tzeentch characters, as I said, really generic skill lines. It's just like, you get the cultist, and it's a fire wizard. Cool. And they got some okay mounts, but it's just a fire wizard. Iridescent Horror. It's either a metal wizard or a Tzeentch wizard. That's it. You know, they don't have really interesting skills. There's a couple of things there with Iridescent Horror. But when you look at the Skaven, you take a Plague Priest, for example. A Plague Priest has a melee line, has a spell line, has got some bonus stuff at the top, and some really interesting, and a really interesting mount option with the Plague Furnace. And really complements your armies if you're using Weapons Team armies. That's just a Plague Priest. Then you've got the Warlock Engineer, which boosts your entire army, and is also a spellcaster, and gives you extra campaign movement range. And then you've got the Chieftain, which gives your Lord ward save, and is a really good melee fighter, and has other benefits. And then you have a look at the Packmaster, who can summon creatures for free of Winds of Magic, can regenerate, can get a Broodhorror mount, has an interesting skill line. Then you've got the Assassin. You've got all of these different things, and then all of the different Lord types give you a very varied way of playing the Skaven. And then, of course, you've got cool abilities such as Ambush Attack, which the Tzeentch do have through Teleport, and you've got a food mechanic allowing you to punch things up to tier 5 straight away. So you've got all these really cool mechanics that keep you engaged throughout your entire campaign. And Tzeentch doesn't have any of that. It's just like, hey, I'm Tzeentch, I cheat. That's it. And that's boring. Xandars999, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Not to mention Kairos' annoying start location. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the start location's not that good. And yeah, I don't find Tzeentch fun. I think that it could be fun if the characters' skill lines were a bit more varied, a bit more interesting. You know, if you had... I haven't looked at any of the new Tzeentch stuff, I'll be honest. I just haven't looked at it, because I just don't care about Tzeentch in this. Did not expect that to be the case. Anyway, but pre 4.2, I just didn't really care about my armies. I would just recruit horrors and rely too heavily on my heroes, but every battle was mostly the same. And it just got boring. Especially considering one of the first full map completions I did in Realms of Chaos was Tzeentch. That was a long and arduous task, and it wasn't really that much fun. And ever since then, I've kind of been like, I don't feel like playing Tzeentch again. And I think that's also what attracts me to Kislev, because I've been playing a fair bit of Kislev in my own time. Kislev has now got varied Lord options. I don't use Boyars anymore, though, but that's fine. The Druzinas and the Ice Witches, you got varied Lord options. I find myself, I have different armies. Like, I've got Boris Ursus, who's rolling around with his bear riders. I got Katarine with her Ice Guard. I've got snow sled, sorry, ice, what's it called? Light sled doomstacks. And I got Kossar / Kislevite warrior armies. I got varied armies. And the economy of Kislev, every time you gain a new resource, like iron, reduces your upkeep cost globally. Or if you get wood, it increases your income from various buildings. And so it gives you just a little bit of extra bonus every time you get yourself a resource. And that, I think, is really good. It gives you an incentive to do it. In Tzeentch's case, right, you get a resource. What do you get? Grimoires. Here's some more grimoires. Here's some more grimoires. More grimoires. More grimoires. Their economy is too simplistic. Now, the reason why Khorne is fine with having a simplistic economy is because actually his economy isn't simplistic. Because, yeah, resources-wise, it's just skulls, right? But his buildings all provide only a small amount of income, and then you're going to provide multipliers. Anyway, you get your money by smashing people, and you've got your campaign mechanic of the Blood Hosts. So that's what I really enjoy about Khorne. When it comes to Slaanesh, you know, you've got the devotee armies, which use your devotees, obviously, and you can give lots of gifts to immortal characters and accumulate them passively, that kind of stuff. And so you'll end up with a lot of devotee armies, which give you varied armies. That gives you incentive to keep playing. I quite enjoy that. Nurgle, I'm not a big fan of Nurgle in its current state. Did you notice the little Grom buffs? I did not. What's the little Grom buffs? So yeah, Tzeentch, I don't know. It's like, it's fine. It's like adequate, but it's definitely not one of my favorites. And I absolutely hate fighting Tzeentch. I just would much rather create proxy wars and just have somebody else deal with Tzeentch. That's why I'm rooting for Thorak Ironbrow and Tlakor to finish off Tzeentch. Because every time they wipe out one of his armies, it's less likely that he's going to declare war on me. Hey Legend, do you agree with the fact that Miao Ying is recommended as a starter campaign? Personally, absolutely hate how you can get random 3 to 4 Chaos armies on your gates, even with the compass. Yeah, I don't think that should be a starting campaign. That's good. Okay, so nothing interesting happened over the N10 there, which is what you want. You don't want things to get too interesting. Alright, so Karl Franz is in good shape. So what's going on here? There's just one Nurgle army, so it hasn't been causing much Nurgle corruption. It's a little bit, but nothing major.
I am Prince
And we just need to... Yeah, he's only able to recruit basic units now. He's really on his last legs. So Pig Barter does have a landmark here. Is this essential for us to get? Not really. Not really. Get it eventually.
Is it time?
Hardly critical, especially considering the greenskins are extinct. And even if they weren't, I don't want to be friends with them.
Attack!
What would you say is a good starting campaign? For like, if you've never played Total War Warhammer 3, or just never played Total War Warhammer, I still recommend Tyrion's campaign. Which I think it is now considered a starter campaign, I'm not sure. But for the original Warhammer 3 characters... Oh, sorry, excuse me. I don't know, like, all of them are pretty tough.
Bring me to my men.
Seek out the heretics.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Make haste, men.
Show me the accused.
Don't worry about blocking him, he's...
Step to it.
Ooh, that would be... If that attacked us, not that it could, I didn't personally force much. It should be fine.
Do not disturb my solitude.
I accuse.
Critical success, nice.
Ready? Die.
And then just regular failure, that's fine, it happens. Okay, so Pig Barter, we sell that, we don't want it.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Nice. That's a lot of money. Yeah, we don't want we want Ostermark to be in as few wars as possible. They're at war with Nurgle. That's fine. I'll come and help them out in a little bit.
Yes.
Because, yeah, I just want them to just hold on to the territory, and I'll confederate them when it's all over. Did you get to try out the Frostworms? Are they like brood horrors in your opinion? I did try out the Frostworms, and I thought they were terrible. So, as a mount for Katerin, totally fine. But as like a Doomstack, terrible Doomstack. Really quite awful.
Yes.
Alright, here we go. We need to attack village. Yeah, I was actually surprised by how terrible the Frostworms actually were. As a Doomstack, they're awful fighters. Sounds good to me.
A boon to the defense.
Do not waste my potential.
Onwards!
Okay, if you could damage the walls a little bit,
Blessed is this action.
that'd be good.
Open gates.
Good.
I am ready.
Probably have to fight this manually, just because this has so far not been a very good auto-resolve army. Crushing defeat, yeah. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's just get on with it. Yeah, don't do lightning strike. So Kislev don't have a mobile siege attacker. I guess they are a siege attacker, the Frostworms. Why are Frostworms terrible? Any particular reason? Well, they're just not good fighters. That's what it really comes down to. They're good if... Okay, putting 1 or 2 in an army, totally fine. Spamming them, no. Doesn't work. Because you'll never micro that many of them particularly well. They need to be microed because the way that a Frostworm works well is when it charges through a bunch of infantry. That's their best way to dish out damage. But if you send it up against anything, it just doesn't trade very well. Because they're really quite big. Like, if you get into a fight with a bunch of melee infantry, you take so much damage with Frostworms. So, yeah, like I said, 1 or 2 in your army, totally fine. I just wouldn't create a Doomstack of them. Although, I think someone wants to send in a Frostworm Doomstack, so maybe I'll give it another shot. We'll see, but my testing with it has so far been like, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Don't think it's that good.
Master Engineer.
So once you get over here.
That's an order.
Hi Legend. Did you know that a new Legendary Lord for Kislev is giving regeneration to all units? Well, it's not Legendary Lord, that's the Druzina. So just the Lord. And yes, I did know that. I would say that if you were going to make a Frostworm Doomstack with Kislev, then that would be the way to go about it. But even then, I'm like, I still don't think it's a very good unit.
Ready for war! Take aim!
I feel like it's a tier 3 unit. It kind of performs at a tier 3 level. So I mean, good mobile siege attacker. Little Groms are pretty good.
Ready for war! Don't miss fire! The Empire endures!
Alright, let's bring you up. Let's bring a couple of these guys up. See if we can shoot through the thing there. Good. A whole bunch of them just died. So the balance of power was in our favor because it's playing our music straight away. What about Lore of Hags? Is it any good? I haven't done extensive testing with it yet. It seems fine. Seems fine. Do you think we'll ever get another hero like Ariel in Warhammer 3? Maybe. They do seem to be giving us pretty mediocre heroes so far. Like, I think that the Golden Knight is a bit on the meh side. Like, she's fine. She's fine. Better to have her than not have her. I think it's a little bit annoying that these legendary heroes are not free of upkeep. Kind of lowers their value a fair bit. Because if I'm not mistaken, Ariel and Croak have no upkeep. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about that. And, you know, those two are absolute powerhouses. And so it's kind of weird to have character like Ariel be completely free of upkeep cost, and then have the Golden Knight, who's mediocre, be costing any money. How about as a mount? As a mount for Katarine, it's fine, except that her sled is way better. Her sled is just fucking insane. Like, it's not good against monsters, but neither is the Frostworm. The sled is... Katarine's sled is probably the best anti-infantry weapon in the game currently. It's insane. Probably wasn't showcased that well in yesterday's disaster battle just because of how many mammoths there were, but in my own campaign that I've been playing in my own time, I went up against Throg when he had a mostly infantry army inside of a minor settlement defense, where it was like 2 full stacks, and I only used Katarine and destroyed 2 full stacks with her. She had 200,000 damage by the end of the battle on her war sled, because her infantry, the enemy infantry, they couldn't pin her down. She just runs right through them. She even charges right through cavalry units, but she can't charge through monsters. Sled better than Grom? Oh yeah, way better. It's super good. So we're getting a few shots up in here. I was starting with that one. Even Harold Hammerstorm has 0 upkeep? Yeah, I think Creative Assembly just forgets sometimes that legendary heroes have 0 upkeep cost. Have you noticed Katarine's sled is somewhat on semi-autopilot at times? No. No, most of the time I'm microing it pretty heavily though. Yeah, her sled, friggin' 10 out of 10 mount. Probably like one of the best mounts in the entire game. So bloody good. People were not kidding when they said that her mount is broken. It is so busted. The new Rampage changes make Mother Ostankya extremely cheesy with one of her curses. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't like those curses. I don't like that mechanic. It's just like, it's kind of like Tzeentch's cheat codes. I don't like them. Just not a fan of Ostankya's campaign. Not a fan of fighting Ostankya. Just not a fan of it. It's very powerful, but not in a way that I find fun. That's what I like about Khorne's campaign. Like, you have to earn it. Like, he's super powerful, but you gotta earn that shit. You can't just be like, here's a cheat code, I win. It's like, Khorne becomes super powerful, super early on, but you have to fucking fight for it. If you don't fight for it, you're not gonna get it. It's not just that case of, I press a button and win. No, you gotta cycle charge, you gotta go get those traits, you gotta go and get those blood hosts, and just keep them fighting until you can actually afford them. You gotta earn it. And I think that's what I like. That's also the same thing with the Skaven. And the same thing with Knowledgeable. Well, how it used to be. You can't just like get one of them and then suddenly you got unlimited winds of magic. You have to get loads of them. You gotta earn it. Same thing with the high off influence system. That you gotta actually go and get the influence, you don't just get it for free. I don't know. I guess I just don't like a push a button and win situation. But what about the nuke? No, you still gotta aim the nuke. You still gotta buy the nuke. You can't get unlimited nukes. I think the frostworms need to get fixed. They trash around a lot, but they don't do damage. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. They're like got really cool animations, but they just don't dish out much damage at all. Maybe they just have way too much splash attack. I'm not sure, but they were just not dishing out much damage. Alright, cool. Easy battle, but yeah, the thing about this Steam Tank Doomstack is I do seem to have to fight a lot of battles manually, especially out here due to low replenishment. But it's fine. No big deal. Don't you like Snickage then? It's different with Snickage. It's different. I do actually like playing as Snickage because, once again, you have to earn them. You've got to earn the... Well, you get a certain amount of the tokens, like after 5 turns or whatever, or you have to buy them, and the Lord that you use is going to be wounded, and there's fairly hefty cooldowns on all the best ones. It's not like 2 turns later you can just do it again. So you've got to bide your time and wait for the right time to do it. Also, the ones that you can do repeatedly with Snickage, they're not powerful. So it's like, steal food. You get like, what, 5 food? That is not the same as halting an entire army for a turn. Or steal a little bit of money. That is not the same. Obviously, the most powerful ability is, you know, go in and kill off an entire faction. But you can only really do that once a campaign. So it's like, yeah, it's fine. But they are pretty much cheat codes, yeah. It's definitely not the most engaging mechanic, but the thing is, that's on top of already being Skaven, so it's not like that's their only gimmick. You've still got all of the other tools that the Skaven have. Like, even playing as Tzeentch, Craventail, or Clan Moors is still fun, even without, like, an interesting campaign mechanic. The thing is with Tzeentch, is like, they rely very heavily on their gimmick. And then that's it. They don't seem to have anything else that's particularly interesting. And I think it really does come down to the character skill trees for me. With Tzeentch, I think they're just really dull. I was really hoping, especially considering they upped the... I don't get it. They upped the skill limits to 50, and then they put in fewer skills for most lords that are, like, new to the game. I don't get it. Like, why not just leave it at 40 then, if you weren't going to do anything with it? No big deal. No big deal. Just a thing that I noticed.
What does the Emperor bid? By Sigma.
Alright, once I've captured this settlement here, I don't see any reason not to peace out with them, just because it's going to take us 10 turns to get down there anyway. Yeah, I wasn't wanting to... Oh, hang on. If I come up this way, there are 2 settlements that I would hand over to, maybe 3, hand over to Ostermark, and then that's it. There's nothing more for them to do out there, whereas if I go down south, there's plenty to do. And I think Karl Franz might struggle a little bit against a mass amount of Nurgle. Only to begin with. Once you've killed off a couple of armies, they'll struggle to replace their armies. Then again, we've also got the Blessed Dread that we need to deal with. They're not that powerful though. And then we have to deal with Miao Ying. Controlling all of this under control. Could consider confederating Ostermark at that point, once it's all under our control. So that could be a priority.
Summon the Elector Count.
Because if there's no danger to Ostermark, then it means there's no danger to me. Anyway, let's get on with this one here. We want to capture Blizzard Peak.
Where next? All or nothing.
Have you tried a Patriarch Doomstack with the Golden Knight hero with Gestalten? I'm busy making one. No, I haven't done that. I guess that would actually be quite good. Because she provides physical resistance in an area around them. So, yeah, that could actually be quite good. Excuse me. Oh, it's not good. Already yawning. That's a bad sign. Yeah, it'll be 10 turns before I get down there anyway. Okay, let's do that. Is Marcus back? Yes, we revived Marcus Wolfheart with a little bit of effort, but we managed it. And we are about to declare war on, I believe, Bordello.
Welcome, friends.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, hang on. Here's a problem. Oh, what a godsend. That means I can actually join war via Tzeentch. Very nice. Okay. Very, very nice. Alright, well, we need intel in his lands.
Who called?
I think we're okay to force march.
Volkmar the Grim. I go in his name.
On march!
Yeah. Now, I really want to make sure that I get Itza for myself. Yeah. So this is a bit of a problem here because Marcus isn't able to move at the moment at all. So yeah, this is weird. He can't move at all. I'll figure something out. Yeah, Wolfheart's stuck. Doesn't really matter that much. I just need him to exist. I don't need him to actually be helping me out. Alright, looks like we're able to capture Elysia. I don't know if I should stay here given the number of guys that could potentially attack it. But the thing is, you can't have two Black Hawks attack it at once, and this is a pretty good army. Did we level them up? Ugh. I should probably level them up. Oh dear. If I press auto, it just all put it into blue, won't it? And these guys won't be good fighters. I'm also not exactly rolling around in equipment, so we need to get a lot more. But you know, that just takes time. Every victory, yeah, we've got a chance of dropping something. It's just a matter of time. Did you ever get Gestalten revived in the Cateran campaign, or did it stay bugged? Or we ended it right there. And honestly, that was one of the things that made me not really want to continue that campaign, because it got bugged out like that. That was super annoying. I got a feeling that I'm going to be finagling that around a lot, and that's going to be very frustrating to deal with. If I can't bring back Gestalten. Damn, man. The fact that we were able to recruit them at that high level as well, really good. Good. Hang on. I know this is not the most engaging of stuff here, but it's gotta get done. What bug? So we caused a revolt in Zavastra, which is supposed to revive Castelton, and he didn't come back, but it said it was a revolt. I think it's because the settlement was already a ruin. Because Festus refused to actually develop it, which means I may have to take the settlement, give it to Vlad, go to war with Vlad, cause another revolt, and it's just fucking annoying. In hindsight, I should have gone and rescued Castelton and stopped him from getting killed. But I didn't think he would get killed by like turn 14. I thought he'd hold on a little bit longer than that. But yeah, in the other campaign that I was playing as Kislev, Castelton did have trouble dealing with both the Skaven and Azazel, and he did need to be rescued. But the turn that I needed to bail him out was like turn 30, not turn 14. Because you pretty much have to deal with Dryka, which is what we did in that campaign, and dealing with Dryka means you pretty much have to deal with Vlad unless you sell your territory on the border there. Which makes the profit from what you get from Dryka not very much. Wow. Only a couple more. God damn. To think I brought them over here with them unleveled like this? Ugh. If we had been caught, we would have been screwed. Like, these ones here make such a big difference. Okay, just one more, and then the actual other heroes as well. Okay, so we got this one here. Yep. Okay, whatever. Oh, no, should get that other stuff. Can go with them. And how are you going for levels? Yep. Yep. So I think we were trying to get towards stand your ground. Maybe best to go lightning strike first, considering how many Dark Elf armies are here. Now, if we attack this, I'm probably not going to be able to sell it for much. And it does leave us vulnerable to attacks. Malekith is out here.
The goddess forbids it.
Looks like he's a bit worn out. Another thing that we could do is head over this way. See, I don't want to sell them to our allies. I want to swap it. So I want to get the settlement and then swap it for something in here.
I have seen your heart.
I serve Sigmar.
I refuse.
What is this foolishness?
Weakling.
If Malekith attacked us, that would be a big bad move. Maybe that's why nobody wants to occupy that settlement. We don't want to go near Marathi. There's too many of them down there. And this isn't that leveled up. I'm really looking for easy pickings. So going around here. I guess what I could do is just not worry too much about it. I'll just sell it to Bretonia. I'll make a quick buck. And stand outside the settlement. Oh, there's no battle here. Yeah, make a quick buck.
Champion of the faith.
And I imagine some of these settlements will be lost at some point. So we want to give Elysia, which is... Actually, that's worth a bit more than I thought. Let me just see what we can sell it for, potentially. Because I'd love to get some mainland Bretonian territory. But it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to... Oh my god, that's way too high level. No. No, the stuff over here. Okay. I'm not going to be able to trade this for anything. It's too low value. But at least I can get 25 grand. That's not too bad. How many turns does that pay for that army? Just out of curiosity. Do you play with no shadows? Yeah, shadows are something that you don't really notice that much. And they use up a lot of processing power. Now, because I use OBS, right? OBS, this program right here. OBS uses up tons of friggin' processing power. So I need to get a little bit more out of my system than perhaps you do. So, because I'm using these programs at the same time, otherwise I can't live stream, I have to turn a few things off in order to make it run smoothly. Go south on the donut. South down here is where Marathi is. That is, like, super dangerous. That is not where I want to go just yet.
They will be judged.
Okay, all good. Alright, let's see who else can move. How is... just going here. Yep. So yeah, we'll go down south with them. I'll just leave this for... sorry, this over here for Katerin. She'll deal with it eventually. We'll see. Karl Franz is in pursuit of Fat Lard Face over here. There's only so far he can hide now. We've got him on the run.
The occult. Sir?
So this one here, I believe, was disciplined, wasn't it? Yeah, we need to make note of the disciplined ones, because eventually I'd like to replace all of them with disciplined, because that's that'll make them significantly better. So warrior priest, yeah, that's fine. Just go sit over there.
What do you require? Yes, the rights of war are ready.
Cool. I'm not making a new Empire Captain stack just yet. Remember to sell Foundry of Bones near village. Your stack seemed to mobilize towards it. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, you're right. Let me have a look. Yeah, I think you're right. I think their army's over here. Let me just check.
I trust no man. Show me the accused.
Where's their army gone?
My order agrees.
Well,
Greetings
whatever.
on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
So, Foundry of Bones. Foundry of Bones, there we go. Okay, it's worth a lot. I wonder if there's something that I could trade with Ostermark that I might actually want. We could take Bitter Bay and that way own the entire province. And that also give me line of sight over the sea here. Okay, let's go with Foundry of Bones for Bitter Bay.
Affirmative.
It's red territory, but whatever. Ambush stance? Yeah, they might be an ambush stance. That's right.
Show me the accused. I accuse.
Good. Keep fucking Tzeentch up.
I trust no man. Don't fret.
Mainly just doing this to level up these characters. So this guy here, he's now level 30. So what we want to do with him is put in a point of mentor. So now every time that this guy succeeds... What the hell? I must have confederated this one. Every time this guy succeeds, he'll pass a little bit of that experience onto every single witch hunter that I've got, so I can passively level them up.
Those gates will open.
Which would be nice. Alright, so what else is up this way? We don't need to sell off Red Fortress just yet.
Supreme Patriarch.
Seek out the heretics.
Oh, the army's right there.
Denied.
So is that their last settlement?
Refused.
Okay, let me have a look.
Weakling, you need some.
Yeah, probably best we just wipe out that faction first before we come in through here. Because that'll be easy. Before we go through the turtle gate. Yep. Alright, what are we doing next? Okay, we've gone through all our military stuff now. Let's check for rogue armies, which there are none. Awesome. That's what we want to see. And let's do some construction. So Bitcher Bay, they didn't develop that up. Let's just wait, we're almost at tier 5. I'll develop that up later. Yeah. Good, Magritta has hit tier 5. Okay, I want to speed that up. So I'm going to... Can I get some characters? No, they have to be noble, don't they? Oh, let me just see if a witch hunter is noble in there. Nope. Okay, grab a huntsman general that's noble. Yep.
The land provides.
And that will save us a bit of time.
Huntsman General.
Okay, I want you available again soon. Because, yeah, there's a good landmark here. This landmark will increase the recruit rank of warrior priest and give us control faction-wide, which, you know, there's no downside to that. Good stuff. Okay, we can switch this over to here since it's at tier 5 and grab this. And the reason why we're building these buildings here is so that we can reduce the global recruit time for these artillery. So should I need to, if I can get a Hellstorm rocket battery in 2 turns globally instead of 4, that would be great. I'm pretty sure I've got it down to 3 at the moment. Okay, that can actually stay where it is since there's no tax money to be gained from here, whereas at least it increases our trade income from tariffs. In Estalia, remove growth buildings. Yes, you're absolutely right. Thank you very much. That is correct. Yep. 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 Did I also have that up here? No. Okay, Blizzard Peak. Good. And, wait, no. We're going to sell this region. Just not this turn, so don't bother developing that. That would be a waste.
I trust no man.
Who the hell is this snowman that he trusts so much? Okay. Leave Zhoishenk alone. Red Fortress, leave it alone. Okay, cool. Let's check diplomacy and then move on to the next turn.
Honor before.
But yeah, we've had quite a few good turns where we're not really getting any resistance. We're just able to just feed territory to Ostermark quite calmly. We have nobody threatening our borders. Even Malekith is not that threatening at the moment. But I imagine that pretty soon Marathi is going to resume hostilities because she is very much stronger than us. Especially ever since I disbanded my armies. But the thing is, because of our global recruit capacity, I can re-recruit my armies very quickly. And the only territories that are really under threat are down here. And if I really needed to, I could sell them to allies or abandon them or something. I don't want to do that, but I could do that. Yeah, so combined, they've got 100 settlements. We definitely need to get that down a fair bit. All in due time. Alright, let's move on.
Is this action?
Have you tried out all the legendary heroes now? I haven't tried out Satang yet.
Tools of judgment ready.
Amarin, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. It's good to see that Katerin is expanding into the Chaos Waste there. That being said, she actually might be more dangerous to deal with than Archaon. Then again, I know how to stop the... she got no risk at least. Yeah, so the patch was just applied, so yeah, she's getting all the legendary heroes and new stuff now. So freaking amazing. That's good. I'll try him out sometime. With Katerin finally getting her sled, do you think there's a chance for France to get his Imperial Dragon mount? Yes, I would. I think he is going to get his Imperial Dragon mount in the next update, like at 5.0. When you go to war with Marathi, will you call him Marcus and give him a mission to take one of her settlements in northern Lustria so you can then feed him all the land? I don't know what you mean. He already is in northern Austria. Will you steal the Golden Knight if you have a chance? Oh, that's an interesting idea.
Greetings from Sigma.
Interesting. Maybe. So I imagine that with the Thrones of Decay update, that the Empire is going to get access to lords that are wizards, because if it's going to be Elspeth von Draken, then it kind of makes sense to have her cabal of wizards, I think. Do you think that Thrones of Decay will get rid of cyclical buildings for Nurgle? I think they just slow down the campaign too much. No, like, I don't think that Nurgle is going to get a massive rework. Like, look at what happened with Shadows of Change. Right, even with 4.2, the patches for, like, the updates for those particular factions were minimal at best. I think that Nurgle is basically just getting more content. I don't think they're going to change much about how it functions. But then again, I don't know. I've heard nothing in terms of rumors. Give Marcus an ally mission to take land in Nagarond. Yep, except he wouldn't be able to do it right now because he can't move. So no point giving him a mission right now. But later down the track, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's pretty much impossible for me to predict what is going to happen in Thrones of Decay. I can speculate, but I'm pretty much always wrong about speculative stuff because I don't have any official info. If I get leaks, I can tell you, but outside of that, I don't know. Do you think a game mode like Immortal would work in a realistic Total War, a bigger world setting a la Europa Universalis? Yes, I do think it works. So I've thought a lot about what a potential Medieval 3 could be like. This is what, if they want to use the model of selling you 3 games, or like with basically expansions essentially, Medieval 3 could work like this. So the first part, Medieval 3, could be from 1080 AD to 280 AD. Sorry, 1280 AD. And the endgame crisis be the Mongol invasion. And it could be basically the Medieval 2 map, right? And it basically, end of the 10th century, end of the 11th century to the end of the 13th century, right? 200 years, 2 to 4 turns per year. You know, you got 400 to 800 turns worth of gameplay there. Then what you could do is come up with Medieval 3, an expansion, and it expands it to the east, right? So then you've got Medieval 3, and then its primary campaign is the Asian campaign, starting in 1280. So the Mongols under Genghis Khan are in full swing. They're a playable faction. You've got the Chinese factions, you've got India, you've got Vietnam, Indochina, and that's Medieval 3 Part 2. And then if you own Medieval 3 1 and 2, Part 1 and 2, you get a combined map. And then you get the third Medieval 3 Part 3, and that is the Americas. And so, so the Asian one would be like 1280 to, say, 13 or 1480. And then the next one, the third one, would be 1480 in the Americas until 1680. So you've got 600 years of Medieval 3, and eventually you end up with the whole map. That's what I'm thinking what they could do with it, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. I have no idea. You know what it'll be? Medieval 3 will be like, okay, Medieval 3 Part 1, it'll be England and France. That's it, right? And then Part 2 will include Spain, and then Part 3 will include Germany. The Holy Roman Empire. There you go, full price games, $120 a piece. Hope that's not the case. You forgot to add it'll have 1/4 of the mechanics of Medieval 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so when you capture a settlement, it'll have 1 build slot with 2 build choices. You build either money or military. That's what it says, like, build money, and it adds plus 100 income. And then military gives you access to military units. That's it. That's a minor settlement. And then a major settlement has 2 build slots, so you can build a military and an economic building. So there's only 2 building types in the game. Tradable resources are just automatically placed into the capital building. And the game will auto-generate armies for you to use. So you don't get to build your own armies. Oh my god. Can you imagine if they did that?
The Empire.
We got to be very careful about getting teleport stanced by village, because their army's not that good at dealing with ambushes, depending on what they bring out. So if they bring a lot of halberds, that could fuck us up. What are you doing out here?
Not while more sleep hangs in the sky.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I go where the winds howl.
Little bit of attrition, but we'll be okay. No, I really do hope that when they do get to Medieval 3, it is like a really big experience. Not just like... I'm so sick of these saga mini nothing Total War games. They're not even worth looking at.
Into battle.
Spawnify is such a weird skill. You get 1 build slot for free. The others come at a premium via in-game purchases. Diplomacy can be cheesed with actual cash. Yeah, oh my god. It's like, purchase a build slot for $2.99. Buy a key. Oh my god. No, they would never do that.
The Empire.
God, that'd be...
Yes. To unite
Oh,
the
please, no.
against Sigmar's teachings.
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
Please, no, don't do that.
Seek out the heretics.
This guy's in my way.
Judgment is
He failed.
death.
It's alright. It happens.
Tools of judgment ready.
Then you get that
Yes, blessed is this action.
that meme of Michael Scott. No! You know.
No heretics will get in my way.
Praise Sigmar.
Welcome, friends.
Reasonable military
What do the men of
strength.
the hammer
Pretty
require
sure at one
this
point they
day?
were sending all of their invasion force up this way. We're not ready to attack him just yet. Well, it's because I'm not in range.
What? Onwards.
Didn't I have a guy down here?
Show me the
I
accused.
could have sworn I brought 3. Maybe one of them got assassinated. Like, just wounded? Have a look. Pretty sure I had 3 characters here.
Defender of the faith.
Oh well. Alright, we'll be able to sell... Ooh, will we be able to?
Fearless.
Maybe I should do Monument of Izital first, just because I know I can give that away.
It is for the best. Let us move. Blessings of Sigmar upon you. Absolutely not.
Because, yeah, I don't want to capture the settlement and then just have no way of giving it to them. So I may have to declare war on the lizards first, but I think that's, yeah, still 5 turns away. $2.99 to unlock Zintler's Reichsguard? No. I mean, we could laugh about this kind of stuff and joke about it, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. Better bloody not.
Awaiting orders.
Why declare war on Bordello again? Because we want to conquer the whole world, and so we got to do something. We got to expand Marcus Wolfheart. Okay, so these guys here.
I trust no man.
Yeah, I want to bring them to Temple of Elemental Winds. It's going to take us a while to get there,
The Empire.
but that's okay. There's nothing between here and there, so we should be able to force march, no problem.
Lightens my steps.
No issues, let's go.
Forward.
No one's going to ambush us. Okay, Blizzard Peak, we don't want
Surely
it,
an
give it
agreement
away.
will be reached. But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
I will.
Good.
Seek out the heretics. March on the witches. Tools of judgment ready.
Alright, so what's going on with my dude over here? So yeah, we can see that Clan Angren's really brought in the forces over this way, and they've emptied their land of territory. So what I want to try to do is see what I... Oh my god. If I cancel my treaties with Clan Angren, I could roll over him really quickly.
In these dark times,
But it would be good if we
stand together.
got our relation up with him first, so that he doesn't declare war on us. Not that I would. If he hated us, though, I could get him to cancel his alliances. I think we should be very careful about doing this kind of stuff right now.
Will you join me, men of the Empire, in finding death in glorious battle?
Why does Osmark have only 1 army? Probably because they keep taking all of his money away.
What orders?
There's the Bordello infantry there, that's fine.
Ready to serve.
Right, come round over this way. Where are my heroes? Let's get them
Show me
over
the
this way to
accused.
intel for us. I could have sworn I had more than this here. Where'd they all go?
I trust no man.
I could have sworn I had a heap load of witch hunters. Where are they all? Maybe because rebellion with the Empire Captain army and pick up Angren territory? Cause a rebellion. No, you can't cause a rebellion in friendly territory. If I come over here, it won't cause rebellion. Another thing is that rebellions will almost always lose against a basic garrison. You have to sack it first, so that's not going to work. Interesting idea if you could do that, but unfortunately, there is no way to really make that work without also declaring war on them. Just not possible.
So, do not test my will.
Alright, let's go through the list and see what else I can move.
Lecter.
Is it time?
But yeah, you can't cause a rebellion in allied territory. That's just not possible.
Of Sigmar.
Why does Marcus not move? Oh, I'll show you. Just give me a sec.
Of Sigmar's will.
Yes, my lord. Praise Sigmar.
The hunters are in Bretonnia, are they? Oh, there they are.
Show me the accused.
On march!
Yeah, they must have been
They will
wounded,
be judged.
and they came back.
Hunt them out.
Yeah, this is why we don't want to have too long of a gap in between episodes, or else I forget about that kind of stuff. Okay, thanks for that. Alright, so with Marcus Wolfhard, when he was revived, all 4 of his heroes showed up in the exact same location. So they're taking up on the exact same tile. And when that happens, they can't move. So it's just a bug in the game. They don't just move into empty spots around in the game. They're all positioned on the same spot. If we have a look at Marcus, he's taking the same tile as them. He cannot move. So what... Also, another thing with this is that no one can actually attack the Temple of Kara. Not possible. Like, if I wanted to attack him, see how there's no attack symbol there? But there is over here. See how there's a sword on that one? There's a sword on that one, but no sword there. It's not possible for anyone to attack the Temple of Kara right now. In order to clear this out, what you would need to do is draw out Marcus's army by finding another battle. Like, if he had another lord outside of that ring of circle. But he's not recruiting anything at the moment. That may be just due to him not having enough money. I don't know, but we will see. Is buying a settlement worth it? I don't know. That's up to you. That's... I don't know. Too vague of a question, man.
Yes! Righteous fury upon them.
Alright, yep, get another one of those.
What do you require?
And no, thank you. Alright, so we've gone through the military list. Let me just check for rogue armies. No rogue armies, that's good. Check for diplomacy.
Armored in faith.
Just seeing if there's anything interesting at all. Which there is not.
We
Tribe.
Okay. And then construction. Could you confederate him? Yeah, we'll still be able to confederate him. Yeah, that's not a problem. Because then, once I've got his army, I could just disband those characters. Like, skill reset them. So that they can get out of the way. So yeah, not a problem for me, big problem for Marcus. Good, we got this one to tier 4, which means this will allow us to build... Sorry, to recruit... Oh, look, it actually says all provinces now. Good stuff. Hero recruit rank all provinces. Actually, this region... No, I've already built that. You wanted to save growth and not use it on Bitter Bay? Thanks, dude. You're absolutely right. Just sometimes I go on autopilot and didn't check. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Because, yeah, we almost got Nagash's out of tier 5. Okay, Red Fortress we don't need. Let's sell that.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my ascent.
Hold on to that with my blessings.
Very well.
Are there other settlements? Yep, there's no red out this way that I need to hand back, so that's good.
The nation
Are
calls.
you actually going to fight against Nurgle? Interesting. Funny thing is though, is that I kind of wanted to get this territory for myself. But it's all good. Doesn't really matter. We're making plenty of money, so it doesn't matter if I miss out on a couple of territories. I might be able to barter for them anyway. Good. Upgrade that. Good, good, good. Don't need this anymore. Good. Oh, this is looking real nice. But we mustn't get complacent because we were in this sort of position with the High Elf campaign and then I lost. So we got 119 settlements plus 60, so 180. I was bigger than this with the High Elf campaign. But we were further along in this one. Alright, moving on. I meant the settlement that you want to cause a revolt. Is it worth it to buy? I won't be able to buy it. It's not possible. You can only buy a settlement. Like, even if you had 1 billion gold, money is only worth a plus 15 in diplomacy. That's the maximum amount of value it can provide. So if a settlement says negative 20, you cannot buy it. You can get it offer, I don't know, 150 grand and get it down to 5 points. But it's not going to work. And we saw that most of their settlements are like 100 points. So buying it is just not an option. Is there a settlement of yours in Orska? It's Joyschenk. It has no garrison whatsoever. I've left it completely in a ruin. So, yeah, they're starting to get these mounts. Fernside Magenta did a £5 super chat. Hey, Legend, congrats on Baby Legend. Playing as Heralds of A, any advice on making the Sisters of Twilight into a 1, I guess 2 woman Doomstack? Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate that. I mean, just have a look at the equipment that she gets in the Forge of Death and you can pretty much do it. I don't have any particular advice. Like, she pretty much starts off at turn 1 as a 1-woman Doomstack. Just a thought, once you confederate Ostland, why not change the campaign into a This is Total War? Would be interesting. But that's not what we're doing here. At Legend of Total War, a weird bug me and my boyfriend have run into in Total War is how we've been unable to actually attack Snikich in Jinpo, Cathay, even at war with him, nor his armies, which leaves us perplexed. Okay, what might be happening to you is what's happening to me with Marcus. It's possible that a hero is standing on the same tile as an army, and you just can't move into that settlement. So one way to fix that is to try to get another Skaven army in range of that settlement and attack that army and draw out their forces. That's the only thing I can think to do. So Ahri Izumi gifted a tier 1 sub to Rui Hall. Thanks, dude. Or do that. Appreciate that. Can't believe you have 1.6 million in the bank, but still hustle poor guy for 5k. How do you think I got 1.6 million in the bank? By hustling people for 5 grand many, many times over. Of course I'm going to keep doing it. And why wouldn't I do it? Let me ask you something. If you had $1 million in the bank and then your boss at your job was like, hey, I hear you've got $1 million in the bank. Do you think you can come into work, but we're not going to pay you anymore? Would you do it? Like, let's just say you were an electrician, and you managed to get $1 million in the bank, well, 1.6, and then your boss was like, hey, you got loads of money. Can I just not pay you? Would you do it? Or do you reckon you can go into an Apple store and be like, hey, you guys have got loads of money. Can I just have an iPhone? Like, why do I need to pay money for it? You've already got enough. That's just not how the world fucking works, you know? You know what? If I'm going to sell settlements, I'm going to get paid. You know? Because here's the thing, if I build up a nice big war chest, what that'll allow me to do is later down the track, if I'm really in a tough fight, I can just spam out armies like crazy, and I can actually go into negative income. And what that big treasury will do will allow me to be in negative income for a long time without going bankrupt. So building up a war chest is something that countries would do before they would go to war usually. They wouldn't be like, I'm broke, time to go to war. It's sort of thing. Well, it depends if you got a rich neighbor. So it depends on the situation, obviously. But yeah. Be like, I need to have a war, but I haven't saved up enough money, so I need to save it up first, and then I'll go to war. What amount of money is enough money? All of it? It's just a game. You know? Why leave them with money? What for? The limit doesn't exist. Actually, there is a limit. 2.14 billion. If I was getting close to 2.14 billion, I would stop asking for money. Because at 2.15 billion, a integer overflow happens. And I actually end up in negative 2.14 billion. And that would be very bad. Because then it sets me straight back to 0. But we are... Okay, to put things in perspective, the 1.6 million that I've got in the bank... I would need more than 1,000 times that amount. Okay? So just think about 1,000 little marbles on the floor. 1,000 of them. And each one of those is worth 2 million. That's... That's how much we would have to get before I would be like, yeah, I don't want any more. Yeah, that's the maximum amount of treasury you can have in this game, is 2.14 billion. Interesting, it's that number on RuneScape, max cash, it's the same. That's because of how binary code works. So, so zeros and ones, right? So when you allocate any number in programming, you allocate a certain amount of memory to it. You don't want to just allocate unlimited memory, or else you'll friggin' have a game that doesn't run very well. So let's just say levels, right? So you only need to be able to count to 50. So it doesn't need a hell of a lot of space. So what's 50? So let's see. 1 bit is just 0 and 1. 2 bits, you've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 4 bits up to 8. 5 bits, 16. I'm getting 6 bits would be 32. Then 7 bits. Oh my god, 64. So you'd need 7 bits of data of memory in order to store a what level a character is. And when it comes to money for 2.14 billion, that's actually, I believe, 16 bits. Or is it 32 bits? Is it 64 bits? No, I don't think it's that much. 2 to the power of 32. Yeah, 2 to the power of 32, because you also have to take into consideration negative, so it's usually one both ways. So 32 bits. That's how much data they've allocated for, or how much memory they've allocated for how much money you're allowed to have in the treasury. So for example, if they were to add it to 33 bits, you could then have 4 billion in the treasury. Every time they add an additional bit of data, and usually bits come in bytes, which is packets of 8. So usually you do it in groups of 8. You double it 8 times over. That's why it's 2.14 billion across, most of these programs. It's the same thing with Factorio. I did an integer overflow with Factorio. It was at 2.14 billion as well. More sleeves howlers. Where are you? Okay.
We are brave, mighty. I'm
really wary of outright declaring war on a faction. because of my allies cancelling their treaties with me. Let's just see how things play out. Because, yeah, I've declared war before, and Kislev have cancelled their alliances because of a war that doesn't even really involve them that much.
Yes, for now. For Sigmar!
Bits go into bytes. So, a byte is 8 bits. And a bit is just a 0 or a 1. It's on or off. That's all it is. So, a kilobyte is 1024 bytes. A kilobit is 1024 bits. Megabyte is 1,000,000, so on and so forth. It goes in multiples of 1024.
Ready. In the name of Magnus.
Yeah, I wonder if I can lightning strike
I
you.
will
Let's
fight
have a look
with you.
here. But it looks as though this will be the end of Greasy Boy. Yeah, look, I can just take on the whole lot in auto resolve. Despite what most people are saying, me and my boyfriend have been really enjoying Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League together. Dude, don't tell people that, okay? Just keep that to yourself. Don't you know that you're not allowed to enjoy games that other people don't enjoy? Dude! Or do that. I'm actually not sure. Could you, yeah. You can't have a different opinion to the internet. Anyway, the game is really fun, and despite all the bad stuff people say, I'm really enjoying it quite a lot. That's cool. That's cool, yeah. That is one area where I don't care, because I never actually played any of the Batman games. Like, I think Batman games are fine, but I never played them, and so I got no stake in this race at all. So I don't care about Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. I haven't really been following it that much. Yeah, like I said, I don't really care. But that being said, if you're enjoying a game, all the more power to you. Like, as I've said before, in regard to Total War Pharaoh, if you're sitting there going, "Ugh, I think that Total War Pharaoh is the best game ever," I'm so glad if you're enjoying Total War Pharaoh. If you're one of the 5 people that are still playing Total War Pharaoh and you're loving it, that is awesome, and I'm glad you're having a great time, and I don't want to tell you to stop playing it.
Bring me to my men.
But at the same time, I'm not going to play it because you're enjoying it, sort of thing. So, that's the thing about having subjective taste. We're all allowed to like different things.
To war.
And it's totally fine.
So,
Is that the end of... Yes. Okay, that's the end of Greasus. He's completely wiped out now. He's not coming back. So, Flayed Rock. We can sell this... Yeah, build that. And this for Ostermark for him. See, I'll build it up for them. And now we move on to fighting them. So, Shamble Town and Knobbly Gorge, I had already given that over to Ostermark. And they've taken that settlement. So, the war is on. It's on now. Nurgle's our next target. Now, I don't anticipate it being particularly difficult, but we shouldn't underestimate him, because he's been around for 170 turns, which means that he could have developed a fair bit in that amount of time.
To untamed lands.
Seek out the heretics. Tools of judgment ready.
No, don't do that.
Step to it. Absolutely not.
Cool. We actually make it all the way there. I believe I was at war with Lokir at one point, but now I'm not.
No. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Okay, auto-resolve not acceptable, but I don't anticipate this being difficult whatsoever. Looks like it's just a field battle. This army is not strong in auto-resolve. Did you have any close battles in this campaign? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've actually been fighting battles where it wasn't guaranteed victory. Like, we're winning this on the strategic campaign more so than battles. I can't remember when the last time there was a tough battle. Like, we've had a battle where it's like, it says, ooh, close defeat, but then we smash it. Like, I remember last time in the previous episode, we went up against Zatan the Black with this army here, and in auto resolve it said it would be a close defeat. And I just bent him over my knee and smacked his ass silly. It wasn't even close. I was just running circles around him. Moving pretty quick. Let's see if I timed that right. I did. Right, I want Guilt to land and see if they want to chase after him. Because he is the general, which means it'll be high value for them. Hey, I'm here. I'm here. Come get me. No, they do not care. Alright, I want everybody firing in on this dude here. Good, because if he dies, they're going to have low morale. That means it'll be easy to get rid of them. Easier. Good, he's gone. Okay, then what we do when they start reaching here, we can just move backwards. Because we can still use our actual steam thing. Okay, we're getting a little bit shot over here. Yeah, look at that. They actually shoot at single entities now. What's this one? Oh, what are you doing? Come on, get out of there. You'll be fine, I'll just leave you in there. You should be able to manage. He's having a hard time. Again, he's fine. I don't know why I did that for. Right, need to get over here and heal. Actually, no, he's got a potion of healing. Just do that. Did the Ghost Hero lose his unbreakable status after updating your campaign? No, he still seems unbreakable.
The Empire endures! All things must wither!
No lingering!
Cool, easy.
Moving now!
Now I just need to do a little bit of healing since replenishment out here is pretty dog shit.
I
Do you know about
am
the new
his
Kislev Lord
vessel.
Drazina giving regen to his entire army? Yes, I'm aware of that. Yep. Still got a little bit of reserves left. Need some advice. I've failed 3 straight dwarf campaigns as Karaza Karak, getting dogpiled by Rictus, Moors, Bloody Hands, and Scrag. It's a disaster. Okay, what's the question? So, yeah, I'd be happy to give advice, but it's kind of like, what could I possibly say apart from get better? You gotta be specific. Because, like, the fact that you're going up against those factions means nothing, because I'm not sure where your problems actually lie. Is it, like, you keep getting ambushed? Do you keep... Like, there's, like, a million different things that could go wrong in the situation that I couldn't possibly list them all. So, as far as I'm concerned, Karaza Karak, you know, hit the ground running quickly, take out Crooked Moon, and then things develop from there. But, like, is there a specific issue? Like, oh, you know, the rat ogres are really giving me problems, or I keep getting ambushed, or how do I deal with the diplomacy? What can I do with all that kind of stuff? You know, I need to know these kind of things. How do I get my econ up for more armies? I've got 2 full stacks, but they're just too many enemies. Yeah, so the dwarf economy is just really simple. There's not much to it. It's just build money buildings. So here's probably what I would recommend. At the beginning of your campaign, don't build the regular barracks. Actually demolish it. Build the artillery building at Karaza Karak at tier 2, because that'll give you access to thunderers and grudge throwers. So you can get that at tier 2. Now, if you build the barracks as well, that's depriving yourself of another economic building. So what you do is you have your front line be replaceable units, so miners. And you might be thinking, oh, but dwarf warriors are better. Yes, dwarf warriors are better, but they also require another building. So if you want, you can get the dwarf warriors and then demolish the building, because you need to build those economic buildings everywhere in order to make sure that you can actually pay for those buildings. There's no point having good units if you can't pay for them, and there's no point having loads of money if you don't have good armies that actually win battles. So it's about finding the balance between the two situations here. If you've got too many enemies, that leads me to believe that you weren't being aggressive at the start. As soon as you're at war with someone, in this game here, if you have a look at how I do things, right? What I do is I pick an enemy. This is at the start of the campaign. Obviously, right now it doesn't really apply. I pick an enemy, and I go, I am going to murder you. Like, ruthlessly going to rip your guts out through your ass. So in this particular campaign, when we started, so the first obvious enemy is the secessionists. And I took them out in as few turns as I possibly could. And then after that, I decided to rip the absolute guts out of Festus, right? And I didn't stop until he was completely wiped out, and I ignored what was going on with Vlad, because you deal with one enemy at a time. You just can't... If you try to deal with all 3 enemies at the same time, you're just not going to work. Sometimes you have to give up a little bit of ground in order to gain ground. So I ripped the absolute guts out of Festus, and then that was just the frontier gone. And then after that, I went over to Dryka and ripped her guts out. Well, actually, that was a mistake that I made in this campaign. I didn't finish Dryka off. I took some easy gains and then peaced out, and she caused problems for me later. And then I was pretty... It was touch and go there with Vlad, to be honest. But yeah, my recommendation, as soon as someone declares war on you, you have to be relentless. Just no mercy. Rip their guts out through their ass. Show them no mercy, because they won't show you any. And what the AI will do is they'll wait until you're at war with multiple factions, and then what they'll do is they'll just buzz around your settlements and wait until one of your settlements is undefended, and then go in and attack them. Don't show them any mercy, because they won't show you any, and they'll piss you off. So just butcher them in the most brutal way you possibly can. Honestly, the more brutal you are, the better. They'll be like, oh, clan wars, they're kind of cute. I might not beat the shit out of them today. No. No, no, no. Hang them by their own entrails. The AI is not something to be trusted. You know, destroy them utterly. But yeah, one way to get your economy in order is just make sure you're at war with fewer enemies. So even if you're losing some ground in some areas, don't worry about, like, if one of your minor settlements is under threat, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Unless it's like a stepping stone towards your key territories, focus on wiping out an enemy. Because once an enemy is wiped out, no big deal. Also, another thing that you can do is, if you're getting surrounded by enemies, give some territory away to friendly factions to act as a buffer state. Look what I've done over here with this. Because, let's just say, so you're talking about Krasakrak, right? Let's just say if you went and captured Varenka Hills, let's just say the Greenskins were making their way up. You come down here, capture Varenka Hills and Barag Dwazbag. But you're also at war with Clan Moors and Tzeentch is coming up through here constantly. And you're like, oh, I just can't deal with Wurzag and Tzeentch. But then there's, border princes might be there. So what you do is you sell these 2 territories to the border princes and say, hey, join war against these guys here. And then just hightail the fuck out of there and go and deal with Tzeentch. And by the time that these guys here have lost, you'll be back over here to deal with them. So you gotta pick your battles. If you fight everywhere at all times, you'll probably lose. Most people might. I don't know. Alright. You gotta pick your battles. How much of your income is from trade? 40 grand, nearly. Yeah, oftentimes I find that the campaigns that end up in disaster are the ones where they're really passive. They just sit around, you know, it's turn 50 and they've only got 3 settlements. People oftentimes give me shit because I'll spend 6 hours on the first 10 turns. But I get a lot done in those first 10 turns, right? And those same people are like, I got to turn 50 in 3 hours. I'm just like, well, how much territory do you have? And they're like, I have 4 regions. Awesome, man. You know? It's just, that's not impressive. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is to have fun. So if you're having fun, you know, just keep having fun. Don't play the way I play if you don't find it fun.
They will be
That being said, if you don't want to play it the way I'm playing it, and you're not succeeding, and you're not having fun, then you've got to change something up, because otherwise you're not going to have fun. Alright, so there's more Sleeves Howlers over here, but if I declare war on them, I might just wait and see what happens with them. If they can come over to Karagorod, I'll recruit an instant army and just delete it.
Valiant Lord.
That
Okay, nothing there. We've done a lot of construction. We've checked all of our stuff. Have we checked all of our armies? Let me just double check this.
Of the weak.
Karl Franz has
Summon the
moved.
Elector Counts.
Yep. So next stop for us is... I think we'll go straight to Dread Rock. That'll be the first attack. Because I want to keep this province here, if I can. Because of these gemstones.
What does the Emperor bid?
What's the deal with Troll Country? It was a ruin, so I occupied it, and I've just left it that way. That way, if anyone attacks it, doesn't mean anything. So, what I've done here is made sure... I'm being a real dick. I've just made sure that nobody else can make use of it. It's red territory for me. It maintains public order, but I'm just making sure nobody else gets it. I'm being what you call a dick. I'm a dick. If I can't have it, nobody can have it. Because eventually we're going to be fighting Kislev, and it's just one extra settlement that I don't have to take off them. Red Fortress is undefended. Okay.
Servant of the faith.
They will be judged. Forward.
Your word is my command. Following Sigmar's path.
Okay, then we got... Alright, here we go. Here's something.
Sigmar's will.
Here we go. So if I declare war on them... Oh, look, here we go. He's started recruiting another army. That's good. Right, so this army here won't be able to move, but the other ones will. Okay, that's fine. Fine.
Gone. Before your execution is ordained.
You can't be trading with them.
Quite the success.
Alright. Don't think I'll declare war on Yuanbo just yet. But yeah, Bordeloo Errantry.
Bow
Reasonably
before the
strong.
rightful lords of the realm, and I will hear your demands.
Alright, let's get them firstly to cancel all their treaties with people before we make it so that they actually can't do anything. Okay, hang on. No, they won't do that. Oh yeah, he won't do it because he likes us. Clan Angren likes them. Shit. This is probably going to be a long war. See, what could end up happening here, the ramifications of it, especially with dwarf factions, eventually, what's it called? Clan Angren is eventually going to get pretty angry at me for declaring war on them. Yeah, he won't accept that because he actually likes me. He only does that if he doesn't like me. And here's a problem. We can't give this territory away because of... Well, actually, I'm not sure.
Seek out the heretics.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see. I'm just gonna... We've got to make some progress out here, or else we're gonna get nowhere. Here we go. Thanks for the money, Tzeentch. Alright, we're now at war with Alberic. Apparently the new Gatemaster hero has an arcane item slot. Lol. Yeah, I've seen that. They'll likely fix that. You know, patch 5 or something, I'm not sure. Should just be able to order this.
Knowledge is yours.
Actually, no. I should fight it with the other army, that way Volkmar can stay in channeling stance, because his magic is a little bit on the low side. Although, hasn't...
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
What's going on?
Yes.
I've had him over 100 before. Why does he keep getting reset to 100? What's going on with this?
Following Sigmar's
I'm gonna have to, like,
path.
look into this.
To strengthen the Empire.
Okay, hear me out. Attack Karak Edrin. Not right now. Not right now. Okay. Immediately give this over to them. Did Rapance join the war? No, because I joined war via
I will
Tzeentch.
marshal the men.
So you can see here.
Speak honestly and swiftly.
It's fine.
For the lady
Let me see if I can
watches-
get her to break her defensive alliance with Bordeloo. No, she won't do it. So she's not super friendly with this. Oh, well, she is super friendly with it. She doesn't approve of what I've done there. But I don't care. I'm not doing this for their approval. I'm doing it for my own expansion. Ooh, that's good money. Yeah, okay, this might be why he's not raising new armies, because I keep getting all of his cash. I don't want to take the money, the territory for myself. So... I want his money, yeah. Just do it.
All right.
Okay. That resetting of Winds of Magic bug has been in the game forever. Yeah, I know.
Praise Sigmar.
Yeah, well, let's look into this. Next turn I should be at 120, and then let's just see when it goes down to 100 again. Because Alberic, sorry, not Alberic, Boros is fine. I don't know what's with this army here.
Volkmar the Grim.
I don't know what's going on with that one. Why it's limited to 100. It might be due to the fact that we kept changing the lords. That might have something to do with it. I'm not sure. It might have something to do with a Thane being in there. But this army here has got a Thane in it, so I don't know. I don't know.
Tools of judgment ready.
Don't know what's
Pick up
causing
the
that.
pace.
Alright, we've made all of our movements. What's going on here? Yep, that's fine. Just stay there for the turn.
You summon me.
And it'll be good to get out of the Chaos
Silver
Wastes.
hammer, yes. Onwards. I will turn my gaze on you.
And head towards the Cathay proper. Hang on, I think I still need to recruit heroes. Let me just check.
Yes. Righteous fury upon them.
Good, another disciplined warrior priest.
What do you
Like
require?
that. Now, I usually don't save them when they're this high level because re-recruiting them again would cost a fortune. So I usually only save them if they're like super low
My
level.
faith burns bright.
The Empire.
Cool. We've still got another Life Wizard available.
Jade magic is yours to command.
Yep, still another Life Wizard available. But maybe we should start thinking about getting another one. That's fine. Check them in over here. That was lucky. Don't worry about leveling him up. It's fine.
I heard your orders on the wind.
Okay, and then let's move on to the next turn. Hang on. Yeah. How is the AI this patch? I'm starting to feel as though they're starting to get better. At least on the campaign map side of things. On the battle map, they seem to be the same dunderheads as always. But on the campaign map, I'm noticing that the AI are starting to form power blocks. And that they are starting to... They're still a massive bitch. They'll still try to look for your undefended settlements and attack that rather than go for your armies. But they seem to also be building more armies than they used to. So it's feeling like it's a bit tougher, but that might be because I've been playing Empire and Kislev, you know, tough campaigns. Any chance for Beast Wizard Griffin stack? I don't like that army in Warhammer 3. I don't like it. I missed a tier 1 sub. CJ Datsu subscribed at tier 1. Well, gifted a tier 1 sub. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry I missed it. Just going up to see what I've missed. Legend War, I've got a weird question if I may. What is it that causes the AI to sack your settlements instead of taking them? Because when I played as Cathay in all the provinces, they often seem to somehow have 3 to 4 full 20/20 stacks on one minor settlement, which if a player did that, it'd be impossible unless you're Tomb Kings. Okay, I can explain that a little bit.
From Sigma.
The reason that the AI will sack a settlement as opposed to occupying it, they check to see if there's enemy nearby units, nearby enemy armies, right? So if there's an enemy army that can attack them after they've occupied a settlement, they will not occupy the settlement. So they usually, what they want to do is sack it and wait until it's completely cleared. Once it's completely in the clear, then they'll occupy it. Which is why you'll see them sack settlements over and over and over again and play this ridiculous game of cat and mouse for a long time. Basically, the AI just doesn't have that much of a balls. Like, the AI is smart, kind of, because it recognizes its own weaknesses. That, like, Creative Assembly have basically programmed into the AI a knowledge of their own stupidity. They're aware that they don't stand a chance on a fair footing with the player. So what they do is they make sure it's never a fair fight, which makes it not fun. And I think what Creative Assembly programmers should have been focusing on is just make the AI fun to play against. And that's kind of what they did in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2, the AI, I felt at least, it would build armies and it would just throw them at your armies. And wouldn't be like, oh, a player army, leave me alone. I need to find a minor settlement to sack. No, they'd go straight to your army and fight it. That being said, in Warhammer 2, they gained passive experience, so there would, be 9 chevrons of gold tier experience by turn 10. So different games, different programming, I guess. Is Zika still a fun campaign in Warhammer 3? Yeah, he's still a fun campaign in Warhammer 3. I just don't think he's as fun as he used to be in Warhammer 2, that's all. But sieges in Warhammer 2 is shit? You're totally right. They're so much better in Warhammer 3, aren't they? Yeah. Sieges are great in Warhammer 3. Universally loved. Right? Right? Speaking of Vic, I actually watched your 24-hour charity stream of Viciclaw recently. Okay. People say that sieges suck in Warhammer 3, but they tend to never say why. Why are these sieges shit compared to like Shogun 2 EDC? It's just not fun. It's just not fun to fight. There'll be loads of different reasons. AI is bad. The actual design of the cities are bad. Kind of gimmicky. Basically, the issues that were in Warhammer 2 weren't addressed with the siege rework of Warhammer 3. It's also possible that sieges are just never going to be fun, because sieges are inherently dull. Zootlander63 subscribers prime. Thanks, dude. We are 4 subscribers away from 800 subscribers on Twitch, which is nuts. That's almost 4 times as many as my previous record when I used to stream on Twitch. Legend, do you think Instant Gaming may have better deal than 9% off for Shadow of Change? I don't know. I haven't really been looking at it, so... yeah, look around, see what you can find. I don't know. Lowest prices are usually with Instant Gaming. But not always. Sometimes Steam actually has better deals. Sometimes. So... I don't know. I don't think there's any sort of planned sales anytime soon. I'm just not sure. Sadistic Pen, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that subscription. Friedheim, subscribe with Prime. Thank you. Just 2 subs away from 800 now. I think an engine swap could fix most of our complaints. Could make things worse. It's not like an engine swap between Medieval 2 and Empire was a good idea. Blue Pentagoners, subscribe with Prime. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Did you see that the new Lord for Kislev is giving regen for the entire army? Yep, I did. Dr. Stahl chucked in 2 tier 1 subs to Legend of Total War community. Gifted total of 2 in total. And got us to 801 subscribers. Appreciate that, dude. So, new record for the Twitch channel there. Which actually, every additional subscription is a new record. But yeah, we've hit 800 there. Exceptionally Evil Man, subscribe with Prime. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, like, when it comes to sieges in Warhammer 3, like, this is what I would do. I would get rid of butt ladders and get rid of the supply system, and just make it that there is one point at the very back of the settlement that if you captured and held on to for, say, 3 minutes, like it was in Medieval 2, that it would, that the attacker would win. But outside of that, you know, you wouldn't have just infantry, like, scaling the walls from, like, a million different directions. I'd also make it so the deployment zone was way further back, so that you deploy at the beginning range of the towers, not halfway through it, because it kind of defeats the purpose of the towers when you can just bypass half of their range. Also, there are a lot of blind spots in many of the towers. So basically comes down to this. It's not that the settlements need to be bigger, but the maps need to be bigger because the deployment zones are so small. So what you do is you just rush in at a blind spot, and then you just stay there. You don't get shot by the damn towers. JMCGCS, subscribe with Prime. Same thing with Cloud626 Euro and Covial. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate the subscriptions on Twitch. What is your favorite ever moment on stream? This one right here, you asking me that question. That's my new favorite. Morningstar94 did appeal in 25 Super Chat. Hi Legend, good to see you streaming more often. Obviously you have more fun than 1-2 years ago. Great content, cheers. Alright, thanks, I appreciate that. Well, what I'm doing is being a bit more sustainable. So, you've got to... I've had to adapt constantly as things change. Otherwise, if you don't adapt, you fall apart, basically. So, Warhammer 2, I managed to get it into a good rhythm of things fairly early on, and I just kept that going for years. But that same schedule didn't work for Warhammer 3. And so I needed to take some time off and figure out how I was going to make it work. And I believe I have kind of figured that out, and things are getting back on track. You know, we're not quite back at where we were with Warhammer 2. But, you know, that also was during COVID, so we've got to take that into consideration. Okay, we've got 120 thingy there. Alright, so I can declare war on them in, what, 3 turns? They got no allies, so I can drag... They're at war with Rapans. Okay.
It is time.
I guess we can go see if
Sigmar, no. Blessings of Sigmar upon
if these ones over here will transfer over. Just don't know.
Show me the accused. Those gates will open.
Billy B, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. How would you counter 4 characters from winning every siege? Or should that be the case? They did counter that. The update where they made it so you had to capture 2 specific points to start the victory tickets prevented... I haven't been able to do it since. They've fixed that cheese. Basically, if I want to do it now, I need a much smaller garrison up against a much slower enemy using much more single entities. So you can still do it, but it requires a lot more effort.
I command here.
Dreadrock's got 20.
It shall be done.
It is likely that Nurgle will win against Wolf from Hertvig because
Sir,
he is a minor faction and they are a major faction. How strong are they? That's not that bad.
Harold well. What?
Okay, we've got to sell off Flayed Rock. I'm just wondering if I should grab the scrap towers. Because it would be good to get the jump on these guys and really smash them without them realizing what's going
I
on.
trust no man. I will stop them. Tools of judgment ready. What have you to say?
Who else is he at war with? A lot of people. Okay.
Ready.
Alright. Okay. I don't want to outright declare war on anyone just because I can't really risk losing my allies. They're not super trustworthy. So let's see who's going to give me the most amount of money for joining war against the Clockmakers of Nurgle. So not you, because I get money from you other ways. Let's see. Let's try Bretonia. How much money you got?
Let the supplicant come forward.
7 grand? Ah, we can do better than that. What about Miao Ying? You got money, don't you?
You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
About the same. Alright, what about Karak Kadrin?
Greetings.
You got money?
No doubt have a request, I'll hear it
No,
now.
poor. So, what about Clan Angrand?
I am Belagar, true king of the Eight Peaks.
He's got some money, but still Corone's in the lead. Who else is going to give me money? Oh my god,
Yes,
Legend. Jeez.
We receive you with the lady's grace.
Alright,
What is your
Corone
business?
it is. I'm not going to check the others.
I am
Welcome. How fares the
You got the most
Emperor
money for it.
in these
I'm going
dark
to take this.
times?
Alright, we're now at war with Nurgle. Yep, it's now time to fight Nurgle. Yep, that is correct. So,
By the comet.
we're going to just go straight to the scrap towers and capture
Into
it.
battle.
That's weird. Nurgle winning. He won over the vampires. Okay, Flayed Rock needs to be handed
Come
back.
then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy.
Alright, is there anything that we want to trade this for? Anything in here of some value to us? Not really. Because, like, all these settlements here, it just increases the chances of a rogue army or something like that showing up. Just sell it off to them. Yeah, that's fine.
Very well.
Basically, I just want to prioritize whoever ends up going to war with him. Okay, cool stuff. Alright, who else do we need to move? Yeah, these dudes... Alright, it would be good if we could see where we're going. I don't want to walk into a trap. I don't think there's any enemies down this way, but we should just always check.
Sigma.
Huntsman General! Okay, I can't!
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Show me the accused.
You waste my time.
True servant of Sigmar. By the silver hammer, yes. Onwards. What do you want? I accuse.
Critical success. Very nice. So that one's dead. Good. Yeah, this is not an area we should be expanding, because if I go and take Tordranil, well, that's not really going to do anything. Why don't we tell the dwarfs to go and occupy the Black Forests? And why don't we go and tell Lewin Leonker to also go and occupy Hotek's Column? That's it, just go that way. Yeah, go that way. Cool, cool, cool. Don't worry about Ulthuan. Sort that out later. Okay, have we moved Balthazar Guild?
The Empire.
So Turtle Gate, which... I wonder if we can just auto-resolve this. You gotta watch out for them using teleport stance on us, although that is not super dangerous. They can't teleport stance on us if we're sitting inside of a settlement though. So Dragon's Crossroad will be handed over to them. Ostermark still has a settlement in the Empire that you could snatch, not Bekefen. Yeah, it's not worth it. It was part of Kislev, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's Vitevo. But it puts us on a border with... Yeah, I don't want to be this close to Kislev itself. Like, it's sandwiched between their 3 settlements here. Nah. I'm quite happy for him to stay there. Because, it's like I said, at some point we're going to have to be at war with them. Alright, we've taken the Turtle Gate, which is of... Oh, we can actually develop this up, and eventually it doesn't really do much for us. Okay. We don't want to be... Yeah, that's fine. Stay like this.
By the comet.
Okay.
I am ready. Are you?
Is it time?
Try to block them if we can. Did we block them? Good. Alright, and we got to sell off Dragon's Crossroad. Okay, at least that's the northern Chaos Waste on the eastern side of the map sorted. So this was called Dragon's Crossroad, right? Yep. It's good they got a nice strong economy. I can ask them for this stuff. So this has been asked, but any plans on continuing the Kislev campaign? Loving both these campaigns. Yeah, it's likely that I will do another episode of the Kislev one. I just wanted to take a bit of a break from it. Because okay, if I'm going to keep doing this one, I don't want to leave it too long. Or else I'll forget what I was doing, and that's where we'll suffer a defeat. So I got to stay on top of this one every now and again. But the next live stream will probably be the Kislev one. Yeah. Okay, that's all of that sorted, and you just go sit over there.
Done. The nation calls.
Cool. So you just stand over there.
Tell me much.
Good. Everything's working out there. Alright, checking for new enemies. Let's have a look. Okay, so we're Morsleeve's Howlers now. They didn't move anywhere. That's the same position they were, although they have recruited more units.
Most masterful of masters.
If I declare war on them...
I only deal barter in warpstone or slaves.
I wish I could call in some of my allies and not others. Like, I don't want to bring in the Great Orthodoxy or the Ice Court, because they never freaking join me. I just want to bring in Ironbrow's expedition, because the thing is, if he loses some territory, I can go and snatch it. But I'm just going to wait and see here. We'll observe, because he's actually more likely to attack them. Especially if I start putting a military in here. Maybe I'll do that, just in case.
I serve the Heldenhammer.
So I'll just use global, and let's get... Hey, look at that! Global recruitment Hellstorm rocket batteries in 2 turns. I'm not doing that. I have no idea what those units are, so I'm just gonna go with something cheap. I'm just gonna go with Halberdier spam, and we will see. We will see. Because I'm just looking for an auto resolve army. I might make a second army as well. Opinions of new Law of Hags. I haven't really explored it that much, but it seems fine. Yeah. I need this one to go and have a look.
I trust no man.
Yeah, I need a little bit more time to figure that one out. You could declare war with no allies and then ask Thorok to join. Yeah, but I have no leverage, so why would he join? That's the problem. He's got no leverage. No, that's not gonna work.
Pick up the pace.
Keep assassinating heroes wherever possible.
Seek out the heretics. No heretics.
Good. 100% success chance. This guy can just keep on gaining experience and feeding others a similar amount of experience.
They will be judged.
Why halberd spam and not gun spam? You make a great point.
Protector of the weak.
You're right. Why get melee infantry for? We'll get guns. Oh, but that cost me money. Alright, I think that's all of my military movements made. I think. Did you try a regen for the whole army as Kislev? Yes! God damn it, freaking 50th time today. Sorry, I get it that you probably haven't been here, but my god, we're getting asked that a lot. Vimarain did a CHF 10 super chat. Hello Legend, hope you're doing well. I got double Nurgle blessing, horrible flu with temperature, and gout attack in left foot. Your stream is my sole joy right now. Damn. Gout. You don't hear that one every day, but sorry to hear about that. Hope you get better soon. Appreciate the super chat. Gout. Ooh.
Show me the accused. Step to it.
Okay.
Forward.
Wouldn't mind having some intel out here just to make sure that nobody goes from Bitter Bay. Okay, most of the construction's done. There's not a whole lot that needs to be done. That's fine, just do it. Good. Tilia getting maxed out like this is good. There's a decent amount of money here, so let's actually increase the income. So scrap towers to stay there for the turn, and then we will hand it off to them later. Next turn. Alright, we already checked this stuff here. Already checked diplomacy. Did I check diplomacy? There's never anything interesting in diplomacy. Let's just move on. There was a commandment, but it'll be fine. Oh, it'd be over here. So hopefully they stay put there so that I can come over here and kill them. Alright, let's move on. Hello at Legend of the War, please help me. I have no idea how to build Kislevite armies. I go Kossars plus peasants into Akshina plus armored Kossars, then I have no idea how to build them after that. Okay, thanks for the super... Wait, you didn't super chat. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. I'm just so used to people super chatting. Alright, so let's see. I am really the wrong person to ask about what armies to build, because every time I'm like, just recruit this unit here, people go, but I don't want to build that unit. Okay, so here's what I like to do. That's all I can really say. I like to recruit armies that are boosted in some way. So I like to get light war sleds. I get a Ice Witch Lord and a couple of Ice Witch heroes, Ice Maidens, that all have the Slay Charioteer trait, right? Reduces the upkeep cost by 30%. And that means I usually have about 16 of these light war sleds and 4 heroes in there. And I just find that army to be really great for field battles. Really, really good, because I walk into a battle, the auto-resolver says, you're going to lose this, and then I end up taking no casualties most of the time. The more fast units you go up against, the more difficult it is. So, as an example, today I had that exact same army, and I defeated Archaon with it, and I took about 5 casualties fighting Archaon. And that's only because he used Spirit Leech constantly. You know, I can't block that. So that's one army that you could build. Then there's, you know, you could build a balanced army Like Ice Guard are really good, and there's also traits you can get through Ice Witches that boost Ice Guard. If you've got enough money, then why not? They're a really good unit. They're kind of like almost as good Sisters of Avalon, almost as good, but they're pretty good. Then there's also, I mean, if you really want to, you can go with their single entities. I personally don't. With Boris, you can grab Warbear Riders. Honestly, Warbear Rider spam with a regular Boyar is fine. It's just it's expensive. I would avoid heavy war sleds. It's good that this is going on. I usually don't bother with armored Kossars, just because I go from low tier straight to high tier. So it's up to you how you want to go about it. Kislev's got a lot of options. Hey Legend, did you see they patched the Chorf Infinite Resource Cheese? Yes, I find it very interesting how they patched that about a week after I made the video, but it's been in the game for a year. Interesting. Anyway, I've had leaks come to me saying that, you know, they're monitoring a lot of what I do and what I say. And that's, honestly, that's fine. It's fine. They monitor you but can't thank you in the patch notes. No, of course they're not going to thank me. They're not going to thank somebody that has rejected the partner program. Of course not. Ali Cherigi did a $5 super chat. What do you think about the Cold One Dread Knights now that instead of Rampage they get melee attack and physical resistance? I'm probably still not going to recruit those units because, for one, I don't play Dark Elves, and two, I don't like those units. Even when you take away the Rampage. But it seems like they're trying to find a way to make people recruit them. To counter that argument, you also said Chaos Warriors tech tree is broken a year ago and nothing happened. Yeah, but here's the thing. If something is benefiting the player, then that will get patched straight away. If something is not benefiting the player, then it won't get patched right away. So things like exploits, yeah, they're gonna get rid of that right away. This is why, you know, the backspace exploit was in the game for ages, and they were aware of the backspace exploit, and then I made a video on it, and it was patched in the next patch. Used to like Dark Elf. I used to tolerate the Dark Elves. The Dark Elves have never been one of my favorites. Wasn't the shilling program killed off when they fired some of their staff? No, not really. I don't really like calling it the shilling program though. You could call it that, I guess. No, what happened? This is what happened. So the partner program died, but not really. So what they did, as far as I'm aware, is, like, when I was in the partner program, there were hundreds of people in the partner program. So you had two tiers. There was the content partners, and so these were the people who were big Total War YouTubers and who were doing it constantly. People like myself, Sotek, Milk and Cookies, Great Book of Grudges. These are the high tier ones, the content partners. And then you had verified partners. So verified partners would be like 1,000 subs to, say, 10,000 subs. So up until recently, Mercy the Mad was verified. I think he's now a content partner. But you'll have the smaller creators get the verified status. And what that means is you just get less perks. So what I believe that they did is they completely removed every single person from the program and then re-invited immediately a few people into the program. So now it's a bit more of an exclusive club. So most of the content partners have remained. I think a couple of them are not. I'd have to actually go and find out details on that, which I'm not sure of. But basically, it would seem as though the partner program is functioning exactly the same, apart from it just being fewer people in it, which is probably better, but just have to wait and see in time. Gonzaco did a €5 super chat. What about the removing the auto-resolve buffs from settlements? You mentioned that playing with auto-resolve buffs actually make field battles worse. Yeah, that would be a good thing for them to do, yeah. Because a lot of people get confused when they're playing normal battle difficulty. It leads to what I call a false sense of inferiority. People are better than they give themselves credit for. They're playing on normal battle difficulty because they don't want the AI to have ridiculous cheats. And then they get into a situation on the campaign map and it says Valiant Defeat. And like, okay, cool, I gotta fight this battle manually. And then they go into it and they get fucking curb stomped because the actual balance of power was way out of their favor. But the auto-resolver was giving them cheats. And so what ends up happening is anytime it says Valiant Defeat is like an unwinnable battle, because people who are playing on this difficulty don't tend to make great armies. They make thematic armies that just don't seem to be very effective. But then if it says Pyrrhic Victory or Close Victory, it's usually better to just auto-resolve, because you fight a battle manually and you don't get as good results as what the auto-resolve does because it's so favorable. And so what you end up doing is you disincentivize people from playing the main game mode in the campaign. It's like, here's the most fun aspect of this game, but here you can skip it and just win it. So I think that's a bit backwards. Anyway, Mr. Hamtastic did a $20 super chat. Thank you for showing CA how to fix bugs. Someone has to do it, right? They're a small independent family company. Yeah, you're the best legend. Thanks to the super chat. I want to refine that a little bit. CA know how to fix bugs. It's a matter of getting CA to prioritize certain bugs, and the way to do that is what I found to be effective is make a video on it and make the Reddit go, why is this in the game? And as soon as you do that, then CA prioritize it. But if I was to message Creative Assembly and say, hey, I think you should fix this, typically speaking, I would be ignored. This is why I make videos on the problems in the game rather than go to Creative Assembly directly, because I have found that to be utterly ineffective. Although, to be also fair, I don't have any channels of communication left open with Creative Assembly. So, that option isn't even available anyway. I remember you talking about liking Roman history. Did you hear about the story about the senator who started and ended all of his speeches with Carthago must be stopped? Yes, that was Cato the Elder, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Cato the Elder. Yeah, I think it was.
Do not waste my potential.
See, look at this. Should I defend my settlement? Oh wait, are you in ambush stance?
Now.
No, he ran away. This is what I was talking about the AI being a bitch. Rather, look at that. They've got a walled settlement. Oh, actually, it's not walled settlement. They've got a settlement here. And they're like, oh, here's the player. Run away. Run away. The player's here. And this is what makes the AI bitchy. Now, they don't stand a chance, right? That's fair enough. You know, there's no way this army here could defend against that. But it's not fun to watch them bitch out like this. I think some people would just prefer them to stand there, and I'd probably have to fight it manually and just at least give it a shot, you damn bitch. Alright, so can I give Turtle Gate? I can. Okay, cool. Turin has been asking for dedicated servers for years. Nothing but easier to do it. Okay, so on that note, I think that multiplayer with Warhammer, or just Total War in general, is lower priority. I think they've tried to prioritize people to play multiplayer campaigns, not like competitive multiplayer. So I don't know much about this kind of stuff. I don't... but, you know, they didn't build an avatar conquest mode for Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1, which, honestly, why not? So they probably just ran out of budget, you know, costs are up. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, you got to consider that Total War is still a fairly niche game. Fairly niche. It's not.
Yes, for now.
It's not hyper popular. It's just reasonably popular. And one of the ways in that Creative Assembly have managed to be successful in this sphere is by making these games as cheap as possible.
The Empire. They will be judged.
So,
I shall be victorious.
Sasaki Woodworks subscribed at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. That's generous of you. No Army Painter? Yeah. I mean, they'll probably implement something like that for Warhammer 40k, but there's not anything for Warhammer Fantasy. And I think that that was a missed opportunity. Especially considering that Avatar Conquest is widely considered to be the best multiplayer experience that Total War has ever done, and they just never brought it back. And it's probably just not been brought back because too hard to make, sort of thing.
Affirmative.
It is what it is. I don't know. Have you given half the map to your elector count? No, I've given... Okay, I think he's got 66 of them, so that is about 12% of the map, roughly. Yeah, about 12% of the map he owns. Doesn't matter how much he owns, it just one button can confederate him at once every 20 turns. Because I've easily got enough Imperial authority now. Okay, so there's an army over here, but I'm not sure how good it is.
My visions predict failure.
By Sigma. Honored to serve.
This will fail. No.
The problem here is the Blood Rack Medusas.
Protector of the weak.
Alright, I think we can risk it. So I'm gonna stand in camp stance there. That puts me in range to get attacked over the end turn. If they bring more than one army, I won't stand and fight. If they bring this one army, I'll stand and fight. I think that's fair.
Praise be to Sigma.
Ambush her. I don't think that's going to really be of much value. That also reminds me, these ones here are all on horseback.
The goddess forbids it.
Yeah, all that anti-large, we should be on foot. I can press this button down here. Give him some equipment. Yeah, I'll give him a little bit. I don't have heaps. I'll give them trash that doesn't do anything. It's kind of pointless. Alright, let's see. Give the disciplined ones the items. Yeah, here's one. So let's see, what do we got for you? I don't have much available. Helm of Discord would be better. Borrow that from someone else. Piece of shit. I'll fuse that. Okay, nothing wrong with Forbidden Rods, but I do have a lot of them. Got too many Wands of Jet. Let's fuse some of them. Fencer's Blades, not too bad. Okay, Talisman. I got a Talisman of Preservation. Seems weird to give this to a random hero. Whatever. Might be the difference between victory and defeat. An enchanted item. Let's go with the other Trickster's Shard. So they've got reduced damage effectiveness. Now I've got another disciplined one here. I want to give it the Van Horseman Speculum. There's no reason why... Actually, go with the Glittering Scales. Then... There's a weapon just called Rune Fang. That one's good because it provides extra melee defense. We'll go with that. And then... Let's see. There's Tormentor Sword. I'll give that to someone else. White Cloak of Ulrich. That's a good one. Yeah, that'll weaken them. And then Enchanted Item... Van Horseman Speculum. Good. Alright. That should do. I'm not overly worried about this army. I'm pretty sure that we'll be fine. Because, like, their archers just aren't going to be able to do anything. It's really just the Bloodrack Medusas. And I don't think they've got enough ammunition to kill these guys. Especially considering we've got loads of Winds of Magic. And this Jade Wizard here should be fine. Actually, let's give it a... Forbidden Rod, just in case I need a little bit more magic. Oh look, I got 2 garbage shards. Let's get rid of those. Anything else I can give you? Actually, a Shield of Tolos would be good because you might get shot. And I'll give you the Tormentor Sword so that if anyone tries to pursue you. Okay, let's fuse 2 Ogre Blades because that's crap. Yeah, okay, that's fine. This guy here should also be on foot. Alright. Alright, so we'll see if they go for it. I reckon they won't, because it's a fair fight. You know, the AI, they won't take a fair fight. Alright, hang on. Let me see here. When does... 6 turns? I wonder if I should come down this way. Because, like, Tzeentch has been just running around... Yeah, but it's... No, look. Let's bring it down this way. I want to deal with Nurgle.
Guided by Sigma.
Consider Nurgle to be more of a priority than Tzeentch, because Tzeentch is basically already defeated.
Who calls?
Alright, then over here, this was a bit of a weird call that they made. I guess it was because they were already blocked. So we can see here that a fight happened. It looks like Nurgle lost.
Yes, my bishop.
His strength ranking's gone down. Okay, if I attack that, he'll probably run over to here, and then I won't be able to make it. So what we do is we come over to here and go like this. You're not getting away. You're not getting away. They sometimes align themselves up that way so they get pushed over the river.
Ready? March on the witches.
Haunted Forest. PTSD city.
So
let's go clear this stuff up. I know I did say I wanted to get these settlements here, but it's not that big of a priority. Come back over here. Yeah, he fought them and he won. Good on him. Good on him. Because the thing is with Nurgle is that they have a very hard time replacing their units. Saves a lot of time.
bring me to my men. Yes, to unite.
And we'll be able to arrive at either one of these towns.
Yes.
No problem.
Speak. Tools of judgment ready.
Okay, Grimgor is dead. He can't hurt you anymore. Yeah, I know. Zatsev87 subscribed to tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Poporino subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Feels like he's played maybe 10 battles in this campaign. Actually, let's find out. I definitely auto-resolve a lot, but that allows us to get through the turns. 'Cause don't forget, people would complain if I spent 6 hours and only got through like a couple of turns. So, I've actually fought 77 battles in this entire campaign. But what was the point of fighting that battle manually? What was the point of it? It'd just be an absolute curb stomp and just waste time.
I trust no man.
Ah, there's the other one. Okay, get over this way.
Of course.
Thought I had 3 over here.
Now,
2 turns.
Knowledge is power. I go in his name.
Okay.
Yes. Those gates will open.
What? That said 100% success chance. How did it fail?
Yes, for now.
That was weird. I must have had 100% success chance over here, but then over here it must have been reduced because of this. Yeah, that must have been what happens. Because it calculates it based on the region that you're in. Ugh. So it wasn't actually a 100% chance.
Supreme Patriarch. Champion of the Faith.
Yeah, so we're just keeping an eye on this and see what he gets up to. Nobody's declared war on him yet. And we just want to keep an eye on him. If he declares war on me, I should be able to call my allies in. But if I declare war on him, that's when the brave Kislevites, they don't stand and fight. They run away. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. I'm not going to worry about getting it 1 turn earlier. But that's fine, let's get that going. Put it in that slot. Alright, scrap towers has to be handed over.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Indeed.
Good. This is why I take the Spy Guild with the Empire. I haven't been given that option yet. I would like to get the Spy Guilds for sure.
On march.
Why did the slot matter? It didn't. I was just being silly. Pome. Yeah, stay there for the turn because there's a fair bit of corruption here, but we'll be handing that over to Ostermark, who I don't believe they're at war with. Yeah, they're at war with no one that they border up this way at least. So anything I give to them is not going to get taken away from them. We just got to be very careful in this area that we don't get teleport stanced. So hop from city to city where possible. So hop to Terracotta Graveyard if we can. Although it is very likely that this army will run away. Yeah, there's village there.
Puppet master, not you.
Because, yeah, teleport stance, yeah, we're a little bit vulnerable to it. Ooh, there's a thing here. That's pretty good. Income from all buildings plus 5% faction-wide. That's pretty good. Lower our relations with Cathay, but, you know, screw them. Alright, any new enemies to deal with? Let's have a look. Nothing new. Let's have a look. Spy Guild Dilemma is bugged, but I'm pretty sure the community bug fix mod fixes it. Yeah, that's good that it fixes it, but what I like to do with these streams is not use it so that we can showcase when something isn't working, because I know that Creative Assembly monitors my streams. I think it was said that 50% of my streams are watched by Creative Assembly. So if we encounter any bugs, they can maybe prioritize it. Maybe. It's kind of the only way I know, and it's not very good, but it's the only tool I've got, to get them to improve the game. Outside of, like, I don't have any other powers to do anything in that regard. So that's why I don't use the community bug fix mod, at least while I'm playing. I'll use mods in my spare time, for sure. But while I'm playing, I'll use pure vanilla. That way they can see how the game actually plays out and make adjustments accordingly. Okay, I think we're good to move on to the next turn.
They will be judged.
So that's why they aren't doing any more patches? Everyone sits in the office and watches your streams? No. That's not how it works. Look, I'm only relaying information that I've been told, that basically I get monitored. Because I've said things during streams before, like when I was part of the partner program. I'd say something in a stream, and then I would get corrected, or they would tell me to stop saying that, or something like that. Obviously, that's not happening at the moment. But yeah, from what I've been told, I've been put on a watch list. But it's not like a bad watch list. They're not like watching me to see if I screw up so they can use Sega's legal team or something. I don't know. Did Volkmar get more magic than 100? Yes, he has, but I wonder if it will reset after the next manual resolve battle. The funny thing is, the worm has siege attacker, but the mount doesn't. That's weird. The mount should definitely have siege attacker. Look at Castelton go. He's going straight in. Look at him go. You go, boy. Smash those black arcs. Nice. Nicely done. Well, Darkgill's still pretty powerful even after losing all of those black arcs. Yeah, look at this. Look where he's landed. He's landed in Karen Carr. Nice. I'm not even telling him to go do that. Do go up any high buildings, you might fall out a window. I don't know what that means. What mods do you often use? I use the one that removes the limit for the number of traits. I like that one. Asmundr Grudge... Hang on, got cut off. Grudge... Oh, hang on. Asmundr Gudgerson did an ISK 1500 super chat. Cool, dude. Have a like. Have a heart. Thanks. Appreciate that super chat. The funny thing is, also the worm has... Oh, I already read that out. Sorry. I never got the event for the Spy Guild and Warhammer 3. Is it still in the game? I haven't gotten it either. Apparently it's bugged. And do you know what else has been bugged? And the Reddit's been going on about this. It makes me wonder about how effective Reddit can be sometimes. But Greenskin AI wars... Sorry, Greenskin AI armies don't use wars. They just don't ever use it. Like, go into a battle against any faction, major faction or not, and they will never war during the battle. Never. No matter how long their forces have been in melee for. So it's bugged. Now, I don't consider that a big problem, because that just makes them easier to fight, but it's a mechanic that doesn't work. Pronounced Gudgerson. Okay, thanks, dude. Is there a cap to global recruitment slots? In my Bretonnia campaign, I have 30, but I thought it used to be capped below that. 30 is the cap, yes. You can't get more than 30. You took how many defeats... Sorry, you took how many defeats you have off-screen? How am I supposed to know now? Ah, that's a good question. The thing is, this entire campaign has been entirely live streamed. So there's not a single moment of gameplay here that hasn't been live streamed. So it is not possible. Like, if you connect all of the live streams one after another, they will seamlessly connect. Seamlessly. So everything is available online. Everything is available. And also, it's all done live. So if I make a defeat, you think anyone is going to let me get away with that? No. Do you think my audience is ever going to let me get away with a mistake? I have won battles before, really good battles. And people have criticized me because they think I could have done better. Yeah, Legend, you may have gotten a heroic victory, but you didn't use the potion of healing at that one moment, or you forgot to press that button that would give you an extra 5 melee attack, so it wasn't really perfect. So, if I've had a defeat, you would know about it. There's 3 hours missing of part 8. Really? Let me have a look at that. There shouldn't be.
Friends of the Empire, come.
No, it's all there. Okay, I think I know what happened. So you must have watched it shortly after the live stream finished. So when a live stream finishes, it hasn't all been rendered. It tries to render as it's going, but I have very long live streams, so this is like 9 hours long. So what ends up happening is that they take more than a day to render. You can know when something is fully rendered when the chat replay is available. Before the chat replay is available, it hasn't been fully rendered. So it's all there still. In one of my battles, the AI used the one with the melee attack and speed buff. One though, maybe this one's different. Just not sure. There was one no defeat campaign where you lost the battle 4 times. Yep, and do you think anyone lets me forget it? Yep, exactly. So I've never succeeded a no defeat campaign without a save scum. That's the thing. So I've done no defeat campaigns with a little bit of save scumming. So with the high elf one, we save scummed with, you know, I redid the that one battle that I lost twice, and then there was the Empire one, which there was that one battle that I lost 3 times, then eventually won it. But this campaign here, I've not had to redo any battles. Never had to redo a battle. That's what I'm trying to do here. No redoing of any battles. The one pseudo defeat you got from Caterin stream? Well, that ended up not being a no defeat campaign. I got eliminated from that one straight away. I refuse to believe you lost 0 settlements. No, I've lost settlements, but I just sell them before I'm about to lose them. I've never lost a settlement battle because I don't let them occur. Anytime that there's a settlement battle about to happen, I sell the settlement away. Cardin92, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What's the end goal of the 0 defeat campaign? Total world control? Well, really, I'm here to entertain people. So, think of it like this. If I came to a live stream, like went live with a live stream, and only, let's just say 1,000 people showed up concurrently on YouTube, I would probably end the series. I just like tank a loss. Because as far as I'm concerned, people aren't interested in it anymore. We've still got 2,300 people watching it near peak time. It's not quite hit peak time yet. On a Monday. That's pretty good. That's okay. But, you know, interest in it is waning, so I don't know how much longer I can keep people's interest for this campaign. Short of, like, doing stupid things, but I don't I want to actually succeed. Yeah, they didn't go for it. So I'll go for it instead. But let's make sure.
They will be judged.
Okay, we're gonna go for it.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Because they're a bitch.
Protector of
Guess they just wanted to waste my magic a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna do it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna do it? You gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? I'm gonna do it. Bit scared. I'm gonna do it.
For the Emperor!
Ambushed! No. Alright. Okay, I need to get some more equipment.
Is with us.
Dragon subscribed to tier 1. Alright, thanks Steve, appreciate that. I need some more equipment. Okay. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, here we go. Alright, what do we got in here? Harden armor or sharpen weapons? Sharpen your weapons, boys. Yeah, so what does that give us? Yeah, that's not too bad. That gives us a little bit. This may be it. This may be the moment that we die in this campaign. But like I said, I gotta keep people's interest. I gotta do this. I feel pretty confident we can win. I think that the auto-resolver is giving them way too much strength. Because they don't have units that are good against us. So they're just purely looking at balance of power going, ooh, they're way stronger than you. But I have the power of Sigmar on my side. The power of anime and Sigmar. So this wizard here is a fire wizard. You can't do anything with that magic. There's nothing you can do against me. What do you do? Like loads of fireballs? You got 80 winds of magic. That's not going to cut it. I can heal.
The Empire.
I got 173 winds of magic. Alright, if I got another disciplined dude in here who doesn't have equipment. Alright, what do we got for you? Featherfoe Talk. That actually could be useful because they do have a flying character, but it's only a wizard, so I'm going to fuse that actually. Scroll of Aramar. Garbage. Scroll of Leeching. Also garbage. Alright. I got more Scrolls of Aramar. Fuse some more. Mace of Hellstrom. Yeah, alright, I'll give you that. Alright, how are we going for armor? I've got another Armor of Discord, don't I? No, I don't. I must have put on someone. Spell Shield, better than nothing. Oh, there it is. Blood Ringer. Yeah, it would be good to make them... No. Yeah, it would be good to make their forces a bit more tired, quicker. Okay, then Talisman, let's see what we got. Got a lot of these Dragonbane gems, and they do have a Fire Wizard. I've already got one of these attached into the army, so there's no need for a second. That's useless. Potion of Healing's not bad. Terrifying Mask of E. That's actually not too bad in this particular situation because they do have some scary units. Alright, here we go. I don't think that made a huge difference, but here we go. Don't dwarves dampen your magic reserves as well? Nope. They underestimate my power. Here we go. Got some trees. Okay, trees are really good because it'll lower the melee attack of their large units, but it'll also block the Bloodwrack Medusas. Now, it'll also possibly block our attacks a little bit, but we've got magic. Is Fireball reduced by a shield and or missile resistance? I don't think so. Missile resistance, yes. Shield, no. I don't think so. Dragon did 100 bits for Sigmar Heldenhammer. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Okay, no quarter must be given. Because it's do or die here, boys. It's do or die.
Faith in the comet! For Heldenhammer! Runesmith! By Ulrich!
Okay, I'm not necessarily trying to hide. It's just that the trees act as shields for us. And I can just lure them over here.
No!
Alright.
With haste!
Oh no, Trickster's Shard!
Very well! Forward! At once!
Oh no, I can't see how much wins I've got because of the Runesmith. It doesn't change the amount of wins we've got, I just can't see it.
At speed! Onwards! Kyran rises!
Oh damn, I can't dodge these anymore.
On to war! Swiftly! At once! With haste!
Good idea, good idea. Can you dodge me this way?
Forward! Quickly! Advance!
Maybe you can.
Speed! Power of light! Swiftly! Battle awaits! Fleet! Now! Forward! With haste! It shall be! It is done! Quickly! Swiftly! At once! Power of nature! Fleet!
Damn it, they keep hitting me.
Onwards!
Maybe I should have actually put an obsidian thing on me.
It shall be! All things must
Stand in front of the tree, in front of the tree. Didn't work.
rises. It is done.
Alright, they're advancing, that's fine.
Now, advance!
It's okay, we got healing. We're okay.
Forward! Onwards! Fleet!
Get in front of that tree. Damn it, didn't work.
Advance! Now! Quickly! At once! At speed! Duckendor, I invoke thee!
Okay, good, that's a little bit of Winds of Magic wasted.
I am life! With haste!
Okay, she's coming at me full force,
Now!
it
Forward!
would seem.
At speed! Quickly! Swiftly!
Man, I cannot dodge any of these fireballs
At
anymore.
once!
I used to be able to dodge them really well.
Onwards! With haste! Fleet! On to war! Advance! Forward! At once! It shall be!
Trees can block it. I was trying to use the trees as well, they just weren't going for it.
Onwards! Swiftly!
So what I want to do here is get her over here early because her melee stats are not good, but obviously my wizard's not going to be able to beat her.
Advance! With haste! At speed! Very well! Fleet!
Come at me, bro.
Sigmar falls! Tyrant falls!
For Heldenhammer!
Jade order! Now! Quickly! For the Emperor!
We're Sigmar's heirs!
Why did that do so much damage? The Web of Shadows. Ooh, that did a lot of damage to us. Well, I only had one use of it.
Throw in!
And it's gone now.
Let the wind of life blow! Awaiting your command! Advance! At speed! Fleet! At once! Onwards! Gairan blow! With haste!
And they really want to get rid of my wizard.
Power of nature! Swiftly! Attack! Ah!
Almost got it.
Arch Lecter! Double time! The Empire! Ready for orders!
Okay, fight into those shades.
Forward!
We will fight in the shade. Okay, good, good, good. Ish.
Sigma Exultant for the Emperor! Ready!
That lord was very powerful.
Speed! Awaiting orders! With haste! Destroy!
Okay.
The Empire endures! Warrior priest! Onwards! Let the woods awaken! Advance! No lingering! Fleet! Eager for battle!
Alright, so they want to skirmish a little bit to begin with. That's fine. So far, I mean, we've taken out their most dangerous unit.
Swiftly!
So that's something.
No! Hail Sigma! Forward! With haste, it is done! At speed! Fleet!
Don't want to go too close to the line here, just in case our morale ever breaks.
Feel
Because it could start a chain reaction, which would not be good for us. Because there are some scary units on this battlefield. Although our morale seems pretty good.
Onwards! Forward! Elden Hammer! Swiftly!
They seem to want to come at us in waves. That is fine.
For the killer's anchor! It is an order! With haste! Fleet!
Telexian, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
Catch the battle hymn!
Oh yeah, here we go with the
Advance!
with them.
Ready to serve! Quick march! Gairan rises! Onwards! Now! On! to
Draw them into the forest where they can't hit us.
I do not fear death! At once! Swiftly! At speed! Quickly! Awaiting your command! Battle awaits!
I'm feeling pretty confident. I've taken out quite a few units and we're in good shape.
Arch
Quite a few
Lecter!
powerful units as well.
Fleet!
Yeah, those are friggin' dangerous.
At speed! With haste! Very well! The power of life is mine! Now! At once! Forward! Quickly! Advance! Swiftly! No!
Okay, they're going for
With haste!
the wizard.
Onwards!
Don't do that just yet. Wait until the bigger blob shows up.
Forward! We are Sigma's heirs! At once! By dawn, Mirage! Quickly! Ready for battle! War! Sage wizard! Sigma calls! By Valea's will! Advance!
Okay, that seems like a good amount. Let's pop that down there.
The power of life is mine! Fleet! Forward! Can do!
That's an order!
Battle wizards!
By Ulrich's wrath!
At once! At once!
Ready for war!
Advance! Quickly!
They're really going for my bloody wizard, aren't they?
Swiftly! Fleet!
Guess we don't have enough winds of magic yet for that.
It is done!
Death has come!
Let the woods awaken! At once! All things must wither! Now! Onwards! With haste! Swiftly! Quickly! Forward! At speed! Let others die! Now! Battle awaits! Fleet!
I would use this, but my character is very badly damaged.
The runes are cast!
The Empire endures! Attack!
Sigma exultant!
War! We're Sigmar's heirs!
Attack!
We've got this. It's over.
For Helden Hammer!
So yeah, like I said, this is why I built this army. It's pretty good. It can handle it. Handle it when the auto resolver says that we don't stand a chance.
Forward! Power of nature!
Ready for orders! For Helden Hammer! Shield of Fate!
It shall be!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Eager!
Pray for glory! Ready to smite!
With haste! At once! Quickly! Swiftly! At speed! On!
Cool, there we go. Army lost them. And we're still in good shape, apart from the wizard there. So this one really needs some sort of missile resistance or something. They really went for that one. Why were you worried about the Medusas actually? Because the Medusa's missile attack is very powerful now. Really, really strong. If we have a look here, see, they did do a decent amount of damage. Like this one here, 3,000 damage. Luckily, that army was sitting inside of a settlement, which means it's completely wiped out. How do you have 2 arcane items in your life, wizard? I don't. What are you talking about? Hi Legend, I'm playing Reichland and I am new to this campaign and I'm currently getting stomped from all sides and I think the main problem is my income. What are some good ways to boost it? The only way to boost it is build more income buildings or reduce the expenses. That's it. It's really simple in terms of their economy, there's no tricks to it. You could sell some crappy settlements for money. That's what I've done a fair bit in this campaign, but yeah, you just gotta keep building income buildings.
Protector of the weak.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to sell that settlement for very much.
Sigmarite
And we'd get more replenishment if we weren't sitting inside the settlement. If it was owned by an ally. So, we can't sell to Britannia, but I can sell it to them. Let me just see. So if I was to sell, what's it called? Tordranil. For 41. Okay, let's see if there's anything that they're willing to swap it for. See, if I would ask for money, but wouldn't work. Barak Var, nope. None of these settlements here I've got enough leverage to do, because I can't ask for more than one, and I can't offer more than one settlement. No. So, I can take a payment. That's not so bad. 14 grand, I'll take it.
Fine.
And that also will make them like me a fair bit, given that I'm going to war with someone they like.
Men of the Empire.
You can see here relations decreasing a bit. Broken trees with Borderloo errantry. They didn't like that. But they'll remember that gift for a long time.
Ever vigilant.
Alright, good. So this wizard here needs some improvements. Sigmar's ward would be good. Didn't these guys used to get a spell resistance one from here? Guess not. Oh, you can get both. No, you can only have one at a time. Okay, I didn't realize that. Alright, I wouldn't worry about just like tiny little bits of armor. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, they handled that fairly well, I think. So it looks to me like Naggarond, Malekith, has been pushed out of Ulthuan, all except for Unicorn Gate, which I'll capture next turn. Then there's just Marathi. Well, I say just Marathi. Have to wait for Marathi to declare war on me, though. I think.
By the Silver Hammer, yes. The nation calls.
I think I've got one more turn until I can declare war. Yeah, just one. I won't drag any allies into this. And we'll just start snatching territory over here from them, feeding it over to them, not drag them into it. Alright, just yeah, look! Look! 100 winds of magic. Bugged! Fucking bugged. Okay, I think what I'm going to need to do to get rid of this bug is to recruit a new lord when we capture Tlangsla. Transfer all of these units into the army, reset his skill points again, and then transfer him into that army. Piece of shit.
Servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, every time we go into a battle, it resets him to 100. Alright, we want to be going down this way.
Forward. In his name. Move out!
They will be judged. Seek out
What's the bug? Okay, I had 140 winds of magic reserves with Volkmar, and then we fought a battle manually, and then it went down to 100.
Supreme Patriarch.
Despite being in positive gain territory. Alright, I can't reach that. Yeah, look, they're just such bitches. Look at that.
A fool's action.
Look at that. I have to stay out of range of the AI, out of the player.
Do not test me.
That's fine, I'll just take away all this territory a bit at a time.
No peace, just war.
Yeah, as long as I'm sitting inside a settlement, he can't friggin' teleport stance on me.
Tools of judgment ready. What have you
Piece
to
of
say?
shit. Ah, whatever.
I trust no man.
Low chance of success there.
That is not my mission.
Actually, might be better to do this one.
Report. Show me the
Oh, okay. What they could actually do is okay. They could attack and then bring everyone in there. How would you like a peace treaty?
This will know.
Hang on. How bad would it be if that did happen? It'd be pretty bad. That's a lot of force. And I can't deny enemy reinforcements because there's no garrison
Do
here.
not waste my potential.
You can't teleport stance me. The best thing I could hope to do is block this army.
What have you to say?
Damn it. They all failed.
Weakling.
How would you like the
Need
settlements?
something, so you come to me.
Never.
Well, there is a lot of shit in these armies, so there's
Don't
that.
even think about it.
Sell Pome. Yeah, I know. Can I sell to them?
Weakling. You need something, so you come to me.
Okay.
Approach and make your offer.
That's going to be an interesting
I make
intern.
no promises to my ascent.
That is going to be an interesting intern, though.
Very
I
well.
think we've got a disaster battle ahead of us. Alright, let's have a look at what we're going to be dealing with. And I'll just point out the units that are going to be a threat. Village is obviously going to be a threat, but I think what we do with him is just mostly ignore him.
Asinine mortal.
So 16 units plus 9, so it's a full stack. That's 2 full stacks.
You summon
They're not all coming in at once, and they'll be delayed from coming in because of lightning strike, even if we're defending. We've got 6 levels up here. What should we do? He lost his fucking Winds of Magic as well.
the Empire.
It's not going to matter in this situation. Can they reinforce with a teleport attack? If not standing outside or break it into 2 attacks? Yes, they can reinforce in a teleport attack. Yes, they can. Alright, ambush defense isn't going to do anything against them. Punishment, I guess. Sorry about mentor with him. Not that this really matters at all. Yeah, I think we're going to have a tough battle over the end turn, that's all. But the main things to keep in mind here is there's not that many fast units. They're the ones that pin us down.
Master, not you.
They're the ones that pin us down. And this one here would not be the one to attack. It'd be either this one or Village. Probably this one. So what we could potentially do is kill this guy. We'd likely take them about 3 minutes to come in.
Don't even think about it.
Because Village is in force march as well.
The nation calls.
The fact that all 3 of our witch hunters failed. I find myself in this position here. This is not good. Because like steam tanks are good. Don't get me wrong. They're good. But they're not invincible, and we've got lowered winds of magic. Thanks to the bug. Because we definitely had more than this. But he's got... It's fine for him. He gets to keep his winds of magic.
No.
Like, these ones here aren't going to do anything.
Your demise is certain.
Those will. You get a shitload of those Storm of Fire crap.
Never.
I think I can do it, but yeah, I think we're in for a tough fight over the end turn. For sure. In hindsight, I think I wouldn't have done this. Yeah. Whoops. I guess this will be interesting. Yeah, we can't put another army out over here either, because then there's a good chance that it'll just get teleport stanced on top of. Or pushed away. They'll just besiege with one army, attack with another. But at least if we have a look at his overall strength ranking, it's not that much. And most of it is just trash. But it's the stuff that's not trash. That's a big concern. In terms of equipment, we've already equipped these guys with quite a lot of stuff. Forbidden Rod there, that's good. You've got a Power Stone. Yeah, so we can generate a little bit of extra Winds of Magic. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Alright, let's get to it. Let's do it. I want to get this over and done with.
I serve Sigmar.
If you move out and get another army in the settlement, will they go for that one or yours? I don't... I don't think it'll make any difference. Like, if I was to stand outside the settlement and put someone else in here and just hire regiments of renown, what they would do is besiege with probably with village.
Master, not you.
None of them will have lightning strike. Yeah, look, I think I can handle it with what I've got here. I just need to stay on edge, that's all. I mean, it is a steam tank Doomstack after all. So we will see. We will see.
Whopstone.
Just have to wait and see with that one. They look like they have mostly crap. Yeah, that's right. They have mostly crap. But they outnumber us massively. I will like bloody run out of ammunition while fighting them. That's the problem. But we'll see. We will see.
They will be judged.
Orthy09 did a 5-euro super chat. Thanks for making me buy Warhammer 3. I'm still a scrub, but I enjoy it greatly. Love your vids streams. Alright, dude. I hope you enjoy the game. Appreciate it. Good, and yeah. So we've just got a bit of construction. Check to see if there's any new rogue armies that we're not aware of. And you know what would be funny? If the AI is such a bitch that they decide not to launch the attack anyway. Because that could happen. I'm just gonna sell it. So just leave it be. I guess I could put a stable down somewhere, just so that if I really wanted those units, I've got access to them. Right, checking diplomacy.
Dragon.
Protector
nothing
of
interesting
the
there, apart from him wanting peace. Looking for that's fine. And you down here.
Seek out the heretics. Open gates. Tools of judgment ready. Heretic, I'll ignore that.
Okay, that didn't work.
Seek out the heretics.
Oh, I haven't moved with Karl Franz yet. Holy crap.
In the name
About to hit enter and I haven't even... Yeah, look at these freaking cowards. Oh my god. Alright, just come over
No
here.
peace, just war.
By the way, yesterday Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 in a bundle was €20 at Instant Gaming. Damn! That is cheap. You lost one no-loss campaign with a Steam Tank stack? Yes, but it's important to note I went up against Kolek's Sun Eater and he had like 7 Shaggoths, which are all anti-large.
By the comet.
So that's something to consider.
Bring me to my men.
Put anything there for him. See, if he's making money, that means I'm making money.
By the comet.
My order agrees.
That looks good there. And over here, just check to make sure that there's no sneakies coming over this way. All good. Alright, I think we've got a battle over the end turn. But there's also, like I said, the AI is very much a bitch in this game, so we'll see. Excuse me, they may decide that this is too hard and not make the attack. Here we go. Growth in Skaven Blight? Okay, I'll go fix that up later. Actually, it's still in stock, but Europe only. Okay. Stop sacking the settlement, bloody occupy it. Good, they took the Writhing Fortress. Good. Yeah, if I don't have to deal with Archaon, that'd be great. Some tea before this fight happens. I think I need to trim my moustache. Acting like a bit of a filter. CD Keys have Total War Warhammer 3 Trilogy PC for £22.99. That seems like a pretty good deal. Yeah, that's great. Sorry if asked, but are you going to continue Kislev? It's a tough campaign start and curious how you keep it going. Yeah, I wanted to continue this one as well.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
No. Thoughts on RTR Imperium Surrectum? Just discovered it recently. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. I don't play a whole lot of Rome Remastered these days. I feel like it just came out pretty much 10 years too late. How would you approach fighting armies with Constantine as your own hero? Is there any specific type of play you would go for? I usually go with Patriarch stack with him. Seems to work pretty well. Because he doesn't boost any specific units. Good, the dwarves are kicking ass. That's what we want to see. Skip? Well, I need to pay attention to what's going on here. Need to see what they're doing. Have you noticed any issues with ally missions not showing up? I have loads of allies and share a bunch of wars, but no missions show up. I have that as well. Yeah, no ally missions show up anymore. If Kislev got a melee hero, would you replace some of the Patriarchs with melee dudes? They feel rather lackluster in melee to me. Depends on what their stats are and what their capabilities are. I mean, just saying melee hero, what does that mean? Is it just more people on bears? The thing about Patriarchs is that they're decent in melee, but they're also healers. You can also use them to boost the melee attack of an area. So you can do a lot with Patriarchs if you know what you're doing. You can increase the animation speed. I've already done that. So neutral factions pretty much get skipped, but enemies, I want to see what they're doing at this speed here. Normal speed. I want to know what's going on. I want to see where every army is moving, so I don't miss anything. Because otherwise, what they can do is just zoom into the fog of war while I'm not looking. Because I'm reading the chat. So, see how it skipped the Cult of Pleasure? Because we're not at war with them. What is your goal for this campaign? Any number of provinces control, or just go until you get bored of it? Actually, I'm going to go until you guys get bored of it. So, when you guys start to be like, this is boring, and stop showing up, then I will throw the match. I'll throw it away. But yeah, if we hit full map completion, then that will be the end of it. Can't really do much more after that. So the allies are set to fast mode, so they go through quickly. Because I still want to see what they're doing. Joke's on him, I was bored the whole time. Well, you're here, so that's all that matters. I'm bored! I'm still going to watch it, though. You can't go full map if you have allies. I know that. All of these allies are temporary. It's just that right now they serve a purpose to help us deal with enemies that are not convenient. But what we can do is make our elect accounts and our ally with the Hunts Martial Expedition as powerful as possible, and then we just isolate each ally one by one. See, down here, my allies are taking out an enemy that I don't want to fight. I would much rather fight... Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Nah, they're not interested. All for nothing. They're like, 2 full stacks, not enough. Do you take quest battles for disaster battles? Nope. Nope. If you send in a quest battle as a disaster battle, I'll be like, you're not ready to fight this quest battle. So, no, I never do quest battles for disaster battles. Because you can always just not do it. Told you they would not attack? Yeah, well, I thought they would. Better to err on the side of caution. Have you ever achieved full map control with 0 defeats before, either on or off stream? Okay, so I got 0 defeats in my Blitz campaign, because that was turn 1 full map completion with Malice Darkblade. That was technically a no defeat campaign. However, I've exploited the shit out of it. I have done no defeat campaigns in Warhammer 2 where I have lost battles but then reloaded the battle and kept going until I won them. In both of those cases, there was just one battle in that entire campaign. So in the case of the previous campaign that we did, which was the High Elves, I decided not to do that. If I lose a battle, then that's it. No reloading to do it again. But I did reload it to make a disaster battle over it, but that ended the campaign anyway. Bad Miracles did a $2 super chat. Thanks for the content. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. Most enjoyable faction to play in your opinion? I think either Khorne, like Scarbrand, or Be'lakor. Fair enough. I've been struggling with Gorok's quest battle since you need to split your army for it. No, you don't. You don't need to split your army. You need to move quick. So what you want is to use very fast units, preferably like a hero spam, and you want to abandon your start position and go and help out one of your allies. And once they're done, go and help out the other ally. So you just got to move quick. Don't worry about your starting enemy. It's a trap. Yeah, the game sets you up to fail straight away. So you just take your army and just move it away from your initial enemy. Because the thing that loses you that quest battle is not the overall loss of the battle. You lose as soon as either Nakai or the Slan dies, and they're suicidal. They just go straight in and die. So yeah, bring a health, like a life wizard. What's it called? A skink oracle. So you can heal them.
By the comet. That will incur my wrath.
No, this guy actually got killed. He permadead.
Praise Sigmar.
How dare you?
Praise Sigmar.
I will not forsake my honor.
Tools of judgment ready.
Well, oh well. These things happen, I
They
guess.
will be judged.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Yes, speak honestly and swiftly, for the lady watches you. Certainly.
Alright, we're at war with Itza now. Itza wartime. Okay, we've actually got some ally missions. So they want me to take on... Yep, that's fine, I'll do that. And you want me to take on that one? That's fine, I'll do that. Anyone else? No. Alright. Alright, I don't really see the need
By the comet.
to keep these guys together that much. I'll have you deal with the easy one, you deal with this, because this army's not as good as Volkmar's. Yeah, you're fine. And we'll occupy that.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Probably we'll have to fight this manually, because it's got 20 years. But then again, Bretonnian garrisons are shit. Nope, do need to fight that manually. Yep. Why isn't he on his mobility scooter? Do you like playing Valkyr as much as Scarbrand? What is the thing that holds back Valkyr, if no? Definitely not. I think the thing that holds back Valkyr is no blood hosts. Her bloodletting is shit. And it's weird that she has... that she's got spellcasters. I don't mind playing as Valkyr, but what I prefer to do with her is play as Be'lakor and just confederate her. That's what I prefer. But yeah, I don't like picking her. Because she can't confederate any of the other Warriors of Chaos, and I don't like that. I like to collect them all. Pokemon! Yeah, I like to collect them all, and I don't like it when I can't. I know Scarbrand can't confederate anyone either, because there isn't anyone left for him. But no blood hosts is a big no-no for me. Also, no skulls for the Skull Throne. Okay, is this going to be... yeah, it's going to be damaging attacks. We'll just have to make a run for it. How bad could it really be? Actually, you should probably not be in the front.
For the twin-tailed comet. Sigmar's will.
blow!
Damn, those are some towers.
Forward! Onwards! The Empire! With haste!
Grand Theogenist! Attack!
Fleet! At speed!
Alright, we got 125 wins of magic. We'll see how much we've got after we fight this battle. Jason F did a $20 super chat. Scarbrand Pokemon Trainer would be an excellent DLC. Yep. Sounds good. Thanks for the super chat.
Forward!
How can you stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? I thought Twitch is strictly against that. They changed their terms and services about that. They got in touch with me and were like, hey, why don't you stream on Twitch as well? And I was like, okay, fine. They're going to allow that. But yeah, that was the main reason why I wasn't streaming on Twitch, is because I could only stream on one or the other.
Let the wind of life blow!
Oh, you got hit. I'll give you a bit of heals. Probably should have used regrowth, actually. Oh, excuse me. Do you think we'll see an update for the Vampire Coast anytime soon? Nope. Nope, I do not. I don't think this attack does friendly fire anymore. Oh no, it does, it just doesn't do very much damage. Right. I recall it doing a ton more than that, but it's all good. Why is he fighting Bretonia? Because we got to conquer the map and they're in my way. Wolf Ripper did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, picking up the game again after a long time of not playing it, what would you say would be a good race to start with? What's the trolliest answer that I can come up with? Nurgle? I would give Kislev a go, actually. Play as Katerin or Castelton. Honestly, I think they're really good campaigns right now. Tough. They are a bit tough. Either that or give High Elves? High Elves are fun, I guess. Really comes down to whatever you want to play. Throg? No, Throg's good in Warhammer 3. No, my hatred towards Throg is over. Love how that just deletes units. Very nice. Yeah, these guys on foot, really bloody good. Oh, the Nordland Runefang. Right. This is the one that does shitloads of damage in an area effect. Should have had that in the other battle. That's all good. Throg is a troll? I don't mind trolls anymore. Trolls are okay in Warhammer 3. They could have... It's like giants. Giants aren't terrible. Except for the greenskins. I don't think they're good for that. Ahuri Izumi did... when I started out Warhammer 2, I was told to play High Elves as they were really easy and fun. So I played them for a while, but I didn't like them. So I went to Clan Moors. But I absolutely love them. And I've been a Skaven player ever since. Yeah, well... that's the thing. You just got to figure these things out for yourself. You really shouldn't ask other people what you should play. Just got to figure it out. Because my favorite faction might be the one you hate the most. Like I say, I think Khorne is really good, and a lot of people come and say, "Oh, I don't like playing Khorne." Then don't play Khorne. You know. Well, that's pretty much wasted, but it's okay. Nice. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory. The biggest betrayal on this stream was when Legislative War used a Manticore after the Beastman rework. Okay. How much do you use trade union buildings in Anno 1800, and how do you get enough influence to build them? Ah, right. Well, that's a different game, so it's not super relevant, but I'll answer it because I love that game. So there's loads of things that you can do to gain influence, but one of the best ways to gain influence that you can just keep going over and over again. Basically, I use trade unions everywhere. Like, everywhere that I possibly can use them, I'll use them. I won't put down any construction anywhere unless I can do it, except for in the early stages of the game. Anyway, what you want to do is build the soccer stadium or football stadium or whatever in the New World, because every time you do a event, you will gain influence. You'll gain influence every single time, even if you screw it up. And you can keep doing it over and over again. And so it's a great way to just get more influence. So there's an unlimited amount of influence you can get in the game playing Anno 1800. But yeah, trade unions can be amazing if you get some really good items. But the football stadium is very late game. Yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you then. Then just get investors. Cool.
Blessings of Sigmar.
Right. Can we sell
On the hunt,
Flaxland from there?
What news
No, I wasn't going to be able to, but that's fine. I'm going to sell the other one. Alright, time to feed him territory. Not going to take any of this for myself and don't want to trade anything back. So,
I can relate. Okay.
there you go. There's a good boy. How would you like to... I don't want you to go to war with anyone. Although I would like you to cancel your trade agreement with them.
Agreed.
Good stuff. Is it confirmed that Castalda could be revived at Zavastra, or was chat trolling you? We didn't confirm it in that particular stream. So you'll have to ask me another time. Usually the chat's right in regard to this kind of stuff, especially when multiple people are saying it. But we didn't 100% confirm it on that day.
I am Prince and Emperor.
They will be judged by the Silver Hammer.
I need to get over here.
Bring me to my men.
At the same time, I don't really want to just... Ooh, look at this. Yeah, I can't leave them have that.
I see no other option.
Alright, take Noble Gorge.
Men, we must attack.
Alexander... Hang on. Let's see. Alexander Johansson did a 50 NOK super chat. Legend, can you do a tier list rating all the Total War creators? Oh, that's not a good idea, dude. I tell you what, if I did anything like that, I have to put everyone in S tier, just to make everyone happy. So, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, make sure we sell off Shambletown. We've had that
Come
before,
then.
and they lost
Only
it.
Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
28,000
Yes.
from that. Edward Kelly did a £20 super chat. Long time fan, first time been able to gift you. Thank you so much for years of quality entertainment. Blessing to you and your growing family. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. And that's your first super chat. Here, take a heart. I appreciate that. Still settlement you left? Yep, I did. Alright, now over here.
I am ready. Are you? No.
Alright, let's see if we can block him.
Yes, for now. Show me the accused. By the comet. What have you to say?
Okay, that time it was a success.
Asinine mortal.
Alright, if this guy here was to jump on top of me with teleport stance, I will accept it. Because I don't want this guy getting away. Yeah. So I'll give you a chance to kill me. Because I don't think that this would stand much of a chance. Okay, and then sell Terracotta Graveyard.
Approach and make your offer, that I make no promises to my ascent.
Yeah, heaps of money this turn for him. Asmundar Gudgearson did an ISK 750 super chat. When I played Volkmar, I had him on his whatever it is, and he got hundreds of kills every time. Yep, it is really good, for sure. For sure. The reason why I haven't done it on this one, in this case here, is because if he's small, they all have about the same speed, and he can't be shot. They just can't shoot him. And that's their biggest weakness. And if an enemy won't shoot at you, then there's really not much they can do, short of... basically, I would put him on his mobility scooter if I went up against an enemy that just didn't have any missile attacks. Like, maybe Warriors of Chaos. So you tailor the mount to the enemy that you're fighting. Okay.
Summon the Elector Counts.
And then we got these guys coming down. Okay, I need to send a hero up ahead, so just in case we're walking into a big old trap. Need to give some time for the witch hunters here to catch up. Also, I could be walking straight into an ambush, so I gotta be careful. I doubt it, but still, it doesn't hurt to take a little bit of caution in this sort of situation. Yeah, so build some money here for them. All right, who else needs to move?
Ever vigilant. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Everything worked out here. So Unicorn Gate looks like it's been through the ringer.
Warrior of Sigmar.
They will be judged. Those gates will open.
Cool, got him a rank up.
Seek out the heretics.
Seek out the heretics.
This all looks pretty good over here. Oh yeah, there was another. Oh, I was going to recruit a another witch hunter here.
Show me
since one of them got assassinated. It'd take ages to bring it in from the mainland. But honestly, things still seem fun. Actually, could we get you to join war against Itza?
Is reserved only.
Nope. Maybe if I gave you a settlement. Do you think there is a faction that could do a no defeats full map completion without ever selling or abandoning settlements? Yep, that would be the Beastmen. Okay, to be fair, you could do it with the Empire as well. It's just that it would take you way longer. That's all. So the more restrictions you place on yourself, it's just going to take longer to get it done. And since, okay, people's interest in these campaigns only lasts a certain amount of time, so we've got to balance it between making it challenging enough, but also not making it super boring.
What do you require?
Oh, I meant to actually recruit him in the other region. That's fine. Not urgent.
Who calls?
All good. Alright. Any other characters that need to move?
Sigmarite
That's right. So, okay, we're gonna go for Unicorn Gate.
Hammer.
It's fine. I don't care who owns it.
We long for death.
Ooh.
Protector.
Okay, well that's interesting. So, where'd that go? Did it go on you? Yeah, Barber Surgeon. That's a good follow with that one. So prestige, so not do anything with it. What can I do? I can. What do you expect me to fucking do here? You know, like there's nothing I can do with it. It's a kind of a useless mechanic at this point. Alright, there's nothing else to do. Alright, let me check for that. That all seems fine. And got to keep an eye on these ones here.
Our clan will rise.
Oh my god. Gravitating around here for some reason. So got an army here just in case they decide to attack. So what I want to do here is have a look at my military allies and just make sure that they're all really friendly towards me. Okay, yeah, that all seems pretty good. Alright, moving on to next turn. Sorry, you misread it. It was me saying exactly that it's useless. So much prestige yet nothing to do with it. Yeah, what? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, dude. Yeah, you're right. Misreading things is kind of my forte. I'm pretty good at it. You having fun and Azag? That's great. It's good. Glad you're having fun. Yeah, look at this. So that army keeps going to defend from settlement to settlement. And Archaon's like, I'm going to go after the other minor settlement because there's no army there. Archaon small balls. None of them have got big balls. Legend can't summon the Elect accounts. No, he's chosen not to confed Ostermark. And Ostland. But yeah, I need Beckerfen in order to be able to do that. And I can't right now. Yeah, having the ability to summon the Elect accounts is not worth losing that Elect account. Hi Legend, hi guys. Please enlighten me regarding Hero's trait Strategist. Will it increase movement while embedded into the army? No, it's useless. It's totally useless ability. It's useful for lords, it's useless for heroes. Because if it gave extra campaign movement range to the army, it would say Lord's Army underneath, or attached Lord's Army. So it only applies to the character. So once it's attached into an army, it doesn't do anything. We likely to see you play Bannerlord on Twitch channel? No, that's very unlikely. Will you betray one of your allies? Eventually, but right now, I don't see any need to do that. Thinking maybe Karak Kadrin first. Because this usually want to take out the smaller one first. What happens when you summon the Elect accounts? It just refreshes the Elect Estate troops.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
And the only time I use them is for emergencies anyway, so... yeah. Are you going to get one of the new legendary heroes? I can't. I don't think any of them are for me. Oh, I see what you mean. Borrow the arm. Alright, I see. Satang wouldn't be too bad. I wonder if I've got enough saved up to get Satang. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, okay. Players order faction. Karis is alive. Players chaos faction. Karis dies in turn 10. Yep. Well, they've got to give you a challenge, so what they do is they make whatever the factions that hate you be stronger. It's like, yeah. Tzeentch seems obviously broken to me. Am I mad or what? I've actually never used him yet. Any Twitch sub goal in mind? What am I up to now? 812? Have a look. 814. Okay, the next goal... Oh, sorry. Warp Spider, right. Subscribe with Prime. Sorry, I missed you there. Alright, we've got 814 subs. The next goal is at 815 subs. Alright, there we go. Oh, we just reached it. No facts given. Subscribe at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, the next goal is 216. So basically, no goal. Like, if you guys want to subscribe on Twitch, I really appreciate it, but I'm not going to push it. I remember back at... I don't even know. I should mention this shit. Back when I... Yeah, I'll just mention it, because, like, you got to own your mistakes. I remember when I first started streaming on Twitch, I was not making very much money. So I did this thing where I would turn on the face cam only once I got 2 subs. Two new subs per day, which, by the way, is about $10. Less than that, even. So I remember one time, I think I was like 2 hours into the stream, and I hadn't generated any new subscribers, and I was just like, fuck, bloody... It was very frustrating for me, because I couldn't make any money on Twitch. Ace the Great subscribed on Prime. But that being said, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What's the point of a subscriber goal? I don't know, to push people to get you to subscribe. Does Total War have an official Twitch account? Maybe aim to beat him, like a goal on YouTube? I think they do have an official Twitch account. Let me just check. Yeah, it's got 90,000 followers on Twitch. We are not even close to that. I think I'm at like 25,000. Let me just check. How do I find that out? 23.9k followers on Twitch. Which, you know, I appreciate every one of you, but yeah, we're not even close to doing that. Well, I don't expect to have been able to surpass them, considering I haven't been live streaming on Twitch for, I don't know, 5 years. Anyway, the goal of surpassing them on YouTube is taking a long time. I didn't expect it to be an overnight thing, but it is taking a long time. Things have slowed down a fair bit. Would Regiment of Renown only be a good challenge campaign? Maybe, but I wouldn't want to do it. What do you do as Cetra to deal with the big red murder hobo Scarbrand just north of you? I don't know, I just deal with it. It depends on the situation, you just gotta monitor things. Every campaign is gonna be different. Most of what I do on this game is just I judge every situation based on past experience. I don't think about things in terms of like a grand. If I could just do this one thing, then it'll just fix everything. That has just never been successful in this game. So I have a look. I just break it down into tiny little pieces, and unfortunately, hypotheticals just don't really do very much for helping people out. Really, you just have to get an instinct for how to deal with them. Like, I can show you my instincts, but you just gotta build your own. Because, like, sometimes you can prepare for something, and it just doesn't go the way that you expect it to. I don't think it's important to take out Lothar, though. Right, so what happened? Good, they didn't move.
Yes.
They probably could have teleported on me, but I guess they recognized that even if they ambushed, they couldn't do anything.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Why is YouTube Live so behind the Twitch stream? Probably because there's a bit of a delay. We should be okay to auto that. There were no more battles for a couple of turns. And this is all green territory out here. Plus he's got increased replenishment rate due to a follower. Good. Taking out their armies out here. He can't really replace a lot of his units because all of his best troops come out here. They're all available here. It just gets basic crap out here, especially with there's not much chaos corruption. Cool, cool, cool.
Now, heretic.
Yeah.
The nation calls.
So this war is going pretty well. Should have attacked me while he had the chance.
I serve Sigmar. Arch-Lector.
Seek out the heretics. Tools of judgment ready.
Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it to go after him. I'm just going to
I am Franz. They will obey.
head towards the Haunted Forest. Okay, we'll give Nobly Gorge
Approach and make your offer,
away.
that I make no promises to my assent.
Nice.
Agreed?
What objectives are left for long victory? I have to own the entirety of the Empire, so we're not going to be getting long campaign victory anytime soon. Kahit Bay, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, appreciate that, guys. Beware Morgar is back. Thanks, guys. Okay, where is he though? How do I find where he is? He's probably in the fog of war somewhere. How do I zoom in on him? If I do this. What if I go like this? Shit. Oh, he could be anywhere. He said Nagarond. Okay, what if I go like this and I go Morgar? Nope. War, nope. Shadow, nope. Oh, hang on, if I go like this. If I go Morgar, nope. War, nope. Search provinces, settlements, factions. War herd of the Shadow Gave. Found him. Okay. By using the search. Okay. That's not that big of a deal because at least he is not in our territory, but we found out where he is. Found him. Unfortunately, I just moved down this way. I probably could have attacked him if I didn't.
Who calls? Yes, blessed is this action.
It's okay, found him. Yeah, that search function is really good for finding them. Alright, where are we going? I definitely don't want to go and land over here. So I think just wait. Marathi doesn't seem to be getting any more powerful. She's just pulling up her armies and doing nothing. You just sit here, keep generating some magic. And if we have a look at Volkmar...
My knowledge is yours.
Okay.
Sigmar be praised.
Oh! Ho, 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 ho.
What you ask
Woo.
is impossible.
Okay, alright.
Chosen of Sigmar.
Okay. Alright, you want a tango?
Do you take me for a child?
Yes, I do. Alright, well, let's go be ready for that.
Sigmar
So,
compels us.
ambush.
Let us move.
Volkmar the Grim.
And yeah, stay in that
Sigmar
stance
has
there.
shown us the path.
Yes, march on the witches. Praise be to Sigmar.
Do you care about achievements? No. I did have like a full achievement
Strength.
guide for Warhammer 3 when it first came out, and nobody cared, so I'm not bothering with that anymore. It was one of the worst videos I did when I and it took a long time to make it as well, so I might be the only person in the world that had all of the achievements for Warhammer 3 when it first came out, like before it came out. But it was ultimately a pointless exercise, so I can't be fucked doing that again.
Yes, for now. You are judged.
Nice. Yeah, anything that we can do to
Tools of judgment ready.
get experience or annoy Tzeentch. This war is certainly taking a long time over here, because I feel like if my guys would just stop being stupid, or my allies, they could sort this out very quickly. But they're not. Guide plan is... yeah, basically, yeah. That is it. Someone said Skaven Blight has... yeah, it has a growth building. Let's switch that. Alright, so I've done all my construction. We've... yep, okay. And... wait. I've done all my military moves. I think we've actually still got a little bit of construction to do. Yeah, just a bit. It's all good.
Ready.
All good. And we need to check for heroes. That's it.
Let us forge our faith.
Okay, all good. Did you remove the growth building at Brass Keep? Yes, I did. Alright, what are we doing now? Yeah, so we got a bit of a fight coming ahead of us here in Lustria, but that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's move on.
Approach and state your affairs.
Yeah, I don't want him going to war with anyone here. I'll just feed him territory. And that'll be great. He can't move. But this one can.
The nation.
Okay, all good. All good. I don't see anything else needs to be done. And yeah, we know that Morgar is currently over here. There. Okay, moving on. It might be best to actually send them back to go and deal with them before he... yeah, he might set up a herdstone at the Mord Gate. I guess we'll see.
It shall be done.
If you don't manage to find him, override... oh no, I've already found it, so it's all good. Just reading delayed messages. What do you think about the Changeling? I never heard about you... sorry, I never heard you talk about him besides this campaign, which doesn't mean you never did. Okay, so the Changeling I thought was kind of a boring campaign. It wasn't really suitable for me because it's a campaign that you can't lose. So it's like funny for a day and then I just really lost interest in it. I don't see myself really ever picking that back up again. Damn, okay. It's just like, I think it's a cool idea, and I'm glad that they put something like that in the game. It's just not for me. And there's nothing wrong with that. Maps Tarada, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah. Like, I way prefer Yuan Bo's campaign. Now, in terms of Mother of Stankia, Stanky Fingers, oh man, I just couldn't get into it. Just can't get into it. I don't know. It's just not for me. Any chance they'll have a Changeling campaign? Nah. Nah, I'm not into the Changeling, and I don't think that's what people want me to do. You can't lose. So all you do around, it's just like, it's like playing in debug mode. It's fine for one campaign, but outside of that, not for me. I reckon the Changeling is a good campaign for people who want to learn how to play Total War. Start with that one because you can't lose. Learn all the basics in that one because anytime you make a mistake, it's okay. It's super forgiving. Look at him go. Malekith is screwed. The starting position of Mother just so terrible. Yeah, that might be it. It might just be a start position. I don't like it. Are all the new Kislev units only available if you have Stanky Disc? Yes. You need to have Shadows of Change in order to get the new units, except for the sled. You just have to have Warhammer 3 to get the sled. Carter Rodriguez did a $5 super chat. Anecdotally, it seems like you're enjoying yourself more in Warhammer 3 than you were a few months ago. Do you think the game is progressing in the right direction? Yes. I do think it's progressing in the right direction. It's just doing it very slowly. Very, very, very slowly. I think that we're, like, at the moment, kind of just about where we were with Warhammer 2. And I think it's important to keep in mind that that was more than 2 years ago now. So yeah, they're slowly getting there. And I think they're picking up the pace a little bit because with Pharaoh's utter failure, they're relying more on Warhammer to actually make money. So they're going to get more DLC. I felt like a bit like they were pulling back a while ago. That they were going to do less Warhammer. I think they're going to do more now. So if you're a Warhammer fan, you should actually be really happy that Pharaoh failed. Because if Pharaoh succeeded, then Creative Assembly would have shifted its focus towards those kind of games. Because they're way easier to make. Because that's the thing with any business. This is not necessarily a blight on Creative Assembly. As a business, you want to make the easiest product you can that will make profit. But if you make a product that is super easy to make and nobody buys it, then that's not profitable at all. And so it's not going to work. What faction are you most excited for in Thrones of Decay? Not Dwarfs. Dwarfs are my least favorite of the three, I mean. I'm interested to see what Empire gets, but also Nurgle. Like, I thematically like Nurgle. I just think that his mechanics are really slow, and I'm a very aggressive player. Like, I like to hit the ground running and just pounce on everything. And Nurgle just feels sluggish. That's why I like Khorne so much. Because I get to do that. Any campaign where I just hit the ground running and just start cracking skulls, that's really up my alley. That's why I like Medieval 2 so much, because the game's like, here you go. Go conquer really quickly. I don't like slow-ass campaigns. That's why I don't really like Attila that much, because you're not incentivized to be aggressive. What about hyenas? Well, look, I'm not Legend of Total Creative Assembly. I'm Legend of Total War. I think it's really important that we need to separate the two. I don't care about Creative Assembly's other projects. The console team, whatever. I just don't care. I've never been a fan of the stuff that they make with the console team. Some of it's been okay. Like, I played Spartan Total Warrior. It was okay. I did not like Viking Battle for Asgard. I don't think I've ever played a more boring game of that style. I did not like it at all. I'm glad I got it for like $2 or something, but I just thought it was awful. And I have got Alien Isolation, and I've heard it's great, but I've never played it because I'm not really into those kind of games. And as for Hyenas, even if that wasn't complete and utter, like, trash cringe, I probably wouldn't have played it because it's not the style of game that I like to play anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Following the release timeline, we should get a new proper major Total War next year, right? I think they want to get it out this year. I think that's what they want. But from what I've heard, from, you know, my sources, which I will not name, the next major historical Total War game is something that we should be excited about, and that it is currently going through development hell. However, every single Total War game worth a damn went through developer hell, including Shogun 2. Shogun 2 went through developer hell. So the fact that they're going through developer hell at the moment doesn't mean that the game is going to be bad. It just means that they're struggling to get it based on the timeline that they've set. But I would encourage Creative Assembly to take their time, do it right, make sure the launch is good this time. They can't afford to have another bad launch. Polish. It doesn't have to be completely bug-free, but the game has to be fun on launch, okay? The AI has to not be, you know, what we've seen in the past, you know, a bit less like that. And it doesn't have to be, like, machine learning computer. It just needs to... You know what? I would like to see an AI that actually holds its formation and doesn't do this thing where it rotates in on itself. I'd like them to do that. Just hold your formation, march in formation. Try that. If you can manage that, I think that's pretty good. And then, you know, don't strip features and make it dumbed down for casual audiences. Like, make it accessible for casual people, but don't make it exclusively for casual people, because the thing is, most of their sales go to repeat business. The Total War fan base doesn't grow very quickly. It grows very slowly. And so when they make super casual games that have no flair, no real in-depth mechanics, they're actually alienating their primary demographic, I think. Why should it be in Polish? You know what I mean. CA try not to have development hell, challenge, difficulty level impossible. Yeah. I think a lot of games go through development hell. It's just sometimes they get pushed out before they're finished. Not into those kind of games, translate too scared to play it? Well, no, that's not the case. It's a case of I just don't like those kind of games. I'm not too scared to play it. I just don't find it interesting. Like, I like Alien. I recently watched the first 3 movies because it's on Disney Plus, I think it was. I don't know. I like the Aliens movies. I just didn't really want to play it. Not yet, anyway. What's development hell? Like, the game just doesn't really work well currently, as far as I've been told. All right, so Warherd of the Shadow Gave is now here. I'm not going to send this army to go sort it out because it is quite vulnerable to it.
General.
This army here, if I get ambushed by it, all of these heroes here will... Oh, he's going for multiple armies. Okay.
Ready.
Oh, he blew it up already. You son of bitch. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to ambush this. I mean, he could ambush it, but he's not going to win if he does.
The instrument of Sigmar's will for the heir of Sigmar. this is wise.
Okay, I want you to go down here. Just want to make sure there's not like shitloads of armies.
Defender of the faith.
Alright, this didn't just get attacked. No, because it's only tier 4. Which is why I would have given it to them.
You dishonor me.
I will marshal the men.
Alright, I think we'll be fine to stand over here in ambush stance, and
Never yield.
yeah, you just stay in channeling stance, and if he wants to attack us,
Evil be banished.
even if he's got lightning strike, which doesn't look like he does, we should be fine. Our armies are quite good.
Seek out the heretics. You are judged.
Damn.
Yes. What have you to say?
Okay. Alright, Haunted Forest. That's our next
Yes,
stop.
to unite the provinces.
Easy. Good. I don't think I've fought a battle with Karl Franz manually in a really long time now. Do you know how to revive Castalton? Because they cause a revolt in Zavastra, but it's an ogre one. Really? No, I don't really know, I guess. I'll have to wait until I play my Kislev campaign again. Wait, hang on. Did you confederate him? Or did he get wiped out? Because when someone's confederated, they can't be brought back.
So, what?
So what? Okay.
Onwards! Is it time?
Don't even think about it.
No chance of that. But get rid of this character here if you wouldn't mind.
Judgment is death.
Good. Alright. If Village was to use the teleport stance on top of me with that, I wouldn't mind too much. It would hurt a little bit.
Do not waste my potential.
Anyway, we're pretty much at full strength. And I want to be able to strike him as soon as possible.
I shall be victorious.
Yeah, but definitely don't force march. This army here is too far away to reinforce, so I don't think that Village is going to attempt it. I think it's far more likely that he is going to Village bitch out of that. Mingzhou is now for you. Nope, wrong one.
I will.
Nice. And Cathay is slowly becoming the Empire. He got wiped. Oh, he got, okay, yeah, I just don't know. I'll have to do some research and figure it out. Because yeah, you guys told me Zavastra, but I'm not sure. Alright, over here we are just monitoring this, I guess. Don't want to go anywhere near Marathi. Bit of an invasion's coming here, but I'm not too worried. Looks like the army that was here got defeated, so that's a shame.
Sigmar has heard my prayers.
All good. All good. Alright, let's have a look to see if there are any other problems. Nope. Okay, and Tzeentch, yeah, this border is just not changing very much.
Fates.
Open gates.
Show me the accused. No heretics will get in my way.
Good to see we got 2 million in the bank now.
I trust no man.
We are 0.1% of our goal of an integer overflow. No, that's not the goal.
The Empire. For Sigmar.
Yep, that's all fine.
Show me the accused. Onwards.
Alright, now that we've taken the Haunted Forest, we will be handing this over to... Yeah, handing it over to them and then trying to get over to here and conquer all this stuff. I'd like to keep this for myself.
By the comet.
Yeah, they're going to make that difficult to get. There's military presence, so there will be some resistance. But for the most part, Nurgle is not really putting up much of a fight, which is not really beyond what I was expecting. I think that Miao Ying, no longer having to really deal with Village, has given her more resources now to deal with Locke here, which is good. I don't really want to have to deal with him. Okay, it looks like we're done for this turn. We'll just do a quick look in diplomacy and then move on.
Eye of the Lord of Bretonia.
Okay. Commandment available. Oh, it's Haunted Forest. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna give it up next turn anyway. So... Yep, that's what I said.
They'll be open.
Alright, let's move on. In my vanilla campaign, all enemy characters aren't getting ward save from their items that provide it. Can you confirm with yours?
What?
What specific test do you want me to make? You gotta be a bit more specific. Forgot to do that. Like, what do you mean by vanilla characters? Sorry, all enemy characters aren't getting ward save from their items that provide it. So what generally happens if there's a rebellion that would spawn a confederated lord? It'll just spawn a generic army. It won't bring back the faction. Yeah, they got rid of the ability for ghost factions to appear. So the Ice Court is in big favor of us now. That's good. They're very powerful. So yeah, it'd be good if the Ice Court could just sweep across here. Yeah. Just hopping quick to say I love watching your VODs. Long time watcher, keep it up, and I'm happy how your life has been developed. Alright, dude, I appreciate that. I'm, yeah, pretty happy with how it's going as well. Had some rocky roads to get past, though. Did your source confirm if they're still using the same engine? No. I think they're thinking about maybe using Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Is my Twitch bugging out, or does Twitch still say Karl Franz? Well, it should say Karl Franz, because that's what we're playing. Hey, Anthony Lorenzen. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, it was pretty good. Actually. I mean, it was fine. This isn't a big deal, but... What happened there? Nothing. Threw my back out yesterday. Sort of. I had like a back... Not threw my back out, but I had like a spasm in one of my muscles. Really friggin' hurt. That's fine. Let's work through the pain. Wasn't lifting anything or anything. I was just making toast, and then all of a sudden my back was like, guess what? And I was like, ow! Jeez. Lasted all day. Oof, if that's true, we're in for a tough ride. Unreal Engine 5 is not ready for RTS titles. Yeah, look, don't, I would take that with a massive pinch of salt. It probably isn't. I think that they're just toying around with the idea of making a Total War game in Unreal Engine 5 because it's maybe cheaper than actually developing their own engine. I'm not sure, but I think that they've come to realize that there is limits to what they can do with the Warscape engine now, and that it is seriously outdated. A heating pad will definitely help with the back pain. Everything is fine, guys. It is fine. Like I said, that happened yesterday, which means it's not today. Okay? Like I said, I worked through the pain, and it's fine. Do you think I'd be live streaming if I had massive back pain? I probably would, actually. I don't know. I don't like anyone or anything saying I can't do something. I'm just like, fuck you, I'm going to do it. Like, you have a cold. Screw you, I'm going to do it anyway. After Village is dead, would it be worth stomping Miao Ying? No, not until every other enemy in that area has been stomped. But then, yes. After Miao Ying would be the last one to take out. So, we need to take out Village, then Zatan, then the Dark Elves, Lokia Felhar. And then only once that's all done, then we would smash Miao Ying. Smash her hard. The way... I'd smash her so hard it would make Imric blush. You can't lose this campaign. I can. I have to just lose one battle. Just one battle and it's all over. How many people said that about the High Off campaign? Oh, Legend, you can't lose this campaign now. Why do you even bother? And then what happened? I didn't win. I lost one battle, and it was all over. Army comp for beating Cathay? Single end, like the warrior priest. They can't do anything about it. Like, what are they going to do? Their heroes are fucking awful. And they don't tend to get a Terracotta Sentinel spam because the AI doesn't build super high tier armies in this. See, look at this. We're at turn 170, and yeah, this is kind of mid. There's some good units in there, but it's just nothing spectacular. Jero Nyax subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Guys, I got all Warhammers. If I want to play some factions from older sequels, do I got to download all Warhammers? Because I got green mark on some factions or lords. No, you only need to have Warhammer 3 installed. That's it. The others act as like just checks. It just checks to see if you own something, and then it'll be available in Warhammer 3. You don't reinstall Warhammer 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all that you're being a bitch. Hey, Anton B Gaming, how's it going, dude? How's the campaign coming along? We're getting there. We're currently in Cathay. We've sorted out the Mountains of Morn. Have we wiped out a faction today? Yes, we wiped out Greasus Goldtooth. He's gone. We're expanding in Lustria. The yellow is now Hunts Martial Expedition, which we revived. He's a bit bugged out, but that doesn't matter. Pounding down on both Itza and Bordelot. But got to watch out that we don't get too badly overwhelmed, because I've only got 2 armies there. The Dark Elves have... Well, Malekith has been kicked out of Ulthuan, but Marathi is still there. But Marathi doesn't seem to want to declare war on us, because I've got a huge network of alliances that would bring her to Pound Town. No! It was freaking disciplined! I need to get a settlement so that they can come back. How strong is Bretonnia in Warhammer 3? They're okay. Kind of mid. Some good units, but crappy mechanics. OA did a TRY55 super chat. Hey Legend, do you know the parameters for economic power symbol on top of the screen right? Beside bounce power bar? Do you know the parameters for economic power symbol? No. I don't pay any attention to that. Alright, he's just wounded. Oh, it was my wizard. Good thing I got another one.
I am Volkmar.
Look what they're doing. They're standing just out of range.
Ready.
Sort of.
I will cast.
See, if I go in there and attack, he'll probably bitch out. But I can reach this one here.
Moving.
Does any of them have lightning strike?
I am a lord of Bretonnia.
That one possibly has lightning strike, but it seems to be the only one.
No.
The nation calls.
Alright, Toddbrigger, make sure you're close by. Hang on.
My lady will not allow it. What you ask?
Honestly, there's not really much here that we have to worry about, except for Alberic himself. 100 melee attack is definitely nothing to scoff at. But it's just one character, and we've got so many, so should be fine. Here we go.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Anyway, lightning strike shouldn't matter, because all of our armies are stronger than theirs on an individual level. Looks like we can auto this. Should be fine. Bit of damage on those guys, though. So, let's see if they decide to attack me over the end turn. I don't think they stand a chance. Bretonnia is just not that much of a threat, really.
Sigmar's path.
Good, they're ready to back each other up.
What does the
Bit of replenishment there, that's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, everybody is high level, so nobody can actually be killed. And we just gotta wait for that assassin to come back.
Ready. Report.
The wizard, I mean.
The nation calls. Is that where heretics lurk? I accuse.
That guy's killed 2 of my guys already. Oh, now he's immortal. Great. Never get rid of him until I kill the faction.
Yes, blessed is this action. No heretics will get in my way.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so over here we want to...
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Want to go sort out all this stuff over here. I think we're fine to force march. Yeah, want to get there quickly. I'm willing to take a bit of attrition.
Tools of judgment ready.
For Sigmar.
It is time.
I trust no man. Is that where
Okay,
heretics lurk?
at least we know where their armies are. Just keep an eye on them.
I'll drain the pus from you.
Champion of the faith. Protector of the weak.
Hang on, does he have a Herdstone yet? I mean, I'd be able to see it. Where did Morgul go, though? Oh, hang on, here it is. Yeah, don't call my allies in. So, do it.
Servant of the faith.
I could have sworn I saw Morgul himself. Where did the hell he go? Why'd they tag him out for a regular lord?
I cannot.
Forgot to sell a settlement? No, I'll do that later. I didn't forget.
Ready to serve. Cast evil out.
how to proceed. We will leave no one behind. This is ours now.
Seek out the heretics.
Yeah, I'll hand that back. Alright, so we've got the Haunted Forest. Let's give that away.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. Affirmative.
Cool. Got hurt? Dunno. Doesn't Morgul come back straight away though? Alright, these guys have been picking up their strength, but it's probably just trash. They're getting some somewhat interesting units. I got an idea. I'm gonna go into ambush stance, like right in here. Right over here.
Step to it.
Because that way he shouldn't be able to teleport stance me there. And I should be able to attack him next time. I just want them to stop running away.
Show me the accused. Speak. My order agrees. The Empire. Okay.
Ooh, that was cool. Alright, well, that was not a very eventful turn, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Yeah, Morgul coming back is a bit of a pain.
Honored to serve. Guided by Sigma, I will go.
Good, look, there's an invasion force heading towards here. Good. And more coming in over this way. Good. And Archaon is surely on his last legs now. Looks like Howling Citadel might be his last settlement. Yep, he's on his last legs. Good. Alright, I think that's all my military movements made. Yep. Okay, that's fine. And let's look for any new potential threats. Still these more sleeve howlers that just sit around here. Just keep an eye on them. We'll figure that out later.
What?
Who calls? Now.
Alright. Alright. Okay. No point looking at diplomacy. There wasn't anything interesting there. But we gotta keep doing the hero stuff over here, because this is good. Perceptive. Yep, just sit over there. We've got plenty of capacity, plenty of money. Level them up another time. Just keep looking for disciplined ones here. And let's do some construction. Cool. Cool. That's good. And the more gate, yeah, don't worry about that. Pretty uneventful turn there, but a lot of our armies are just moving around trying to reposition. Oh, right, that's what it was. Are you going for complete domination, or you can have military alliances over the map for victory? Well, we've already got short campaign victory, and I can get long campaign victory if I just confederate Ostermark and Ostland. But I am going for full map Reichland finish. So what we want to do is just feed the territory over to our allies. Otherwise it becomes too difficult to manage. Feed it to our allies and then just confederate them. So there'll be 3 confederations at the end. Hunts Martial Expedition, Ostland, and Ostermark. Which faction is the strongest in Warhammer 3, would you say? Controlled by the player, I would say it is Skarbrand. Controlled by the AI. It varies from campaign to campaign. The most annoying one to deal with is Tzeentch or Skaven. Warriors of Chaos, as in Archaon, gets very powerful. Dark Elves get very powerful, as we've seen here as well. But we also have an Order Tide going, and that's sweeping across their territory. How far from domination are you? Very far away. There are more than there's like 550 settlements in the game, maybe 560. And the Empire controls maybe 200 at the moment. So we're not even really halfway. But the thing is, things will pick up as we get more armies. And as we reduce the number of factions, we'll be able to start steamrolling. What I'm trying to do here is get rid of the really annoying factions. So things like Tzeentch. Yeah, Tzeentch. But when the time comes that we need to start attacking our allies, I don't think it'll be that difficult because we should be able to manage them one at a time quite easily. But I think the dwarves will have to go first because of their grudge-filled nature. I'm working on a Tzeentch Doom stack. Would you rather be sent to tier 3 or tier 4-5 Doom stack? Whichever one you think is better. Just make it interesting. Like, it all comes down to, is it going to make a good video? If the battles that you send makes for a bad video, I'm not going to do it. Because that's ultimately what I'm doing here, just trying to make good, entertaining content. Ultimately, Doom stacks are not important in Warhammer 3. They're just not important at all. So, I'll only cover them if I feel like they're interesting. Do I like ogres? I don't mind the ogres. I can understand why people don't like the current iteration of how ogres perform or play. I don't mind playing as them though. They're definitely not a perfect faction. It was pretty clear that they were designed to have some DLC in mind. Losing ground. Is Lewin mad about you attacking Alberic? I don't think Lewin has met Alberic, but probably not that mad, because I don't think they were military allies or anything. The only military ally was, or defensive ally, was Rapance. How would you go about kicking one of your allies out of multiple faction alliance? I need to attack Thorgrim, but want to keep my alliance with Belegar. Okay, good question. So what you want to do is have that particular character, that particular faction, hate your guts. Like -200, something like that. So break your treaties with them, do stuff to annoy them, trespass on their territory, and then once they hate you, when they're hostile towards you, you can ask them to break their alliances with other factions, and they'll accept it. See, I would have done that with Alberic, but before I declared war on him, he liked me, so he wouldn't cancel any of his agreements. Alright, I probably don't really need to see the heroes on this. I need to see where their armies go, but I don't need to see their heroes. Is there a reason to level up the heroes? It's just a waste of time because once they've gone through their melee line, it's just like just blue line stuff. There's nothing else to really get. So those heroes, they're essentially already maxed out. It's not going to make any serious difference. What about in Warhammer 2? You got to be a bit more careful in Warhammer 2 because that doesn't work. Wouldn't me breaking deals with the first ally also make second ally hate me for breaking said deal? Yeah, but you can just give them money to compensate them for that. See, when the time comes, we're gonna have plenty of money, so I can just bribe my angry allies to stay happy for the time being. Good. Clan Angren moving on to Nagaroth proper. Leave Ulthuan be. At some point we're going to have to deal with Morathi, but if we can deal with Malekith first, that would be ideal. Hang on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Oh well. I might have enough boom movement to get them both. So yeah. That worked out very nicely. I might be able to get them both, but I'm definitely going to get rid of one of them. How many turns has those three armies stayed in Toyverse? Quite a while, yeah. I think it's because she's got she doesn't have that many enemies, but she's reluctant to attack anyone else right now. There's still, you can see here, there's still a little bit left of Hexoidal, and they're just finishing that off. I imagine that when Hexoidal is finished, that Morathi will declare war on me. Alright, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it. Valiant defeat. Oh no! Okay. So we're dealing with 1, 2, 3 stacks, and we have only got 2 stacks. Easy. Now, it is absolutely essential that Todbringer's army does not get isolated away from Volkmar's army because his wizard is gone. For now. So what we'll be able to do is any flying units, just knock them out of the sky straight away, because this is a flying goon squad. This one will need to stay close to our buddies over here. They're all on the ground apart from the wizard. Your 2 stacks are worth 4. Dude, I reckon that Volkmar's stack is worth 4 on its own.
Yes, sir, quickly!
So reinforcements show up in 45 seconds. That is fine. Alright, send them off.
Now! Quickly! Onwards! At once!
I wish the Empire could get their own Master Engineer. It's a bug omission. Well, they might get it in the next DLC. You never know. Because the structure... Okay, the structure that we got with Shadows of Change, they said that this is what you can expect for Thrones of Decay. There'll be one Legendary Lord, there'll be one Legendary Hero, there'll be one Generic Lord, one Generic Hero, and 5 units, and 3 Regiments of Renown, and 1 new Law of Magic. Not for each faction, but 1 in total. So there should be a new Generic Lord and a Generic Hero available for them. So I reckon the Legendary Hero is going to be Kurt Helborg, I think. Just a guess. And as for the hero, who knows? Alberic's coming in hot. So hot right now. Yeah, okay, Alberic can't manage it. He's not strong enough.
Shield of faith.
Way too strong. Yeah, Alberic. No hope for him. He's fucked. Oh, Northern Rootfang. Yeah, boy! Loads of damage hitting back. Right?
By Ulrich's wrath!
At speed! Battle awaits! Quickly! Forward!
Yeah, Alberic did... He did do a fair bit of damage. Give him some credit for that. Alberic's down.
For the Emperor! Now!
Eat Sigmar's dick!
Shall be! At once! Gairan blows!
Ready for battle! Very well!
Feel life flow! Yes! Quickly!
These guys here, they should go take out the flying guys.
Fleet! Very well! Advance! Onwards! Let's dive and go! Swiftly! Forward! At speed!
That Bretonian. Good luck to you.
We are Sigmar's heirs! With haste! Thane!
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
What?
Wouldn't mind some more of these Northern Rune Fangs. Holy crap.
For the twin-tailed comet!
By Ulrich's wrath! Prepare for combat!
No! By Ulrich's wrath!
Yes!
Did you get rid of him? I think he withdrew from the battlefield. Okay.
At once! At speed! Swiftly! Get them! Advance!
Formation! March!
Fleet! With haste!
Wise counsel! Faster!
Flying unit, take him out.
Offering battle prayers! In the name of Sigmar!
For Helden Hammer! Prepare for combat!
Forward! Quickly! Now! At once! Onwards! Quickly! Swiftly! Forward!
Kill the soldiers! Or
Now! Fleet!
Ready for war!
War!
Battle awaits!
6 more seconds and then the bomb will drop.
Change wizard! Grand order!
For Helden Hammer!
Nice.
Power of nature! Rise!
Victory will be ours! If we run, we don't anyone!
With haste!
Well, this army is really proving itself to be very effective, especially against Bretonians.
At speed!
That is a pretty early army losses, I think.
Helden Hammer!
Alright, we'll do a little bit of healing. Oh, we're in friendly territory, so it shouldn't be too bad, but... I'm not gonna bother running them down. Too easy. Can kill them later. That was good. Gives you an idea of how much they can actually handle, which is a lot. Oh my god. There's Alberic in there somewhere. Oh. Oops, wrong one. Alright, we should be at full strength over the end turn. Yeah, the second army, like, it only took 35 casualties before it was like, nah, I don't want to fight this, I'm out of here. It was funny, every Empire captain only has one eye. But it's the opposite eye that's been taken compared to Boris Todbringer. So that's not a good start for the war for Alberic. Not a good start at all. Which is what I'm counting on. Yeah, that's the army that barely took any damage. Ran away too quickly. And that's where I'm heading towards, Bregon. And this is also why I didn't want to bring in the Hunts Marshal expedition into these wars, because otherwise they'll go straight for them and kill them really easily. What's your favorite actual Lizardman campaign? The actual Lizardman campaign or fake Lizardman campaign? Actual favorite Lizardman campaign is playing as Mark Zuckerberg. No, just kidding. To Henowin. That's good. Okay, cool. So where is Warherd of the Shadow Gave? Oh shit, doesn't want to show me now. Well, I know where it is. It's right here. He's in ambush stance, so he wants to.
Honored to serve. My journey begins.
Okay.
I live to serve.
I don't care if I get ambushed. It should be fine.
Heldenhammer.
He's right there, but he's refusing to get engaged. Oh, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I think this is the end of the faction. Got him.
By Sigma.
Good, and hopefully that is the end of him and we don't see him again. Legend, will you turn and stab the elves in the back and take Ulthuan? The elves are gone, dude. What are you talking about? Oh shit, there's another one. He's right there.
Yes, a surefire plan. Step to it. Camp and forage. Move out. Covering ground.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
There.
I can push him around a bit.
Right.
Oh, you stinky, stinky cow.
Archlector.
Sir, leave no one behind.
My order agrees.
I can't let this army here get ambushed. That would really suck. He's not good in an ambush.
Tools of judgment.
That's kind of annoying. We can see exactly where he is, but we can't do anything about it. Alright, hand the Moor Gate over to them.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. Of course.
Praise be to Sigma.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, if I do that, I'll take a little bit of attrition. And that's acceptable to me.
Onwards!
Show me the accused.
Alright, so we had this wonderful situation occur here. Alright, I should have enough movement to get both of them, but I'll have to fight this one manually, because otherwise... Let's just see how we go here. It's probably going to say bad order resolve. Yeah, that's a bad auto resolve. Alright, that's fine. Still, if we can manage to wipe out both of those armies, then that is effectively the end of Village, because he doesn't have any more proper settlements, and he can't get very good units while he's out here. Best he can hope for is these gifted units. And he can't get that many of them that quickly. Hey, Lennon Turtle, how's it going, dude? Hey, Legend, if you want something fresh, try the random star position mod. I'm playing Ikat in Lustria, fighting dwarfs and ogres. Yep, that is definitely something that you can do to spice up the game, for sure. How many armies do I have? Not many. Not many. That's why I got so much money. I'm saving my money because I think I'm going to need it for bribes later. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, I'm not expecting any difficulty here.
Very well.
Move back away from that.
Advance! The power of life is mine!
For Heldenhammer!
Quick march!
Sigmar commands! What do you bid?
Half those dwarven legs! By my will alone! Gold magic!
Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues. Yeah, it's all looking good.
Gold magic! Formation, march! Ready for war! Feel my heart! By God, Miraz!
For Heldenhammer!
Ulrich's wrath on them! Armor melts at speed! The power of life is mine! That'll do! For Heldenhammer!
Alright, most of the enemy army's been dealt with here. Minimal damage done to us, that's what we want to see.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Kill Earths!
As long as we
Ready to strike!
they will die!
Tyrant calls! Take position!
Have I encountered Archaon yet? Yes, but he's being defeated by Kislev.
They'll never
So
move
we're
again.
proxy warring him, I don't have to fight him personally.
Yes, sir!
Shoot! No lingering! Feel life grow! Awaiting orders!
Let's get a little bit of healing done, because we've got to fight Village next. I do notice that with the Warriors of Chaos, what they do is they raise a settlement and then they ruin dwell it, but they don't actually build the the ruined temple or whatever, so that they get any garrison. So there's always like 0 garrison there. Maybe they're trying to run a no defeat campaign, so you don't have minor settlement fights. Cool, full strength. Who's the main threat now? Overconfidence is always the main threat, but I'd say that the strongest faction is Marathi, who we're not at war with at the moment. We've been at war with her in the past, we're not at war with her right now. she's not really doing anything. She's just sitting there biding her time, which is buying us time to kill off her primary ally, Malekith, which that's a bit of a fight. Attacking a ruined settlement does not count as a victory defeat. Not if there was no battle there. If there's no battle to be had, then there's no defeat. Alright, good. We did have enough movement. And then all we have to do is take Nanli, and then that gets rid of Village. It's not worth auto-resolving that. Gotta fight it manually. Because it's so easy, but we're just not strong in auto-resolve. How does a Life Wizard heal a tank? Because the metal is alive due to the machine spirit. Welcome to the Kislev campaign. We'll do that next live stream. Okay. So this shouldn't take too long. If anything, the previous map wasn't actually good for us. This one's not amazing. I do not like these friggin' rice fields in Cathay. They have loads of friggin' obstructions everywhere. Should be fine though. Straight away miscasts. Are they advancing? Okay, let's move up a bit then.
No!
Victoria became a member for 56 months. The Emperor is back. Yep, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. That is correct. Oh god, he is just spamming spells. He really wants to get rid of my engineer here. I need to get him out of there. Because he's quite vulnerable to those spells. Alright, tanks, I want you to shoot at village, although I'm not sure how effective that is. What are you doing? Actually, change your plans. Change your plans, shoot the giant. Shoot the giant. I need you to hold this down.
They'll never move again. I am supreme. Date order.
Yeah, these guys are super vulnerable to giants.
Ready, sir. Nothing can stop us.
Genrik Eckerman did a 2.49 euro super chat. Any tips for dealing with chaos as greenskins in Warhammer 1? Okay, if you really want my advice, don't play Warhammer 1. It's super outdated. I don't have any advice just because I haven't played Warhammer 1 in such a long time. It is... Do yourself a favor and either get Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3. Warhammer 1 is not good. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Also, this is a good defeat trait from Village. It gives extra melee defense for our Lord. Not that that really matters for Balthasar kills. Yeah, as for tips for dealing with chaos in Greenskins, I can't remember, man. I can't remember. I haven't played Warhammer 1 in forever.
Ready for war!
If I remember right, Warhammer 1 is borked in terms of auto-resolve. So, if I'm not mistaken, 4 armies of goblins can actually destroy a full stack of Warriors of Chaos. So, make 4 full stacks of goblins, put them in ambush stance near a Chaos army, and hope that you can catch them and destroy them that way. And just auto-resolve it. Because, yeah, fighting the Warriors of Chaos in melee with goblins obviously isn't going to work. Dirt Thirsted a $2 super chat. Hope you're well. Have you watched Mr. In Between? Nope, I have no idea what that is. Thanks for super chat. Alright, that should basically be the end of Village. He had that one opportunity where he could have dogpiled on me, but he didn't take it. Warhammer 1 was good, but it's severely out of date as far as how the game mechanics work now. Yeah, absolutely. Like, greenskins in Warhammer 1 still use the old War system, where they would have this hanger-on army that would just randomly do stupid things. They don't have the scrap mechanic. Is it fine for Cult of Sotek to pick up Sword of Cain? I mean, you shouldn't, but you can do whatever you want. Have you watched the Gatemaster video from Tariff? No, I haven't watched that yet. I'll watch it later. When's the magic power reserve capacity? I mean, that's great if we could have more than 100.
Are you?
So I think that's his last settlement. Yeah, that's the end of Village. He'll never be able to recover from that. He is never going to financially recover from this. All he can recruit is that crap. Alright, I think we're at the end of this turn. Let me just check. So I've currently got active 8 armies, and one of them just sits around doing nothing.
The wild makes warriors.
So this one here, we are waiting. We're basically a defensive army at the moment. Just wait for the AI to invade Ulthuan, and then we'll go and assist. Oh, here we go, here we go.
This will bolster the nation.
The righteous hammer of
How do I fix this bug? It doesn't happen to Boris Todbringer.
Volkmar.
We march!
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Don't let the ranged army from the mountains get ambushed by a beastman. It's in camp stance. There's no way it's going to get ambushed.
Now?
Not in this world or the other. I will not.
We got to be careful with this because we don't have a wizard attached to this one right now, and we have to wait here for several turns until the wizard comes back. This will be... Where is he coming back? 3 turns. We have to hold on here for 3 turns.
They will be judged by the silver hammer.
Okay, just ensure that this one here...
Report.
No! Why is that going to cause a crash? Of all things. Alright, whatever. Game just crashed. Good thing the game just saved, so we lost no progress whatsoever. It's like, ah! You blocked them? I can't handle that. Crash. It's okay, I'm gonna take a minute to get back into this. I think Bob figured it out. The Winds of Magic resets to armies with a dwarf hero in them. No, they don't, because Boris Togbringer's army has a dwarf in it. And its magic doesn't reset. Is the game crash considered a defeat? That's not really fair. Okay, it took a little bit longer than I thought, but it's almost done. It's probably just due to the sheer number of armies on the campaign map. So, I would like you, please...
They will be judged. What have you to say?
Did you succeed? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I just don't want this one to come over here. I don't want this one to, like, besiege the settlement and then have another army attack. This one doesn't have...
This will bolster the nation. Blessings of Sigmar.
I guess what I could... No. You stay inside the settlement there. So Boris is going to wait at Bragon, but I don't see why Volkmar needs to wait around. So yeah, as I was saying, look, 126 Winds of Magic, King Lun, Ironhammer, Thane. So I think one thing I could maybe do is recruit a new lord here. Transfer all of this into it. That'll mean we won't have Volkmar for 3 turns. Not that big of a deal, really. Because it might be tied to Volkmar that the problem is having. I think we're pretty safe at the moment. Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna test this out and see if it works. So we're gonna recruit a new lord. I need to get rid of this goddamn bug, or else we can't generate enough Winds of Magic. Yeah, you'll do. No, you'll do better.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Then we transfer all of them into Shmyor.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Okay, and then Volkmar needs to be respect, just temporarily. Well, yeah.
Praise be to
Thing is, like I said, we've only got 50 Winds of Magic now, but we'll see if that makes any difference. It might fix it. Or it might not. We'll see.
Speak.
I kind of feel like I need to do the same thing with Balthazar Gelt. Oh, actually, I should level up that character.
Archlector.
Okay, that's fine. So both of these characters here are Thanes. Yeah.
Ready to serve.
And we just gotta see. I mean, I gotta get the Winds of Magic back up above 100, but we will see if that actually works. And if it works, then I'll do the same thing with Gelt as well, because he is also suffering from the same problem.
We're born to hunt.
I just don't know. Yeah, like I said, he's in camp stance, so his chance of being ambushed is basically 0. And yeah, there's no way they're gonna ambush him.
It shall be done.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, there's no way.
True servant of Sigma.
This guy here just stays put. I think we're done with this turn. Okay, let's check for new heroes over. Aww.
The nation calls.
Alright, and then it's construction time. Alright, that looks like all of the growth is done. Is there any... Yep, get rid of that. Okay, we can get rid of the growth here. No growth buildings, that's good. Actually, that'd be better. Yep, that's fine, leave that be. Yep, that's fine. And Joy Shank is always fine, just leave it be. Cool. Alright, checking for new enemies. So Shadow of the War Herd, whatever thing. More Sleeve Howlers are just sitting around there. Look, as long as they're just sitting there, it's fine, whatever. Whatevs.
Show me the accused. You are judged.
Good. Anything we can do to help out their advance is good. Yeah, my allies are very slowly making their way down south. Very, very slowly. Okay, that seems to be all we can do. I don't see any threats on any of my borders.
I trust no man.
What about Karl Franz?
I am Franz.
So apparently the most trustworthy person is someone named Snowman. Okay. What level can I recruit the witch hunters now? Ooh, 90. Disciplined. Now that doesn't matter for witch hunters. Don't attach them into my armies. All good, let's move on. Oh, hang on. I should really check to see to make sure that all my allies are still quite friendly. Borderloo actually likes me. Yeah, everyone's still pretty friendly. If we have a look at Karak Kadrin, yeah, that's fine. Clan Angrand, I think that's going down a bit, but it's still really good. So it'd be interesting to see what happens here if they take Toranlek. That actually looks like they're going to do that. Maybe I should... See, look, there's a runesmith in here, and this one hasn't got any problems. What the fuck? Speaking of which, how about we get some more Winds of Magic reserves capacity? Pretty sure I got a little bit more I can get. Cool. Yep, that increases a bit.
Warrior of Sigma.
Alright, next turn, if they occupy Toranlek, I'll be able to attack it. Except for the fact that it'll be a siege, but I'll be able to just use... Okay, it'll be fine. Alright, let's move on. Yep. Why don't you filter the build list from most income to least? Why? What for?
I trust no man.
Why does it matter if I end up going through all of them anyway? It would seem odd to be a bug on 2 different legendary lords and the lords be the issue. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's the fact that they're a legendary lord that's the issue. But then what about Boris? Doesn't happen to Karl Franz. Good. Isn't Boris Legendary Lord too? Yeah. Well, so is Karl Franz, and it's not happening to him. About Castalton, the new patch apparently removed his revive location at Zavastra. You can only revive him now at Erengrad. Tested it recently. Aw, that's lame. Oh well. Do you know if siege equipment helps in auto-resolve? I have no idea, sorry. I think it does, but only a little bit. Legend, are you excited for a new historical title? Yes and no. So, yes, I would love a good historical title. The last time we had a good historical title was Three Kingdoms. And that was just good. It wasn't great, in my opinion. The last truly great historical title was Shogun 2. Oh, that's in Rome too! Shut up. I don't want any more Saga games. I'm sick of Saga games. I'm not interested in them. They're boring. I'm pretty sure Creative Assembly is not going to make any more for a while. So if the rumors are true, or if my leaks are true, that is, that the next historical Total War game is big, like it's a whole world, and it goes from 1820 to 1920. Awesome. Whole world, 100 years in the 19th century. I'm down. Yeah, of course, they just sack it and they're like, oh, I don't want to occupy it. But yeah, it all just depends. Like, if it comes out and it's just like Empire level, like, bad, like, the AI just doesn't know how to play the game, and the game crashes constantly and is poorly optimized, and you know, all those kind of things, then I don't want that. Screw Fall of Samurai, terrible Saga game. Fall of Samurai is a good game for sure, but it's not. It's retroactively a Saga game. So I was thinking a little bit about why is it that Fall of Samurai is a good Saga game and all the other ones aren't. Well, it comes down to this, I think, is that Fall of the Samurai adds additions to Shogun 2. Like, it takes Shogun 2, takes all the mechanics from Shogun 2, doesn't leave anything behind, and it adds to it. Like, you've got melee combat that functions just fine, and then you've got a whole bunch of other arrays. Like, you've got much improved naval combat, you've got way more advanced gunpowder warfare, and so it adds to the original thing. And also, it doesn't sell it at a ridiculous price. Now, what is it that Troy does well? Basically the resource system. And so then you get Pharaoh, right, and takes Troy and actually removes features from it. It's sort of... I don't know. I mean, I haven't played Pharaoh, and I don't want to play it. What turn did I lose the High Elf campaign? Turn 145, I think. What do you think of the idea of a 40k Total War game? If they did it, in which they will not. What? If they did it, which they will not. Right, but they are going to do it. It's pretty much confirmed. I'm all for it. I'm for anything that they want to do. I just want them to do a good job, and I don't want them to be pricks about it. That's all. Like, I don't want them to be ultra dishonest, to scam the player base. They shouldn't need to do it. The player base is incredibly loyal. Just make a good product and sell it for a reasonable price. They probably don't see themselves as scamming people or lying. I think in their eyes they convince themselves that it's the truth. I found Troy combat pretty good once they nerfed the chariots. Maybe. I don't know, I didn't give it enough of a chance after, the last time I played Troy was in early access of Mythos. I played it for like 5 hours, and I was like, I'm not into this. I do want them to can the Saga titles, maybe. Yeah, I want them to can it as well. I don't think it's a good idea. This guy here has wounded so many of my bloody characters. He's always going for the disciplined ones. Why would anyone think they aren't already working on a 40k game? Don't know. If anything, Fall of Samurai shows that Saga games are basically a DLC for existing games. Yeah, pretty much. And what about numbers in Warhammer 40k? If one army is 50k soldiers, is nothing for that universe? We'll just have a look at the other... Okay, there currently exists a pretty good version of what a Total War Warhammer 40k would look like. And that would be Dawn of War Soulstorm. Or Dawn of War Dark Crusade. That's what it would look like, in my opinion.
By the comet.
Alright, I need you gone. At least for a few turns. Okay, the way we're going to do that is... Can you make it there? Yeah, you can make it with 2% movement remaining. I need you gone. So what we want to do is put a few followers... Oh, I've already got the followers. Alright, well I need you to succeed. 76% chance and... Good. I can't kill him, but at least that gets rid of him for a short time.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Yes, my lord.
So we got 2 more turns until Volkmar and the other one comes back. We need to hold on to the settlement here, or else it's going to be... the wizard's going to arrive at Nuja and take ages to get here. So what we need to do is... Yeah, you just stay inside the settlement, and we'll just go into channeling stance until the other one arrives. I don't really care about that other Empire captain, it's not that big of a deal.
They will be judged. Yes? Report.
Okay. Do you think the next non-fantasy Total War game will be something the fanbase wants, or does the RTS scene needs? Well, time will tell. I really can't guess that kind of thing right now.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
I think that 1820 to 1920 is something that people want, but I think people want... I think people want Medieval 3 more, but I'm also fairly sure that Medieval 3 is on the way. You just need to be patient. You gotta wait a few more years. Alright, we got him. We got him.
Yes! Alright! Into the fray!
Your word is my command.
Well, that was a bit of a detour, but it's really important that we get rid of the beastmen as soon as we encounter them.
The great outdoors! All or nothing!
Alright, so that should be the absolute end of Morgr again. He can return, but I don't know, we'll just have to wait and see. It's a good trait. Good, Warhead of the Shadow Cave gone. And this should be the end of Village. Just move out of the way there. And then it will soon to be the end of them.
Who calls?
Is there anything that could stop you at this point in the campaign? In terms of, like, the overarching campaign, no. But in terms of, could I suffer a defeat? Absolutely.
Your rule will be brief.
What happened to the rumor that Microsoft may buy CA? Was it a hoax? I don't think it was a hoax, it's just rumors, that's all. I would, like, these kind of rumors, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't put much stock into them. It's just, you know, you hear rumors. Things fall through all the time.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
You just never know. Okay, Weng Chang. These names sound so racist.
Sigma's will.
Question is, does a historical Total War have staying power after fantasy? The answer has so far been no so far. Okay, so that depends on how you look at it. Most Total War games that have come out in the past... Sorry, most historical Total War games that have come out in the past more than 10 years have had quite a bit of, like, it's just not been polished, right? Now, you might sit there and say, Rome 2 is the best Total War game that's come out in the past decade. And you could say that, but there's a lot of people out there that just don't like Rome 2. It's got some serious problems, even in its current state, after many, many patches. If you put as much polish and effort into a historical Total War game as what Warhammer has, I think it has staying power. Do you know how I know this? Is because there are other historical games out there that have fucking huge fan bases. Okay, let's have a look at some of them. They're called Paradox games. Let's have a look at let's have a look at Hearts of Iron 4. That's a good one. Hearts of Iron 4, World War II game, historical game, 40,000 concurrent players. This game came out before Total War Warhammer 1. Actually, no, a little bit after Total War Warhammer 1. 7th of June 2016, and it currently has 40,000 concurrent players. What's Warhammer 3 got, by the way, right now? Warhammer 3 currently has... Come on, you can do it. Warhammer 3 currently has 23,000 concurrent players, and it came out 2 years ago. So, I mean, you could go, oh, but that's World War II. Let's have a look at some other examples. I don't have Crusader Kings 3, but I've got Crusader Kings 2 isn't going to have many players. What about Europa Universalis 4? I haven't played that in a long time. So this game came out ages ago. What's the player count for this? $16,000. Okay, 16,000 on a game that came out in 2013. Okay, this game is more than 10 years old now, and it has almost as many players as Warhammer 3. Okay, don't tell me that it's not possible for Creative Assembly to capitalize on historical stuff. They just actually need to make a good game. That's all. It's a good game in a good setting. Alright? Don't tell me that they can't compete with fantasy. What they can't compete with is making shit and expecting it to fly as far as fantasy.
Forward in his name.
16,000 basement dwellers. Why do you have to insult their fan base? They might very easily just say, "Oh, there's 23,000 basement dwellers for Warhammer." What separates you from them?
Sir.
Baldur's Gate 3 is 160,000 players right now. Yeah, but that's not a strategy game. You kind of got to somewhat compare like with like.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Sigmar is with us.
Alright, just auto this. We are basement dwellers. How about none of them are basement dwellers? 45,000 playing Civ 6? Yeah, exactly. I don't believe that historical games aren't going to work. I just don't believe it. The truth is that most of the historical games are kind of shit. Sorry, historical Total War games over the past decade are actually kind of shit. It's just that they've got a dedicated, small fan base, and I really do mean small, that defend these games to the death. Because what happened is everybody that purchased these games moved on to other franchises. They're playing Civilization 6, or they're playing Hearts of Iron 4, or they're playing EU 4, or they're playing Crusader Kings 3. They're just not playing Total War anymore. Creative Assembly, what they've done is they've engineered a situation where they're losing market share in the strategy genre because they've been shit for a long time. But where they're capitalizing is fantasy. They've got a good lock on that at the moment. But on the historical side of things, they've done absolute dog shit. They really have dropped the ball.
Protector of the weak.
Because
I know where I am needed.
Latest historical Total War games are just not good.
Equipment check.
Champion of the faith.
Anyway, that's my opinion. But yeah, I refuse to believe, based on the evidence that's available, that historical Total War games won't work. And I think anyone that says that is just not really looking at all the facts.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Thing to point out about all of these games as well, right, is that, like the Paradox games, is that they're all currently still being developed. They're still being patched and stuff like that. You take something like Shogun 2, it stopped being patched in like 2012. Creative Assembly doesn't patch these games for very long. They just move on. Creative Assembly has got a mindset of disposability. They make disposable games. And so if you have a game and you treat it disposable, then so will your player base. They'll move on from it. No, don't do that. Yeah. Again, Total War Warhammer is an exception because it's basically been a live service game since 2016 when it first came out. Alright, I think we're done with this turn. I'm sure if CA marketed it as a quadruple A game, that would work. Yeah, the way that they marketed Pharaoh as a mainline historical Total War game. Yeah, I get what you're getting at. Sorry, we get what you're getting at with Skull and Bones. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
Who calls?
There's also no reason to get offended by any of the things that I'm saying. Like, I'm just talking about it from my point of view, from what I can see. Because I'm playing other games and seeing, like, better craftsmanship than what I'm seeing in Total War games. It makes me sad because I'm rooting for Total War all the time. And I don't think that just accepting the second-rate games that we get are a way forward. Unless you're happy being part of basically an indie game studio. If Creative Assembly is happy to become eventually a small studio again, cool. That's up to them. I don't think that's their goal. Alright, moving on.
The Empire. Tools of judgment ready.
Paradox tried to disclose City Skyline. From what I heard, it isn't paying out. Yeah, okay, so that's actually a good point. Let's bring that up. I showed good examples of games that have like high player counts. But if we have a look at Imperator Rome, a game that they ditched pretty early because they fucked it up, okay, there's only 852 people playing it, right? Now, the Roman time period, super popular. So the fact that this only has less than 1,000 people playing it, honestly, it's because this game isn't being supported. Well, and it sucked. So, I don't know. I guess it's the same thing with City Skylines too. They had a kind of a bad... I'm not super familiar with City Skylines, but as far as what I could tell, is that it had a kind of bad launch. Like it's not optimized or something. Same sort of thing happens with Payday 2, or with 3, right? Where you've got a perfectly functional game with Payday 2 or City Skylines 1 that has ridiculous amounts of DLC. And then you just basically sell the sequel, and it just doesn't have any of that years and years and like a decade worth of content. It's got to have another edge to it, and these games are not having that edge. People don't just want to start again from scratch in their DLC collection on an inferior game. People are so mad about City Skylines 2, man. Yeah, that's fine. It's hard to talk about something that I don't care about, because I didn't purchase City Skylines 2. I'm not familiar with it. I can't stay on top of everything. So whatever's going on with City... Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that Paradox is better than Creative Assembly. Which, I don't know, I think they may actually be better. Or that they're a perfect game company. I'm just pointing to instances where it seems to be going well and saying, hey, Creative Assembly, you can do this too. Creative Assembly can totally make a Total War game that has 40,000 concurrent players 10 years after it comes out. They can do it. If they want to do it. I don't think they want to do it. They don't want to put in 10 years worth of work on a game. I know. I think sometimes people see how much I criticize Total War, and they're like, why does he criticize Total War? Why does he hate it so much? You criticize things that you like. I don't criticize the games I don't like. Like Skull and Bones, for example. I don't give a shit about that. I don't talk about it at all. I don't give a fuck. What about Rome 2 being kept alive by DEI? Yeah, well, Rome 2 does have a decent player count, for sure. If we have a look at Rome 2... shit, it's in Total War games I don't play. I've got it installed, but I don't play it. Yeah, you know, that's not too bad. You know, considering the last patch for Rome 2 was, what, 2016? You know, it's not too bad. It pales in comparison to what Paradox does, but that's because the game is not officially supported anymore. So CA should make Medieval 3 live service and be the only historical Total War game for a decade. Look, I don't know if that's what they should do. They could do that, though. They could do it. They could, you know, split Medieval 3 up into 3 parts. Make it 3 big parts. Don't do what you did with Pharaoh. Don't make them 3 small parts. 3 big parts. Substantial, you know, expansions. The first one should be the whole of, you know, the Medieval 2 map, but in Medieval 3. And then, you know, you keep developing it, you know, with substantial updates. Not like, oh, we just tweaked all the numbers around. There you go. See you in 6 months. That's not what I'm talking about. You know, substantial updates, adding mechanics to the factions as they go along, similar to what Paradox does. You know, I'm not trying to say that Paradox's DLC policy isn't like aggressive, but I'm saying that it works. It clearly works because Hearts of Iron 4, you know, EU 4, these games 10 years old, still have huge player counts. And all I'm saying is that Creative Assembly could do it. I'm not saying that that's what they want to do. Maybe they want to sell a game, make it sell 1 million copies, and then just move on to the next one 2 years later. Maybe that's what they want to do. And if that's what they want to do, that's cool. But I'm not really down for that very much. Like, let's see how long Pharaoh is going to get updated for now. I'm pretty sure we're at the back end of it. There's not much more left coming for Pharaoh. Because the latest update was at High Tides. It did not increase the player count by very much. And if a free update with that kind of content comes out and barely makes a dent into the player count, what's DLC, like paid DLC, going to do for Pharaoh? Don't know. Probably nothing. That's not going to grow the player base if they just want to sell 1 million copies and move on. That's the problem they have. I totally agree. There was a mindset that was mentioned by Rob Bartholomew. I heard from an interview a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, but fairly recent actually. Where he said the Total War player count is not growing. So what they want to do is make every existing Total War player pay more. Which is what we're seeing now, especially with Warhammer. But I think the reason why that the player count for, well, the player base for Total War isn't growing is because Total War is really far behind the times now. They're really falling behind. And as I've said before, the Total War player count may not be growing, but it can definitely shrink.
Now.
I kind of want to hold on to this territory, but I also kind of don't, so maybe I won't.
Against Sigmar's teachings.
Yeah, I'm going to sell Shattered Stone Isle to Ostermark. Same thing with all of this province. Like, it's a good province to have, and I could buy it off them. But we'll figure it out. Figure it out later. It's all good. Winwood Meteor did a £5 super chat. Love your content as always, legend. Cheers, motherfucker. Alright, anyway, so appreciate that. Paradox has a bad DLC policy, but they also have a subscription model, which is a great way to keep the players, since I don't have $300 for a single game, but I will pay $5 a month. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I'd like to see Total War actually be more widely played. That's what and I think that the market is out there, because I talk to a fair few people in real life who are fans of Total War but don't play it anymore because they're just like, yeah, Like, I've played Shogun 2 to death, and I'm just not interested in the new ones. There's a lot of people that are just like, I'm not interested in the new Total War games. But it's not like they're not playing games anymore. They're playing Paradox games. Or they're doing something else.
What?
Alright, time to kill... Yeah, you. What happened to your armors? Hang on, if I'm gonna do this, I should join war and get some money. Who's gonna have the most amount of money? I reckon you will.
You may shun Orson.
No, it's not
but
that
I
much.
do not shun you.
Whose praise are Putraj?
King Lewin, do you wish the lady's favor?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Agreed.
Okay, I'm no longer the third strongest faction. Somebody has surpassed me. But then, that being said, it's not like I couldn't get super strong.
Ulrich's will.
Oh, there it is. Okay, they've got a lot of armies, but I reckon it's just trash. Alright, we shouldn't auto-resolve this because there's going to be a counter-attack over the end turn. Because of their last settlement. So this is the oh, okay. This is the near extinction of the Chaos Dwarfs. There's no other Chaos Dwarf factions after this. Hey, at Legislative War, I know it's not what you're known for, but have you followed the whole Helldiver stuff? And how their devs have been super pro-community, complete opposite of CA? I haven't really been following it because it's not a game that I'm that interested in. But that's good that they're doing that, for sure. Yeah, I think that the more that there are games companies out there doing pro-consumer behavior, especially not too embarrassed, but in a way that makes the other ones kind of look bad, that's a good thing. I mean, I look at the gameplay, it seems fine, it's just not necessarily what I want to play. Nothing wrong with that. You know, not all game genres are going to interest everyone. But yeah, I'm really happy that there are a bunch of games companies out there that are kind of showing how things should be done, not being repressive assholes. Like, what Creative Assembly did last year was reprehensible. When they, like, brought the banhammer down on the entire community with the forums because people dared to criticize their game. The right to discuss is a privilege. Fuck off. And luckily the community also went, yeah, fuck off, CA. And that's the thing, you just don't let these games company bully you. Because here's the thing, and I've told you this many, many times before, all of the power, all of it is in your hands as a collective group. If you tell CA, no, we're not going to put up with your shit, they will bend to your whims. Because you keep them in business. If you don't buy their stuff, they're finished. Because they've only got Total War. They don't have any other games. They don't have any other franchises. You know, Hyenas is nothing. They need Total War to work. And they kind of need you to not realize that, because then you realize that your player base has all the power over you. So you got the power to demand better from them, because they can't afford not to do better, if that's the case. So what the fuck was that? Well, it's a company that had its head up its own ass, that's what it was. I mean, hopefully they've had it taken out. But that's basically it. They were basically sniffing their own farts, being like, oh, this smells so great. I don't know, maybe it's just because they're a British company, I don't know. The right to my wallet is a privilege. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the right to your purchase is a privilege. You don't automatically get access to it just because you made a game. Sinising says, "Hey man, big fan of your saving disaster campaigns on YouTube. First time see you on Twitch. No worries, dude. Good to see you here." Anyway, I'm always rooting for Creative Assembly to do better, but they really needed a kick in the ass, and they got that kick in the ass. And now I'm like, I think that 4.2 was pretty good. You know. Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna do something. I forgot until right now. I wanted to do this live on stream. So, Shadows of Change. And I would encourage those of you who feel the same way to do the same. There are currently a lot of negative reviews on Shadows of Change. Mine was a negative review, so this was 1st of September 2023. My review is content good, price bad. Okay? No more negative review. Thanks to 4.2. And I think it's important that we punish Creative Assembly when they do bad. Like, really punish them hard. But we also reward them when they do well. That's very important. So, I'm not going to give it a positive review, because I don't feel positive towards it, but I also don't feel negative towards it anymore either. How about a positive review? Didn't quite reach it. Can't give a, yeah, it's alright review. So it's like, it was fine. Need to start healing these guys up a bit more. Because the whole reason we're fighting this manually is so that we can weather the storm that comes next turn from the Chaos Dwarfs. Lol, you make them like a pit for me. What? What the fuck does that mean? Oof. Yeah, stop that. Get rid of that. Right. Need to heal up a little bit there. Plenty of magic though, so that's not a problem. What did they change in the new patch that made you remove the negative review? They just add... Okay, so I feel as though the amount of content now offered for Shadows of Change is kind of worth $25. Like, I don't think it's worthy of praise, but I also don't think it's worthy of scorn anymore. Like, it's definitely not the best DLC by any means. But I also don't think it's the worst, so I just don't feel like it's worthy of a negative review. Now, if you still feel like it's worthy of a negative review, then that's fine. I don't care. It's a shame you can't edit it into a neutral. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would have put it. I feel neutral towards it now, but I don't feel negative. So I just removed the negative review. That's all I did. I disagree, €25. And that's totally cool. If you think it is not worth $25 or anything, that is cool. I don't give a shit. Like, if you want to leave a negative review there, I don't fucking care. I'm just saying that, like I said, I was really harsh on Creative Assembly because I believe in kicking them in the ass when they do a wrong thing. But I also believe in rewarding them when they do the right thing. And so me removing my negative review, it's not much of a reward, right? It's not much. They probably don't give a shit at all. But it's a way for me to show them that I approve of what they did. In some small way. You know, the carrot and the stick. You give them the stick when they act like dicks, which we did that last year, you know. But also the carrot when they do a good job. It can't just be the stick all the time. If Total War really wanted fans, they would make games on a more modern setting when work back in time over the course of about 15 years. Downtime, they could restart cycle, but they will never do this. My bad about spelling. Yeah. I didn't follow that at all. Sorry. Creative Assembly would be smart to time the 40k Total War game with Henry Cavill's 40k show. I believe that they are trying to do that. I've heard that they're trying to time it with that. Well, not with that specifically, but with 2027, because that will be the 40th anniversary of 40k as a setting. That was totally incomprehensible. Yeah, I agree. Like, I just read it, what it said. I just read the teleprompter.
Come then. Only Sigma's god.
Alright, so Nanli, you get that.
All right.
Hey boss, how to get Boris back? Have you gone? Cause a revolt in Novchozy. This settlement over here, that brings him back. Alright, so these guys here. Alright, we shouldn't really have too much trouble. It's all just orc laborers.
I trust no man.
Yeah, try to make sure that this one here doesn't enter one of the armies. Good.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
And we'll have these guys here so that if we need to, we can deny enemy reinforcements. But we should be in... Yeah, we're in good shape there, so that's good. That's why I had to fight it manually. And then, once they're gone, we can move on to... Ooh, shit, actually. I can't transfer settlements out this way.
Leader of men.
I might be able to get the city of the Shugengan. I mean, because there's no military buildings here, I might be able to swap it for Haichai. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll get to that. Well, in due time.
We shall see it through.
Ever onward.
Huntsman General.
Show me the accused. It shall be done.
Alright, that all looks good. Yep, we took Dead Rock this turn. In Ulthuan, we did this, and that is going just fine. Go back over here. And then in Lustria, I think we have to hold out for
The nation calls.
one more turn or two more turns. I'm not sure.
My vows will not allow it.
They will be judged.
Yes, my lord.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Anything?
I
Yeah,
will
just
go.
chill there a little bit longer.
I will marshal the men.
Tools of judgment ready.
Because yeah, it looks like Alberic is looking to recover his forces. We should be able to sell Brigon.
Approach and state your affairs.
Yeah, that's no problem. I just gotta wait for that Life Wizard, or else that army's in serious danger. That life wizard is absolutely critical, and the buddy got wounded is not good.
I trust
Need to get his rank up more so that it's harder for him to get assassinated. Maybe I'll give him a bodyguard follower. Okay, over here, this is all good stuff. Alright, looks like we're at the end of this turn. Is there any other threats? Nope. Let's have a look at diplomacy. Attach a priest in the captain stack for replenishment? No, I don't need that. I need my wizard. That's what the wizard is for.
Lord, no. Honor before glory.
The replenishment doesn't matter. You go into a battle half dead and you just heal with the wizard. Yeah, I may hold on to this. Because green territory. Shattered Stone Isle? Yeah, definitely shouldn't hold on to that.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
We can always buy it back later.
Fine.
Whew, 22 grand. But I might hold on to the other one. And I would like to hold on to Dragon Fang Mount, because this is worth a lot of money. But Legend, you have so much money. When will it be enough? Is that a cultist? Alright, that's gotta go. That's gotta go.
Heretic? Yes, for now.
Good.
I trust no man.
Who is this infinite snowman?
Seek out the heretics. Tools of judgment ready. On march.
Alright, all looks good. So at the moment we have 122 settlements. We actually haven't been expanding much at all. But Ostermark has increased by about 10 settlements in the past few hours, so that's good. Hans Martial Expedition gained a few extra. And we need to recruit another army over here. But another thing is just watching as things unfold against
Let us forge our faith.
The Dark Elves. Hexawaddle was just destroyed, which means Marathi, I don't think she has any enemies left. Yeah, that one is so far away. If all of a sudden we start seeing armies, like, oh my god, in order for her to get there, she has to sail all the way around to there. Hey, could you cancel your alliance there?
Naturally.
And cancel. What else did you cancel? Cancel this? Yeah, cancel that.
4K.
And yep, good stuff. Oh, look at that. Relations improving with her ever so slightly. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Check for ally missions. Yep, okay. And there's one from them, but okay, there we go. Alright. Let's move on to the next turn.
They will be judged.
Best army for Alariel, Sisters or Treekin? I think Sisters is better, but you can definitely make Treekin work. Why are they willing to cancel that? Because I'm very persuasive. Scumglut. What's the last name? Are the Dark Elves weaker when confederated? Yes. Overall, yes. But I don't think they're going to confederate. Has Norska gotten any love yet? No, not really. Okay. I don't know why my allies take so long to finish off Archaon. If they would just consolidate their forces, they could take him out so easily. But they stuff around. They're like going back and forth between settlements every turn. They just stuff around so much. Alright, here comes the attack. We got Dark Elf Confederation. How the hell are Kislev not united yet? I don't think they do anymore. I don't think they do unite. Okay. I don't believe this for a second. Who will win? The cutting edge of technology or a bunch of smelly greenskins? I don't think we need to not control large armies. I think we can control it. So that's going to take a minute 28 to come in. By the time that comes in, I will kill this guy. All right, this was fine. Oh, Legend, you might run out of ammo. Coming in from over there, from my back. Yeah, if we take out this guy here, because most of their units are orc laborers, they're gonna run away. Do AI heroes ever assault troop garrisons? I have seen them do that, yeah. I have seen it. Alright, I don't care what you guys do, just sit over there and do nothing.
We are Sigmar's heirs. The Empire endures.
Okay, so 10's coming from there. Alright, we've got a minute 20 to try to kill this guy. He has a fair bit of missile resistance.
Sigmar calls. Sage wizards.
Generate some magic.
Pick targets.
Nothing coming in from there, really.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Could you imagine if they actually won this battle? That would be so humiliating.
Position. For Sigmar, fire!
Them moving around like that actually makes it really hard to hit them. Still managing it though.
Formation march!
Baltazar guilt. Sigmar calls. By my will alone. Moving now. Feel my heart. Haste gold magic. Moving. Take position. Formation march.
Come on, one more hit. You got it. One more hit. This guy unbreakable or something.
What? No lingering.
Alright, still gotta take out Tzeentch. And I think he's got a lot of missile resistance. Yeah.
Ulrich's wrath on them. Moving faster. Armor melts.
Oops. Okay.
I am master of shadow.
Okay, I think I might just get them to shoot at whatever. Because we did kill the enemy lord. Also, these guys here have armor piercing, so we should keep that in mind.
They'll never move again. No lingering! Take the ground! Go! At speed! Formation, march!
He's regenerating. Maybe we should... Okay, I got an idea. I'm going to Tormentor Sword him. Yeah, I forgot how strong Zatan the Black can actually get.
Forward! Let the woods awaken!
No spell resistance. I'm going to... Yeah, we need to take him out.
Ready! Moving now! At speed! Swiftly! At speed! Gears of Softbar! Weapons primed! Take the ground!
That's not going to do anything to us. If anything, them shooting at us is going to hit their own units.
Almost woven legs! We are Sigmar's heirs!
More magic. Oh, you've got some magic things for us, yep. Careful, watch out, the crossfire there.
It shall be! Take position! Round blue! Moving faster! No lingering! The Empire! At once! The Empire endures!
Cult magic's cheaper, let's use it.
They'll never move again! Moving now! Throw in! For Galvaran! Dotator, I invoke thee! Take position! To battle! Formation! March! Quick march! At speed! Take the ground! Go! Moving faster!
Got him, good stuff.
By Galvaran! Advance! Now! For Heldenhammer!
The Empire endures!
Aye! No shoddy contraptions here!
If I could just get out of range. He's trying to target this hero here, I think.
Standing by!
Shoot that.
I am supreme! Moving now! No lingering! At speed!
Alright, well there that one goes. And their last shot is just going to do loads of friendly fire, right? What a direct hit. To give it some credit on that one. Another Lord coming in, let's shoot him.
Yes, sir!
Ulrich's wrath on them! Yes!
For the Emperor! Weapons prime!
Quick march! I am master of Shalom! Bow before me! Haste gold magic! Destroy it! Don't worry! Get up, boys!
Moving now!
For Heldenhammer! To battle! Standing by!
They'll never move again.
I don't know, I'm finding this pretty funny. Good stuff. Right, we've still got a fair few of them to get rid of. So a Dwellers Below will help with that. I was holding off on using it just because it's cheaper Winds of Magic with guilds. And now they don't dodge it while they're shattered. Cool. I've noticed that a lot of single entity doom stacks are surprisingly weak in auto-resolve, such as the Steam Tank doom stack, the Warrior Priest, Vampire Coast, Hulking Colossus. Yeah, maybe, but it being weak in auto-resolve isn't necessarily a bad thing, because the AI will underestimate it. Koi78 subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Will you ever get back to Catarin's campaign, or is it over? I'm gonna come back to it. I think we've got one more live stream with it. I'm not super attached to it though. Yeah, most of these guys just routed. I didn't even kill half of them. But they'll take some attrition, they'll merge, I don't know. Get them next turn. RSD 250 Super Chat. Hey LO2W, still haven't caught up, but wanted to ask, can you make a path to donate all your cities to Ostland? That way you can get Beckerfen. I don't think that is worth the effort to do that. Because I've also got like a bunch of cities over here. It would take hours transferring all of these settlements over to Ostland. It isn't worth it.
Sigma.
Like the long campaign victory bonuses is 10 extra recruit rank for your heroes. We're already recruiting them at immortality, so I don't need it. I was worried that they're actually attacking the Hunts Marshal expedition. Don't want that to happen. What currency is RSD? I'm not sure. Legend, do you think a Warhammer 4 is possible in the future? Warhammer 40k is possible. Warhammer Fantasy 4? No. No. This is it. Excuse me. But then you can summon the elect accounts. Yeah, but I don't see that being necessary. I hardly ever get the elect account troops. Here we go. Here we go. I thought that this might happen. Obviously, we are going to join this war. We don't have any armies that are in range to get attacked, but here we go. She just declared war on... Okay, this is going to spice things up a bit. We need to be diligent about keeping an eye on Marathi because she could arrive over at Estalia, and that would not be good. We need to get our armies... Well, our army... Okay, we are okay. Spicy, bitch. Element TD 20 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. She's coming in to save Relica, and she's very powerful. Yeah, go Angrand, take her down. I've always thought that Marathi was pretty good at going down, though. Anyway. Because, yeah, if she lands in Astalia, that is big problems. Big problems.
It is good to see our allies of the...
Nope. Why does Alariel keep screaming Nakai? She's saying Lakai, but whatever. This is Elvish for I want dick in my butt. I don't know. Is it better to give territory to an ally because the AI growth cheats as well? No. Growth cheats are not that big of a deal in Warhammer 3.
Greetings from Sigmar.
No. Problem is when they do that, I can't see their next move. Piling it around here. Does my wizard come back? I want my wizard back. Have you defeated or encountered Archaon yet? I haven't fought him, but we have seen him. He's not a big concern. Kislev's going to deal with him on their own. Unless things take a turn for the worse. Good to see Rapant's sending some forces down there to go deal with Tzeentch. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Alright, so things got spiced up a little bit with that, that's for sure. That's good. Nope. I don't think I've got enough movement to finish them all off. Let's see, who are they all with?
By the comet. It is best to move.
Oh, I might be able to swing back over that way. Pyrrhic victory. Oh, whatever. There's no one else in the area that can harm us.
Yes.
Alright, I'm just going to stay in the settlement again this turn. So we get replenishment, because I don't get passive replenishment in their territory. If they come and attack Shrine of the Alchemist, I should just be able to auto-resolve it again. No big deal.
They will be judged. I trust no man.
Seek out the heretics.
Do not lead me astray.
Okay, there's a lot of shit over here. Literally shit. Okay.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Oh wow, we have way more campaign movement range than them. Way more.
Show me the accused. Report.
Ah, you bitch. Whatever.
Yes, blessed is this action. Hunt them out.
I see no other option.
So if I go chasing after... Ooh, I don't know.
You are a degenerate.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I'm not going to let you run away from me. And backspace. Now it's stuck there, so I'll catch it next time. Alright. I'm going to recruit an army at Dreadrock. Okay, he's back. That's good.
Champion of the faith.
I think an army of guns will do just fine. Just to make sure they don't take it, because I do want to keep that one, I think. Yep, just keep an eye on them. Can you do an Orion Total War campaign in the future? Well, I've already done it before, so I really don't see the need to do it again. Alright, cool. My wizard is back.
Gyran whispers. I shall pull them from the earth.
I serve the Heldenhammer. The Empire!
Now, Toddy, not Toddy, Volkmar's back.
This world or the
Hopefully this works. Maybe what I need to do is not reset, reset all skill points to get this guy out of it, but instead just replace the Lord with Volkmar. That might be what it is. It could be a bug with this, I don't know. And who cares about this dude? It's just a replacement Lord, so chuck him in there.
Tremble before me.
Gotta throw this fucking shit back. Okay, he's not in his mount. Good, good, good. That looks good with me. Cool. So we're not exactly what we had with him last time. Alright, we still have another character that's supposed to be coming back in Eternal soon. Could you get rid of this one now?
You are judged. Tools of judgment ready.
I will not. It is forbidden.
Alright. Probably gonna have to fight this one manually. There's nothing special about Zahutek. I suppose the character will come back here if we occupy this settlement and don't sell it straight away. So we'll sell Bragon.
I'll ignore that.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Mm-hmm.
All
cool.
right.
Thanks for the money. And can we get away with an auto resolve here? Which I don't think we should, but let's just see. I mean, if it says decisive victory, then just go for it. I mean, it's right in front of them. But if we're damaged, they might actually go for it. Hang on, let me just check. Just want to make sure that we're not dealing with that. No, that dude definitely doesn't have lightning strike.
Welcome to...
I feel as though I'm being lazy. A super easy battle, but that would also ensure this one here would get wiped out. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. If we do get attacked over the end turn, I'm not worried. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine. As long as none of them are wounded, it's fine. Definitely would have done better myself, but that would have also taken like 20 minutes. Fuck that. Can you confederate Wolfheart? I can. Well, not right this very second, but it is possible for me to do it. Just don't really want to do that right now. Cool, we've got a whole bunch of items. That's nice.
This is wise.
Who calls?
Okay, put Toddy in there, because he replenishes slower anyway.
So.
Yeah. Fucking Toddy. Alright, let's have a look here.
Yes?
Been a while since he'd had some levels. Doesn't really seem like he needs much. Have you seen the Lisbon editions for this patch yet? What editions? Are there editions? What are you talking about?
The Empire.
Right, so that other disciplined one that got wounded should show up over here if I hold on to this for the turn. I don't want to be standing outside the settlement just in case they use lightning strike. Because if they lightning strike Volkmar the Grim, he can easily handle it.
By the comet.
Boris Toddbringer probably can handle it. I know this one here won't be able to do it, and doesn't seem like there's anything else in the area. Do you know what we should do? We should get another witch hunter, since I can recruit them anywhere.
Ready? My order agrees.
And since one got actually killed by an assassin. This guy's not very high level, but I need to scout. That's really important. It's good that we've been feeding some territory over to the Hunts Martial Expedition. Okay, then we've got this over here. This is big
champion
stuff over here.
Relent now.
Ooh, I feel like I can maybe. Should I maybe? I think I might. What level are you? Level 5? I think I might. This is a good army. Should I level you up first? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
The Empire.
It'll definitely say defeat. Lizardman got a bunch of skills? Really? Like what? Tell me. Decisive defeat again. A lot of units. A lot of healing. I don't feel like this is that big of a big deal. Let me just...
Purge the heretics.
Let me just
By Sigma.
have a look at my levels a little bit. Okay, I think you have earned a Talisman of Preservation. And I'll give you a Armor of Destiny since we got a few of those. Enchanted item. And I got a lot of these potion of garbage. Okay, enchanted item. Let's have a look. Already got a Trickster Shard attached. Fireball, I don't know. Better than nothing. And then let's give you an Apprentice Wizard and a Hedge Wizard. Because I got plenty of those. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's do... Hang on. We've got a fair few characters here with levels. Bit of armor, it's better than nothing. They may want that. Okay. I doubt that this will be the difference between victory and defeat, but you never know. Because there's a lot of armor piercing there, so having all this armor is pretty useless. Okay. This is more about just knocking Morathi down a peg so that she doesn't invade over here in Estalia. We need to make sure that we keep a constant patrol going back and forth here. And I need to do the same thing over at Nuja, so I'll recruit another witch hunter here.
Who calls? I trust no man. Yes, blessed is this action.
No.
I think she's a bit more concerned in controlling Ulthuan first, so it's really important that we knock out as many armies as we can and give the territory to Clan Angren, fine, whatever. Because we just got to knock her down. Let me just see if it's possible for me to get out of the war.
For the Druki.
Oh god, she is really powerful. The Ice Court's rank 2. Okay. Alright, we got a hell of a fight here, but I'm not anticipating too much difficulty. Let's do it. Hey, it went from decisive to close defeat, so that's something. Hey Legion, when you play Chaos, what is the point of growth? Then you can give your vassals from now and then. Oh, it gives them growth. So it helps to develop them up a little bit. Yeah, kind of a silly dilemma. Hey Legion, what do you think about Changeling? And will you give him a try? I've already played him. I don't really see the need to play him again. It's the easiest campaign in Warhammer 3. It's just... It's great for a once-off, but not again. Why not just raise everything on the donut? Morathi would need to recolonize. Well, if I give it to my allies, they can hold on to it a little bit better. I guess I could raise it. But I'm kind of wanting to move forward, like, progress. I probably shouldn't occupy this settlement, actually. Oh no. There we go. So this is, okay, just basic ass towers. In we go.
Dyrad calls. At speed, battle awaits. There! Eager! I am life! At once! Fleet!
Right, we've got about 185 winds of magic. I know it doesn't show it to us at the moment. Well, I know. If I pop down the Rune of Speed, we can move a bit quicker.
Sigma exultant!
Pretty funny how the dwarf is actually faster than all these warrior priests.
Sigma calls!
Just wait. Okay, it might be best if you actually land here. It'd be way harder for them to hit you. Do you think a hero with healing skills would be useful for dwarves? Hell yeah, it would be. Although the dwarf characters have access to the Iron Warden tankard, so that's what they use for healing. There we go. 19 crazy Sigmar worshippers. Here we go. Oh, the game does not like it when you do that. Stay together, guys. Don't get split apart.
Ready for war! Prepare for combat! By Ulrich's wrath! For Helden Hammer! Only a fool would stay! Cast the foe! Enemy enchantments!
Alright, I want everyone focusing on that dragon.
The Empire endures! Yes, General! For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
Eager for battle! Alea's blessing on us! Faith in the comet!
We're Sigmar's heirs!
Time for you to eat Sigmar, dick. Here we go. Wizard getting a shot. It's alright. Alright, time for one of these.
Die there! With haste! Runesmith! Battle ready! New battle! To combat! It is an honor!
These warrior priests are so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my dickwad. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. Fucking hell, like laser beams.
Awaiting orders! Ready to serve!
Get in amongst their infantry.
Sigma! At once, advance! Ready for orders! I do not fear death! Eager for battle!
Where did those Medusa even... What the fuck was that? There's no Medusa here. Oh, there it is.
Our sorcery is majestic! Shield of fate! Enemy mages! War! Awaiting your command! Onwards! Yes! Obey me! By Ulrich's wrath!
So far, I think this is going really well.
Throw it! At speed! I Karl Franz!
Matey did a $5 super chat. Age of Ligma. Ligma what? Yep, Ligma balls. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Right, let's take out this Blood Rack Medusa. It's worrying me. Is it? Yeah, it's done a little bit of damage. I think it's actually the shades that did all the damage, but still, take it out.
With haste! Awaiting orders! Ready for orders! Quickly! At speed! Fleet! By Sigma! Very well! Swiftly! With haste!
Also got the Tormentor sword. Should probably use that.
Onwards! I have my orders!
Stupid fireballs, why not?
Wither! At once! Forward! Advance! With haste! Now! Forward! Very well! Ready to smite! Advance! It shall be! Quickly! Fleet! Onwards! Faith is my shield! Swiftly! At once! At speed! Quickly! Onwards! At once! Advance! Sigma Exultant! Day's order! Forward! Swiftly! Skyland rises! On to war! It is done! At speed! Hail Sigma!
Also notice it is playing our music now, so good indication that we're actually winning.
Sigma calls! Battle wizards! Now! With haste! By Karl Franz! It shall be! In the name of Sigma! Advance!
Okay, they got a high tier tower over here I should probably get rid of.
For the Emperor! Death to the faithless!
So far we're in pretty good shape. So, not seeing any issues. And there's the army losses. Damn!
No lingering!
I just can't believe they handled that. like, handled that well. Considering it said decisive defeat. Walk out of here with almost no scratches. Very nice. Right, well that's a good start to the war against Marathi, if nothing else. Close one. Yeah, no, it was not close. It's good to see that even the dragons don't really bother them so much. Where's the Winds of Magic circle thing for the wizard? What? Can you steal an iron tankard from a dwarf ally? I think it's possible if they've got one equipped, which I don't think the AI makes them very often. Okay. Well, I need to get some heroes in here just to see what potential counterattacks could occur.
Protector of the
So that one's Winds of Magic didn't go down. Alright, doesn't seem like we're going to get counterattacked this turn. I will of course be giving the Phoenix Gate over to someone else. I'll never be able to hold on to it.
Servant of Sigma. Praise be to Sigma.
Yeah, leave them there for this turn. But that all went pretty damn well. A little bit concerned that they're over on this coastline here, but we've still got plenty of time to react if we absolutely have to.
Yes, blessed is this action.
And maybe because they see us coming in through here, they might send armies up this way. Maybe. So losing one full stack didn't really make that big of a difference on her strength ranking.
The nation calls. The righteous hammer of...
Ashton Dyson did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, do you think the factions with the recent additions like monsters in Shadows of Change are moving towards samey, or are they functionally unique? They're pretty samey. Like you take a Phoenix and a Moonbird, pretty samey. Even the animations for the Frostworm, it's already in the game. It's a salamander.
Champion of the
Like, I get it. They gotta try to save money where they can. Is it really important that they have a unique animation as well? I don't think it's that important, but it is getting a bit samey.
Keep the pace.
They will be judged. What have you to say? I trust no man.
Cool. Alright.
I trust no man.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Your word is my command.
Okay, cool. Alright, I think what I might also do is recruit an army at Bilbali and at Nuja. Just in case. You never know what's coming. You never know.
I live to serve the Emperor.
And I reckon what we'll do... Oh man, I'm already globally recruiting. Where am I? Oh, that's right, it's in other settlement. Okay, that's fine. Let's get some Hellblaster volley guns, because they do tend to recruit some dragons. And the rest should be guns. Okay. Just in case. I'll do this, actually, we'll get that started as well.
True servant of Sigma.
Actually, considering this is a walled settlement, we should probably consider some actual melee infantry. Okay. Why revive the elves? I'm not going to revive the elves. I am fighting them here so that I don't have to fight them here. Which is just too dangerously close to home, that's all. We got backup plans if it does come to that. That's okay. These guys here coming in at higher rank, that's good.
The Empire.
Alright, that's all looking pretty good. And then over here, yeah, we're just expanding bit by bit. As long as nobody is bothering Marcus Wolfhart, that's fine. Just don't bother him. Alright, let's get some construction done. And then I think I'll move on to the next turn. The alchemist will... Yeah, I'll build the money building to help out these guys. Ostermark. Alright, any new threats? Why do you have so many heroes at Altdorf? I'm building another hero stack. It's just that I don't need to attach it into an army right now because I've just increased my supply lines. Okay, nothing to worry about here. Let's move on. Doesn't matter. Ooh, I can borrow another army from both of them. Where is the other ancestor hero? I haven't seen that ancestor hero in a long time. Where is it? Yeah, don't borrow them here.
The axe thirsts for war. For the wisdom of Valea, my axe thirsts for war.
Where is their ancestor hero? Could be right. He could be wounded. It's all good. Alright, let's move on.
You are not welcome in my court.
Yet yes, you are. He wants peace.
Friend or foe?
Yeah. No. Wow, they've actually got a demon prince. He's not level 20, which means we can kill him. Yeah, they're just playing silly buggers out there. Do you think you should be able to inherit the climate preferences from the faction you confederated? No, I don't think so. I also don't care. So if they did implement that into the game, I'd be fine. I just don't think that's very important. I get that some people don't like the climate system and want to be able to have more climates to be suitable. I just don't think it's that important. So it should be an easy auto resolve. Do you think demon princes and greater demons should start off with immortality? Would be similar to vampire counts bloodline lord, in my opinion. No, not really. No, I don't think they should. Legend, does the climate penalties affect the AI in the same way? Yep. Yep, the AI is affected by the climate penalty. How the heck did you get in Cathay? Well, we walked there. So Balthazar Gelt went in through the Northern Chaos Waits, destroyed Zatan the Black's forces, and then Village's forces, both of them dead now. Ooh, are they at war with each other? Oh, nice, they're at war with each other. Oh, I see. Yuan Bo wants in on this action. That's fine. Oh, what are you doing? That's pretty stupid, you're gonna die. How goes the campaign? Still no defeats? Boop. Still no defeats. Only 35 factions remain, and about 10 of them are pirates. 8 pirates, maybe. Oh, okay. Joey Kami gifted 10 tier 1 subs to Legend Total War community. 10 in total. Thanks, dude. Or do that. Appreciate that. That's very generous. Thank you very much. So that got us to 831 subscribers. Jeez, we might actually get to 1,000. Do some people really email you to unban them? Yep, happens all the time. Yep. Excuse me. Sorry, yawning. I'm tired now. I616. Subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, we got 800 viewers on Twitch. How about that? And 2,600 on YouTube. For a part 9, that is pretty good. Pretty good. So, yeah, there will be a part 10. But I think we need to finish the Cateran campaign first, so probably be about 3 or 4 days until the next episode of this one. Not ending it just yet, but we are at 7.5 hours and I'm getting a bit tired. Every turn, I keep thinking to myself, this is the turn that I've just like forgotten to sell one of my settlements, or an army just comes in and attacks a minor settlement battle and it's just over. But it hasn't happened yet. Has Malekith still not lost a battle? No, Malekith got wiped out, and he just rebuilt another army. Who are we betraying first? I feel like Cathay has some nice landmarks. I think Cathay as well. Yeah, I think Cathay. Because once we've taken out everyone else, they're really isolated and nobody is going to give a shit. Nobody's going to care. Do you have an itch to play a Scarbred non-Ultimate Crisis campaign anytime? On live stream? I'm not planning ahead for this kind of stuff. I covered Scarbrand not that long ago. I don't think I'll be... Oh my god. So that's where our strength ranking lies. Just loads of black arcs. Why aren't the Dark Elves confederating? Legendary Lords don't confederate each other in this. They only confederate minor factions. Legend, what is your opinion about auto-manage build systems of the province? It's good that it exists. Sorry, it's good that it exists, but I don't touch auto-management and auto-builds. Yeah, it's really good for people that just don't want to manage this stuff in the late stage of the campaign, but I am never going to make use of auto-management. Nope, not for me. What do you think about Yuan Bo campaign? I find it very badly designed. Not many enemies. North beyond Frog is red, and I don't like to fight humans. So the south feels wrong. Oh, I actually enjoyed Yuan Bo's campaign, so I don't know. Who cares if the red territory is red? Power Chad Overcooked at a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, I missed the first part of the Cateran campaign. Could I get a quick summary of your opinion of the updates? Well, in terms of updates, there's not much. In terms of content, it's pretty good. The sled is amazing and is totally going to get nerfed because it is overpowered as fuck. It's probably the best mount in the game currently. I think that the Frostworm is shit and the Kislevite warriors are great. I like them. When has auto build ever been good? It's like I said, it's there for people that don't want to manage it, so it's good that it exists, but I'm not going to make use of it because I don't want to look at one of my provinces one day and see it's built with like garbage everywhere. It's not difficult to manage this stuff. It can get a bit tiresome, that's all. Excuse me. Good, War Host of Tsar gone. So that's another faction, bites the dust.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
That was a bad place for you to be standing.
Who calls? The nation calls. Now, pick up the pace for Sigmar.
Protector of the weak.
Cool, if I attack Evershale, there is nothing going to counterattack me.
By Sigmar.
PPB1713 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, so we can stay at Evershale, but time to give up the Phoenix Gate.
Sigmar.
Step forth, true friend of the Unground clan.
Ooh, that's not worth much.
If you say so.
I'm hoping to get something of actual value so I can get, like, swap it for something in the old world, like Karag Dron. Thing is, that's pretty high value. I would need probably a major settlement. Something like Guy and Val. That could work for us. And they've got a landmark there that we can take away from them. Lord Recruit rank +1. Definitely don't want them to have that. So Yuan Bo is going to smash up the lizards down this way, and that's fine. Keeping them distracted is fine by me. Good, here's... Wait.
They will be judged.
Where's my other captain? Where's my other captain?
Tools of judgment ready. Onwards! Seek out the heretics.
Okay. Well, it's kind of good Rapunzel sending some forces over that way. That is not a problem. And how are we going down here? Still very much... No, they're actually making progress. They're slowly but surely rooting out Tzeentch. Very slowly but surely. That's alright. It's better than nothing. So... These guys here are not at war with them. Yeah, don't you pick a fight with it, so you stay put. So what were they thinking with this one? Maybe they think they can actually win an auto resolve.
My knowledge is yours.
Who calls?
Let me just have a look. I'm pretty sure Empire Captain's still wounded. Yeah. Yeah, disciplined. One more turn, right. Right. So if I don't own this settlement here over the end turn, he'll just teleport straight back to Estalio. So we need to stay here one more turn.
This is wise. It shall be done.
But there's no reason to keep this here. Which greenskin campaign would you recommend, if not for Fatty McEatalot? I would recommend playing as Wurzag.
Purge the heretics!
Yeah, it's fine. No one can attack us over the end turn. It'll be fine. And even if they did, we just heal at the beginning of the battle. They don't have a chance to stop us.
I will marshal the men. Moving off.
Yeah, there's nothing close by. We're good. We're in the clear.
Show me the accused. Is that where heretics lurk? Speak.
Did that work? Good. Good. Yeah, so we need to make sure we wait for that captain. They need to work together, these guys. Heaps of replenishment there. All good. Praying for Medieval 3? Yeah, me too. Alright, so over here you'll see that this one couldn't move, and that we're ready to be able to repel it now. If they think about attacking us here, we'll handle it.
I am Prince and Emperor. Tools of judgment ready.
See if I can block this army so it doesn't go anywhere. Because I don't want to have to retake that settlement for him. How did Marcus Wolfhardt's army and heroes get unstuck? They're not unstuck. Wait, hang on. Let me have a look. Yeah, no, they're still stuck, dude.
Only the dedicated.
But he's got other armies now. He's just recruited other ones. But Marcus Wolfhardt is very definitely stuck.
The nation calls.
What's coming first, Medieval or Warhammer 40k? Dude, I don't know. Probably 40k. Yeah, I think Medieval 3 will be after 40k. But it's just a guess. It could be wrong. Alright, so this guy...
You are a degenerate.
He's still apparently considered a fleet. Look, he's at full speed. Alright, Dragonfang Mount. This is definitely somewhere I want to keep. Do I want medicinal plants? Yes, I do, because it's got income there. I'll take that. And to the south, these guys here are allies, and we're not at war with Tzeentch, so there isn't anything that we really need to be worried about here. I just need to get rid of this army, and then this whole area it should be cleared.
They will be judged.
So, grabbing this,
by Sigmar's crown.
the 40 sacks of gemstones, let's just make sure we're actually selling them, which we are, that's good. That's more money for us, good stuff.
What orders?
Oh yeah, we've got a lot of shit, quote-unquote, coming here.
I trust no man.
Praise be to Sigmar. Honored to serve. For the Emperor!
Might be a good idea to wait in ambush stance so that we can really strike them at a time. Because yeah, once you've taken out a Nurgle army, they had such a hard time replacing it because of their limited availability for units. Especially if they don't have much territory. We've just taken away his capital, so he's not going to be getting too many more units. Every time we wipe out an army, you're just going to have a hard time replacing it, especially high tier stuff, which that wasn't. So, well, he does have Fu Hong, so and Bamboo Crossing, so those are some settlements will probably be generating a decent number of supplies for him.
Archlector.
All right, get over here and ambush stance.
The nation calls. We're there.
They will be judged. Tools of judgment ready. Report.
Just block one of the armies and allow Kugath to come over this way. Okay. Because yeah, if they just wait long enough, Karl Franz will be over there and he'll sort them out as well.
Ready. Hunt them out.
Alright, so Shrine of the Alchemist. We're done here. What are we gonna do with guilds?
I am ready.
Should I...
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its might.
Could start fighting against Miao Ying soon. Cancel the treaties, because she's still busy fighting Lokir, who is in pretty bad shape.
Miao Ying.
Not that bad shape, though. There's also not many armies of hers out this way.
Attention.
How much does she like me?
Trusted allies.
She likes me a lot. If I cancel all my treaties, look at this, she's allied to Ostermark. So what I could do is join war via the Blessed Dread while they're still alive. Ostermark will get over it. They're not going to do anything about it. And I don't think these other factions out here even know they exist. But that does mean sitting around for about 10 turns doing nothing. Because yeah, if I go and capture this, for example, I can't feed it to Ostermark. There's a blockade there. But I can feed all of this territory to him.
The storm abides.
Alright, 10 turns, and Miao Ying is the first Order-Tide faction that I betray. Okay. Done deal. Just gotta wait for her. Just gotta wait for that timer to run out. So, what to do with Balthazar Gelt in the meantime? I guess I could generate some magic. Oh, maybe we could do that thing. Since we're sitting around for 10 turns, why don't we respec him again and see if we can? Yeah, that might be a good idea actually. So,
I am in ascent.
Stay in this stance.
Very well, I will do this.
Yeah, just recruit in anybody.
Praise be to Sigmar.
And then transfer these guys into him.
It is best to move.
And then we need to respec him. So, in case you're wondering, Balthazar Gelt's magic keeps resetting to 100 constantly, and that's not good. So what I want to do is basically create a new army, which shouldn't do that, I think.
Ever vigilant.
And then we'll just bring him back in here in 3 turns. Similar to what we did with Volkmar, but we don't know for sure if that's working with Volkmar. Ask her to cancel the alliance with the Elect account. No, she still likes me though. Look, it only works if she hates us.
All abandon their posts, but will assist
Yeah, it doesn't work. She has to hate us. So these guys over here, they'll continue their work against Nurgle, but I'm not worried about that. We can hold our ground here just fine.
Champion of the faith.
This guy will be disbanded as soon as this army here has been destroyed, which Karl Franz will probably take a turn or two to catch up to, so that's fine. Good, it's all coming together though. Alright, we've got...
Yes! Righteous fury.
Looks like we've almost got another 20 stack ready to go.
Let us forge our faith. Who calls?
But like I said, we're not in any rush. Everything seems to be pretty calm at the moment. Alright, let's check our armies and then move on. I can't believe I'm still using this army. These guys will get moving next turn.
Archlector! Sigmarite Archlector.
Cool. Alright, any new pieces of crap to deal with? Nope. Check diplomacy.
Ready to defend.
Nope. 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 Nope.
At your service.
Monster.
Honor before glory.
Okay, cool. And Kugath wants peace. Right, let's move on to the next turn. If I could just have a little look. Oh, wouldn't be too bad to borrow Henry, would it?
Devotee
If I
of
could
the
find
Lady.
him.
Lord of Bretonia. Do you know who I am?
There he is. I could borrow that one, but I don't have anywhere to put him. I don't have anywhere to go and... I could just take attrition. Problem is there's an army here. Can't reach me.
Seek out the heretics.
Those gates will open.
This is a bit risky, but I'm
Valiant
gonna
Lord.
risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Yeah.
It shall be so. Very well.
So if we come to stand over here, and if there's any sign of any armies, I'll just hand it back, and we'll just attrition this off to death. Problem is, though, we might not take attrition fast enough because of all of our things that reduce attrition. So we'll just see. If we have a look at Repance, how much of we used a lot. We're not going to get that back anytime soon. Suicide into Tzeentch. Don't forget, if we lose a battle, it's over. Don't forget, if we lose a battle, it's over. So attrition's the safest place. You have to win, and it's not a great army. Alright, let's move on. Rogue army. I saw the rogue army.
I trust no man. Tools of judgment ready.
If you're taking attrition, go into ambush. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Awesome. Right in front of me there. Good. So him losing all of this stuff here, that'll be really difficult for him to replace that quickly. And that's what we want to do. Just fight their armies one at a time. Because they really struggle to recruit quickly, Nurgle. They rely on keeping these units for a long time. And it looks as though... Okay. Okay. I think the Skaven are extinct. Yeah, I think the Skaven are extinct. There's no more Skaven factions left. Good. Nobody wants to deal with them. You think they are scared to release Medieval 3 because a lot of people will not need another Total War game for years? No. I think that they've just been prioritizing making smaller Total War games because it's easier. Yes. Start taking that crap away from him. Because, yeah, you start taking the Southern Chaos Waste, it's going to reduce the amount he can recruit. Cripple his economy. Was there an endgame crisis? Yes, it was the Greenskins. It's been dealt with. Greenskins are extinct. Is the endgame crisis active? No, it's gone. So if I think about the factions that, the races that are currently extinct, Chaos Dwarfs are extinct. All the major High Elf factions are gone, but there is still one minor High Elf faction remaining. Khorne is extinct. Slaanesh is extinct. The Skaven appear to be extinct. The Greenskins are extinct. Ogres appear to be extinct. Vampires appear to be extinct. Tomb Kings are extinct. Vampire Coast are extinct. I think that's it. Oh, Wood Elves are extinct. They're gone. Yeah, all of the undead are gone. There's no undead left. Why'd that add that random High Elf faction in the Southeastern Ocean? Because that was there in the realms of okay, those islands were there in the... Oh, that's not good. In the Vortex campaign. So what they've tried to do is they've basically added every faction that's ever existed in the Immortal Empires. Which is, it's cool that they did that. Oh, Britannia got fucked up. But not the dwarfs. Is Archaon alive? Yep. Yep. So, when Archaon goes, I believe he's the last of the Warriors of Chaos. So, the Warriors of Chaos are nearing extinction. And then by extinction, Norsca is nearly extinct. All of the other Warriors of Chaos are gone. So, make dwarfs extinct. And it's a bit of effort to do that. There's 3 dwarfen factions remaining. Hey PZA, how's it going, dude? Half the races are extinct already? Yeah, well, already, they turned 200. So 34 factions remain, which include those stupid pirates. So, let's see, let's count it out. 1, 2... No, it's not gonna work. Beastmen are extinct, yep. Lizardmen are not extinct. There are 3 Lizardmen factions still remaining. What do you think about Manor Lords? Seems interesting. I'll play it when it comes out. Daniel's still alive? Daniel is still alive, yep. Could you use the spare Dragon Isles army to take them over? Oh, you mean the High Elves? No, just leave them. It's good territory. Tzeentch owns one of the islands. I'm just going to leave it be. Robert Riley did a $10 super chat. Can you get Henry killed in one of the treasure sea battles? I could, but I would have to win that battle, and that army's kind of trashy. So I think the safest option is to go via attrition, and we'll see how we go with that. Dark Elves have demons in roster, so Slanesh is still alive. If you want to argue that, I guess. There's no Slaneshi factions alive, I guess, except for Cult of Pleasure. I really want them to add Ind and Kuresh. It seems so weird to have these spots on the map and then there's just nothing there. I really hope they do add it. I'd be very impressed if they did. Or annoyed if they didn't. You can put them at sea near capital, which will attrition them to death. I can't get them that far. I've only got 10 turns. No. Isn't there a Wood Elf faction? Oh, you're right, there is. There is a Wood Elf faction left in Cathay. So they're not extinct. You're right.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
No. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, there's the Wardens of the Living Pool as well. They're still alive. Yeah, okay. I was wondering what was going to happen with all of that. Oh shit, he was full-on assassinated. Oh, that was a higher level dude, I think. Oh god, running out of bloody witch hunters out here. Need to get some more.
The nation calls. Who calls? Raise Sigma.
Damn, they've had some pretty damn good success with level 45. Well, more sleep howlers, they're gone. Okay, so if they're gone, I guess they attacked Rosetra and, yeah, lost. Cool. This guy can go now. He was just there to keep an eye on the... on those guys. Alright, where's my dude? There's my dude.
It will be an honor.
He's back.
They'll be marching all right.
Alright, Zahutek is to be transferred over to Hunts Marshal Expedition, and we will head around the coastline over here to the Vampire Coast territory. Why not?
Yes.
Oh, you're so close to immortality. If you could just be immortal.
Onwards.
Never.
Yes, for now. Die.
A little bit more. If this guy could get to his immortality, that'll really help. Okay, let me just have a look here. So we've got 1893 experience. If I do this,
what? Don't fret, they'll be over.
And then come back over here. How much extra experience did he get from that?
It shall be done.
1899. Not much. Okay, so let's have a look. If we go into ambush stance here, don't forget we're also not at war with Tzeentch right now.
Very well, I go.
I'm not sure if there's going to be enough time. Let me just try something. If I go to the elect accounts.
Orders heeded.
So that's Chaos Undivided corruption, not Tzeentch corruption.
All right.
Vampiric attrition. Alright, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's actually reducing this particular type of corruption.
Indeed.
Okay.
Okay, well...
We ascend.
Yeah, we'll just see how that goes. Because at the end of the day, we only need Enry here. Enry's... oh, level 39. Reichsguard Doomstack. Main of the Pure Breed. Is that going to work? I don't think I can equip it, but let me just check.
Bring me to my men.
No. Still, if we attached him into that army, doesn't he like boost a whole bunch of different types of cavalry?
By the comet. No peace, just war.
Do draws count as defeats? It's not possible for us to get a draw in this campaign. New Norska faction emerges. Yeah, that was just Archaon being Archaon. It's fine. It was a Tong. It's in the Northern Chaos Waste. It's all good. Oh, good. That was a mission that we got from Rapance. Good. If we keep getting more missions from Rapance, then I might be able to just re-borrow this army if it runs out of time.
Do you know who I am?
Can I help you?
Interesting. Okay. So draws counts as... oh, really not. Does the loss of water increase the attrition rate? No, it's just for desert stuff.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
They will be judged. Who calls?
Praise be to Sigmar.
Okay, I want you just to stand out over here, go into the stance. Alright, are there any new rogue armies or anything? Nope. Okay, that's good that other one's gone, for now. And we saw over here a great opportunity to kill Pugath.
Champion of the faith.
And then there's this one here. But let's just see if we can block some of these guys first. So this Demon Prince.
Report. No, sir.
Okay, that sucks. Alright, what about this one?
What have you to say?
Okay, that dude there's not going anywhere. Not going that far, at least.
Huntsman General.
Okay.
Orders heeded.
So knocking out Kugath here. Wish I could see what level these heroes were without having to fight the battle manually, because I'll probably be able to auto-resolve this.
Huntsman General. Combat awaits.
You can't... what? By the way, you can disband the heroes that borrowed army with shortcut Control-P. That way, you can reborrow it cost less. That's interesting. Good thinking. I'll have a look at that.
All or nothing.
Okay, Poo-Poo Bum's gone.
Captives are a burden.
But we've contracted a plague. That looks like it's going to give us attrition. Okay. It only lasts 2 turns. So it's not that bad. And it's only a small amount of attrition. That's not so bad. Alright, this army here needs a bit of time to replenish. And this one here should probably go into ambush stance and just chill over here for a minute. Okay. Ivan Blom did a 50 SEK super chat. Hi Legend, I've heard that if you, as the player, military allies another faction, they lose their cheats. Do you know if that's true? I'm not sure. I think it gets reduced a little bit, but I don't think they lose all of their cheats.
Strength and wisdom are yours.
So if I press Control P... Alright, let me try Hero. Oh, it worked! Yeah, we can get rid of these other ones. Yeah, it will be it will be cheaper to recruit it that way. So yeah, you can disband their heroes. One thing I've noticed about the AI, they don't necessarily lose their cheats, but they definitely lose their IQ, as it was mentioned. Alright. Alright, on to Tlax. Yeah.
Move! Sigmar, grant me strength.
Speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire. Agreed.
Okay, good stuff. More territory over to him is good. Can you do that to the Lord? I don't think so, but let's see.
Armored in faith.
No. Can you exchange your troops with troops from a borrowed army? No. Nope, you definitely can't do that.
True servant of Sigmar.
Okay, then we've got this over here. Can't forget about this.
True servant of Sigmar.
So whenever they recruit an army, they can only recruit 1 lord per turn. There's a pretty decent chance that this guy here is going to take out Whitefire Tor, so I don't feel the need to do it myself.
Yes, forward.
I definitely can't keep Evershale. I'll hand it over to Clan England. Eventually, hopefully, we'll be able to give them something and actually exchange it for something good back in the old world. But this stuff here, no. And if you disband their hero, did it go to your pool? No, disbanding heroes kills them permanently, so that definitely wouldn't have happened.
They will be judged. Show me the accused.
Alright. So yeah, Marath is kind of ripping through here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
What are the chances we can block one of these?
You waste my time.
Speak, not likely.
Okay, that's okay. I wasn't relying on that. But yeah, this is going to give Malekith some much needed reprieve. And it looks like he's going to start pushing back over here, so he might actually regain some ground.
Seek out the heretics.
Is what it is. But, you know, we're gaining ground in South America. I mean, Lustria. we're gaining ground in Cathay, so that's good. All good things going on at the moment. For the most part. Mostly good things, I guess. Karl Franz has one over here, so we'll be able to keep Dragonfang Mount. We'll definitely need to keep this guy out in the ocean here. Just keep an eye on that. But just one. Just in case some enemy shows up near Dragonfang Mountain's like, oh, I want to attack that. This guy here is no longer needed because Nurgle forces are gone. And Karl Franz needs to hightail it over to Cathay. It's going to take him a few turns to... Oh,
my orders are to move.
Take him a few turns to get that. These guys here just keep smashing the Nurgle armies as they're coming in.
Show me the accused.
Here we'll generate some Winds of Magic and then hand it over to Gelt when he comes back in about 2 turns.
I trust no man.
Yep, and then this settlement over here, just not defended, we'll snatch that away and just get all the easy pickings. I might even... No, I'm not going to keep Nangao. It's not worth anything. Do you think they'll expand the map in Lustria to the east, in Cathay or in Araby? No, I don't think so. Like, they might add Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. I just don't know. Seems unlikely, given their slow level of support at the moment. I just don't think this game is going to have, like, 10 years worth of support. So this one here, if we build the Great Halls of Nagashazar, the problem with it is that it will cause so much corruption that we can't get rid of it, and it's only for 200 gold. Considering that there are no Vampire Counts, Vampire Coasts, or Tomb Kings left, it makes absolutely no sense to build this. Because, yeah, unless we can get this to 50, I don't see what the point it would be. Because I've got this one here, that's -6. This one's -12. Yeah, for 200 gold, I just don't see the point. Because that would bring our public order all the way back down to... Which we don't need growth anymore. Again, it's such low value. Don't worry about it. Good. Okay, if we manage to build this, maybe we could swap it for something, maybe. If I can hold on to it for a couple of turns, then I can maybe build a couple of things here. Because, yeah, there's no... Well, we'll just leave there, we'll see. We'll see. Because, yeah, I really want Karag drawn. Sorry, 1-1 did a 5 NZ Super Chat. Here's some thanks for another great stream, and a shout out for the good banter and strategies from the viewers. I'm assuming, just joined. No worries, dude. Thank you for the Super Chat, appreciate that. There is a territory under Cathay. What do you mean, there's a territory under Cathay? You mean this? Yeah, Ind and Kuresh, and then there's Nippon over here, but it's not represented on the map, and I don't think they're gonna add it. But you never know, maybe they will. You just never know sometimes. Yeah, why not?
I trust no man.
Okay, bring him in. Yeah, when Karl Franz comes over here, he's going to rip through all of this shit, no problem. That army is way stronger than I thought it was going to be. Way, way stronger. Alright, looks as though we'll reach Flax next turn. Yep.
The wicked flee before me.
Good, and just swing around here on the coast. They're pretty weak. But we also don't have much intel here because I freaking guys keep getting wounded. Alright, there's nothing left to do. Let's move on. Does this game have a gold cap? Yes. It is 2.14 billion. And once you hit that, it does what's called an integer overflow, where you actually end up in negative 2.14 billion.
My order agrees.
What do you require? Sigmar forbids
Forgot to recruit there. Sorry. Yeah, it's not possible to have 2.15 billion in the bank. That being said, getting that amount of money is very difficult and not difficult, but it's very time consuming to get that. It would take you like 1,000 turns or a couple of turns with Eltharion. You can get there very quickly. I think the quickest I got to 2.14 billion in his campaign was turn 70. Yeah, see, there's the Tong. Finally, oh my god, this sack it? What is with the AI's obsession with sacking settlements? You have 2.3 billion though. No, I have 2.3 million, not a billion. Add 3 more zeros and then we'll have a billion. Literally 1,000 times as much as what I've currently got. Dick Wood, nice name, did £5 super chat. Hope the long streams don't burn you out. Loving watching live. Yeah, it's not so bad. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. Manage. Do I like the gold cap? Well, it's not really about liking it or disliking it. I don't think it matters because 2.14 billion, like even 1 billion gold is such a ridiculous amount to spend. Like most of your campaigns, you will not spend 1 billion gold throughout the entire course of it. In fact, we can have a look at statistics and we can find out exactly how much money I've spent in this entire campaign over 200 turns, and it is likely not even close to 2 billion. I think a lot of people don't realize just how big of a number 1 billion actually is. Yeah, that's why I recruited more. Alright, Dark Elves are back on the offensive now, thanks to Marathi. But then again, Marathi's losing ground. Norsca doesn't get Skaven Plague attrition because my Confederated Wolfric isn't getting any. No, it's, the Norskins are immune to Skaven Plague attrition. Yeah, they always have been. Good. The dwarves beat back Morathi there. They beat her off. You like Dragon Ball? Yeah, I like Dragon Ball. Love Dragon Ball. Joseph Thompson did a £5 super chat. Oh no, it's a lizard man. Hee. Yep. Thanks, super chat. Excuse me. Did you not miss super chat by the user 11? I'm pretty sure I got it. Let me have a look. No, I read that out. What about DBZA? Yeah, I like that too. Do I like fish? Yep, and I like fish dicks. I like to put them in my mouth. And I like to, yeah, okay. Yep, love fish dicks. I'm a gay fish. Remember that Legend used to play Medieval 2? It wasn't that long ago I did a Medieval 2 video. Just don't really get that many save files sent in, and most of the save files that get sent in are pretty mundane. Yeah, there was a little bit of time between like December and January of this year. Oh no, it was November and December of last year, where I got sent in heaps of historical save files, and there was a lot of interest in it, but the interest died down, like, really quickly. So I'm back to Warhammer. You know, if the interest picked up again, I'd totally make more medieval content. I'd just make the content that people want to watch. Because, yeah, my last Medieval 2 and Shogun 2 videos, they just didn't do very well. And they were tough battles, so, I don't know. Ever play Factorio? Yep, I play Factorio. Because the game looks shitty compared to Warhammer. Well, the gameplay is good, but fair enough. It is very old. Man, Clan Angrand just seem to be doing so well in auto-resolve against Morathi. That's really handy, taking out those armies. Is there anything that can be done to free Marcus's army? Not that I'm aware of, no. And in many ways, it's a good thing because it means that he can't actually get attacked. That's fine. I don't need Marcus Wolfhout to go out and expand for me. I'll do it all for him. I just need him to hold on to the territory so that we don't suffer a defeat, that's all. Shogun 2 vids, get a little samey. Totally agree. Because there's not that much variety in that game. Vast majority of save files are pretty much the same. Can't do much about that. Oh, excuse me. Matthias Molvik did a 50 NOK super chat saying thanks for the stream. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks for the super chat. Boy, these end turns seem to go on a long time. I could make him go a lot quicker, but I feel like I'll miss something. I don't need to see what you're up to.
I will hear what you have to say.
What are they gonna do? Do you have a plan for the rest of this campaign? Basically more of the same. And we'll see how we go. They're not able to seduce, so that's not that big of a deal. Guess this guy's been sitting in Slaanesh corruption for a while. Alright, let's see what we could sell Tor Saroy for.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
It's worth 86. That's not too bad. What can we get back in the old world? Oh, I can grab that. That's a good trade. It's a safe settlement for us. Let me just see what else there is. Barak Var's not too bad for it. No, nothing in there. I need a lot more for that. I'll need to sell that for a major settlement. Karak, that's part of his capital province. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to get everything. There's a few things I might be able to get. Get Matorka, salt there. No, I don't want the Phoenix Gate. Okay, I can actually get something. I think I'll go with Argalis because that was the lowest score. That means it's worth the most as far as he's concerned. And I get some money for it. Oh, hang on. Before I do that, make sure I'm not standing in the settlement. Because that'll put me in the wrong direction.
Purge the heretics.
Oh, biscuit shits. Don't have a siege attacker. It's an easy solution. Let me just check. What's this guy's trait?
Faith shields us.
Is he disciplined? Yeah, he is.
Tools of judgment ready.
Oh, okay. I'd rather capture it now. So what I could do... This is not that big of a deal. Hang on. There's a way around this. All I have to do is get an Empire Captain. Because, yeah, none of these guys here have potential for a... Wait, Runesmith. You can do it.
For the Emperor!
Aye, this way looks better.
Oh, probably have to fight this manual. Look at that, casualties high. Beast Wizard. I don't have a Beast Wizard in the army. 85% chance. Hang on, let me just see if we can increase that chance a little bit.
You summoned me. Runes of
Good.
spite and death.
Still has to be fought manually. Alright. There's probably a good opportunity to take a break and end the stream here. They'll just have to be fought manually. I can't have them getting wounded. Oh, hang on. Before I do that, I need to remember to get rid of Tor Saroy, otherwise I'll forget about it. Because it might be a few days before we come back to this.
Agreed.
I think that's a great deal we just made there. Yeah, that's why it wasn't worth very much. They built garbage here. Good. Yeah, take away their core territory and give them shit out this way. It doesn't mean anything. I think we just got a whole bunch of subs. Alright, so what was that? Meth Beaver. Nice name. Gifted 10 tier 1 subs to Legend Total Wars community. Thanks, dude. That's Really generous of you. Appreciate it, that. Okay. Let's go chuck a host over to someone. Let's firstly have a look to see who is live streaming. Just give me a second. I didn't get any notifications in my network. Let me just check what it says. Yeah, just hang on a sec. Is it making that noise? Okay, let's see who's live streaming. So we'll do YouTube first, see who's going. We haven't hosted Teapot Tom in Total War in a while. Let's chuck the host over to him. He's doing a Yuan Bow campaign. Alright guys, go and show Teapot Tom and Total War some support, and I will see you either 1 or 2 days from now. I'm not sure. We'll see how we go. Anyway, appreciate you. Thanks for all the support today. Hope you're enjoying the campaign, and I'll see you next time. Later, guys. Okay, see ya.